Well then, day number 4 has rolled around very quickly here in Malta. It is the Valletta Cup 2024. We've seen all 5 teams participate. We now kind of know who to expect. That's probably going to be going towards the latter stages of Sunday, but there's still plenty of cricket to be played. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are. Let's get things right underway. You're watching day number 4 of this Valletta Cup 2024 right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, folks. Welcome as the sun, of course, rises on another beautiful day here at the Master Sports Complex. It is going to be another action-packed day. 3 T20s just coming alone from us here in Malta. Of course, you've got the Meltle Shield starting in Rome, and you've also got a T20 fixture between the likes of the USA and Canada and the Netherlands later on this afternoon. But we're going to get the day right underway here in this one. It is game number 6 of the Valletta Cup. The MCC are going to be taking on Greece in this one. Let's go out to the middle where the 2 captains are there. Let's get things right underway for the coin toss.
Good morning MCC, good morning Greece. Welcome to Valletta Cup match number 6. You are the home team, you are the away team today. This is the tail, this is the head. You toss and you call.
So 2 is the tail. Tails.
Tail
Good call.
is the call and it's head. MCC win the toss.
We'd like to bat first, please. Okay.
MCC won the toss and they are batting first.
Well then, no surprise to see that the MCC, they've won the toss and they're going to go ahead and bat first in this one. It's what you expect to see realistically from the MCC on all of their tours. They had a bit of a giggle before the coin was even tossed. They both said they both wanted to bat, which is, of course, no real surprise. So Greece going to have to bowl first, which is going to be tricky for them. We know that they're going to, of course, got a victory against Malta yesterday, but it wasn't as much of a one-sided affair, I think, as quite a lot of people were expecting. So I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see how they come up against the MCC. It's a potential final. We know that, of course, Greece will take on MCC, the likes of the Isle of Man, tomorrow. So that could be very, very interesting to see. Of course, that could basically be a battle for who takes that last spot in the final. Today, it is a warm, muggy start. It's humid. It's 85% humidity here at the moment, about 27 degrees. You can probably see it on my face. It is a warm one. Let's go over to the comms box where we'll have a look at the 2 lineups and get the first ball underway. It is a warm one, no matter where you are around the ground. Welcome everybody to the commentary position here at the Master Sports Complex. What a lovely location it is. Yesterday though, of course, 2 T20 international fixtures. Greece took on Malta in that first game, and of course, as I said, it wasn't quite as much as a one-sided affair, I think, as many were expecting. It was a player of the match performance. Fanny Palmer Ramachan, 1 for 19 and 38 on the runs perspective, but they fell just 5 runs shorts in that first game in the morning. Then, of course, the Isle of Man took on Serbia, and it was that was a one-sided affair, wasn't it? The Isle of Man thumping their the 9th highest ever Women's International T20 score of 267 for 4 off their 10. Serbia could only muster up 62. They were bowled out in the 16th over. So this is what the table looks like going into the penultimate day of action here in Malta. You can see there the MCC currently second due to that inferior run rate to the Isle of Man after that victory, but of course have a game in hand, and their fixture will be against Greece this morning. So no points on the board for Malta or Serbia, but of course the Isle of Man and the MCC battling out at the top at the moment. Let's have a look at the two lineups then in this one. As you can see there, the MCC have had a couple of changes here. So Sally Dixon drops out, Godman will return back into the lineup, which is nice to see. And looking forward to seeing the likes of Clements, and who also returns to the lineup. Routledge as well. So McCann behind the stumps. As for Greece, a couple of changes. Dilionte, who will come in, is actually keeping in this one. And the likes as well of Tesnavari, who makes her first appearance here this afternoon, or this morning, sorry. Good morning to everyone. Of course, this one, 94% to 6%, probably a fair prediction on what was expected to see here. Looks as if it's going to be Macri to open the bowling for Greece here this morning. It is, you can of course see the sun coming across from the right side of your screens. Of course, first time we've been here in the morning. We've normally been here at around about midday at the earliest, so it's a bit of dew on the ground, which will of course play a factor in the speed of this outfield. Clements opening the batting with Christina Goff. Could be very much a runs fest for these two. Just waiting for the clock to tick over the hour mark, which I believe it has, and we're ready to get underway for the first match of the day. That's well bowled by Macri, and Clements just drops this one into the onside. Runs on the board straight away here this morning. Yeah, Clements got bowled well first up, didn't she? In the first couple of games, in that first fixture for the MCC, took a couple of wickets, as did Goff, to be fair. Goff, of course, came in against the Isle of Man and was able to get them over the line. It was a bit of a tricky affair after there was a couple of slower overs for the MCC, but they got over the line eventually. Up against Macri. Macri just not quite adjusting her line here against Goff, the left-handed Goff, that is. Of course, spoke about it at length. Goff has got an exceptional record in T20 international cricket, so no surprise that they do give her a chance at the top of the order. It was a matter of time for them to see Goff at the top. Nice, firmly back at the bowler, but well done indeed by Macri. Good morning to Rinku. Sent me a message on Instagram, and to Pinku as well. Rinku and Pinku, there you were. Can't write that sort of thing. Good morning to Karani, to Rob as well in the chat. Pleasure to have your company with us here on the network. And lofted into the offside. This one will go towards the right. This will be Cuatro Carreras. First boundary of the morning comes off the bat of Christina Goff. Elegantly played off the pads. Just glances away. Something about left-handed batters. They just have a way of realistically just looking a little bit more aesthetically pleasing when they're in their shot selection, especially anything off the pads for a left-hander. It just looks very, very nice on the eye. Needs a response as Macri. Got to try and find a way getting on the offside. There it is, outside edge from Goff. Just pushing at this one with hard hands this morning. Yeah, you know, Agriapulu with the gloves, which is a bit of a change. They've opted with Nicole Deliante. Of course, not a registered international fixture this, so it will just be down as a T20 due to the MCC's participation in the fixture. Another good delivery, but not really too troublesome for Goff, as she'll just push this into the onside, down the ground. Well fielded though by, that is, Maria Suriotti, who's at mid-on for the left-handed batter. Big day of cricket on the network though, isn't it? As I mentioned, the Meltle Shield starting not too far away. Of course, in fact, it's in about just shy of an hour, just over an hour, of course. Hour and 10 minutes to be exact. Quiet first over though so far, just the one boundary. And again, Macri just struggling to adjust. Good take behind the stumps though for Dolianti. Better delivery. Clements just drops the bat on this one. And it will be the close of the first over of the day. And 8 runs come off at MCC, 8 without loss. Yeah, plenty of cricket in the continent though, of course, not only. So let's have a look at the stats though so far. 5 matches played, of course, in the tournament thus far. You can see there, run rate around about just under 6 and over. Of course, that has got to be, got to take into account the fact that some of the games haven't gone all the way and maybe the weaker side have batted first, but you can see there a good number of 4s. 4, 8, around about 6 in every 10 overs, so looking at about 12 in 20. But yeah, we're of course past the 1,000 run mark, which is good, nice to see. This is going to be Maria Vervizzotti for the second over. Goff just drops the bat. Easy single into the offside. Good running from these two. Good throw though from the fielder. Nice direct hit to start. Get the radar in early this morning. Hot though today, folks. Hot and humid is the words I'd use. Yeah, as I mentioned already, at 27 degrees. And, well, let's just say there is not a bit of breeze out there. Not one single bit. So credit to the umpires and the players out there at the moment. It is warm. On the sweep, and sweeps well does Clements, but there is a fielder there who does very well. That's Maria Polimeri. Again, of course, having to deal with the left-hand, right-hand combination is another factor for this Greek side that they're going to have to do. Of course, a young Greek side, has to be said. Flicked into the onside. Nice shot from Goff again. Just sort of feels as if she's timing her innings here. She doesn't seem to be rushing too much at the moment. Not looking to take any unnecessary risks. Probably going to enjoy the fact. Opening for the first time for the MCC. It's her first tour. Again, too far down the onside, and that's well struck from Clements, but oh dear, it takes a bit of a Tortuga, I think. Does the fielder, all ends up there. Maria Ciorotti doesn't really have too much to do. He can see it, just genuinely takes a big bounce away from her. Another boundary though, that'll be the first one for Lydia Clements, as this one, that is a genuine Tortuga, which is not what you'd really expect from Master Sports Complex, but that one genuinely just took a big bounce. 4 more though. Not quite hitting the right line, Vervizzotti at the moment. It's too far down the leg side. Has to try and push it wider. Look at the field. That is better. Oh, on an outside edge as it just nipped in off the seam there from Vervizzotti. Well fielded though in the end by Savani, who's in the slip cordon. I don't know if we've got the whole ball. Watch this here. Does push it wider, but nips in off the seam. It does Clements just a little bit. Just throwing the hands at it. Now goes straight and again clipped off the pads Easy pickings for the batter at the moment. Easy runs down there on the onside. End of the second. Again, 8 coming off it. Going at 8 exactly. The score 16 for none after 2. So we're going to look again at the updated standings at the moment, and you'll see that the Isle of Man are top due to their run rate, of course, after that thumping victory after Serbia yesterday. I mean, you can see the damage that it did to Serbia's net run rate themselves, but of course Malta, none from 3. But positives to come out of yesterday. They looked a little bit more aggressive with the bat, and they of course did take wickets, and their fielding was very, very impressive. So certainly positives to take out of the day for Malta yesterday against in that fixture against Greece. Of course, Malta will take on Serbia in the second game of today. That one coming up supposedly at 11:30, but I have a feeling that might be pushed back probably, just timings-wise. We'll see though. One thing that Greece did do yesterday, they bowled out their overs, but they're going to do so here. Macri, as this is hit into the onside. Again, obviously having to deal with that right-hand, left-hand combination, which is tricky to deal with for most sides in any cricket. It's something that you kind of relying on your fielders to realistically just, well, find a way. This is a full toss. Not given as a no ball. Gets through the field, though. They probably will think of turning and going for 2, and they do, rightfully so, on the arm. Good running between these two experienced players in many regards, so they'll be looking to push the extra singles that they might be able to gain. Again, another full toss and clipped once again into the onside. Nevertheless, again, just dealing in singles and 2s. They've had a couple of boundaries so far, but still, mostly the deliveries haven't quite been on the money so far this morning from Greece. Been a little bit wayward with their in their direction. That's better, much better delivery. Inside of the bat from Clements, just pushes away, defends the straight delivery, has to respect it. That's good cricket. This time it's too far down the leg side, but very good take from Nico Deliante behind the stumps. Yeah, Rob with a good point. Malta yesterday, if they bowled fewer wides, they probably could have had a chance. You're absolutely right. Driven firmly, gets through the short fielder, but again, can't easily come through for a single. Not been a terrible over from Macri, to be fair. Just 6 coming off it so far. Can they get an early breakthrough, Greece? Good delivery, but again, Goff not looking too troubled. I don't think there's a thing is Goff has played such a high level of cricket. I don't think there's enough pace on the ball at the moment to really push her and trouble her. At the end of the third, again, going comfortably just below 8 now. The score 23 without loss. Have a look then. Of course, you get another look at the lineup there, but the likes realistically of Litz maybe to come in. Of course, Routledge, both those two got 50s on the first game of the day first game of the tournament, sorry, for the MCC. Charlotte Gallagher, of course, the skipper, had a little bit of a giggle at the toss. Sort of said, not sure on the old moon ball call. I said it works though, and there's a bit of a giggle though. But no, MCC very much on top in the tournament realistically. Oh, good delivery as Goff just walks down to this one. Better area from Verviziotti. Oh, back of the length. Goff just has to, again, let this one. Just looking a little bit tentative this morning is Christina Goff. I think just maybe just wanting to have a look and maybe get herself in a little bit here. Has got loads of time. That's, of course, the difference in T20 to T10. You know, you double your time. You've got plenty of options. Scoring options, that is, as well. Full toss. Not going to miss out on that one. But again, slower outfield this morning due to the dewy conditions. He's only going to get a single for that one. Very well chased in the end. But yeah, going with Clements. Goff at the top, which is nice to see. And let's schedule to come in at 3, I think. Kite also, of course, took a fifer with the ball just a day or two ago. Up-ish, oh, hit firmly, and that one is going to go all the way towards the rope. Nice shot from Clements. That'll be 4 runs. It wasn't a terrible delivery. It was just slightly in the slot from Valletta. However, it was hit very firmly back at it and breaks through the hands, and that's going to be another boundary. Cuatro más there. Lets that one go. That's fine, though. Legal delivery. Good comeback from Valletta. A nice dot ball. Good shot, though, that was from Lydia Clements, though, to play through the line. Just steady it back to where it came from. It's often the classic play in the V to start your innings. Play straight bat. Get yourself in, get your eye in. That's what these two are doing at the moment. And again, a fuller ball. This time just muscled away into the outside. Well fielded in the end by Yorgota. Into the 4th then, and again, just dealing with that boundary and a couple of singles, so again a good over, but they'd love to pick up a couple of wickets, would Greece. MCC at the end of 4, 29 without loss. See, they've been up at 8 pretty much from the start. I think, you know, a bit of a more of a stern test this rather than what they had against Malta. Malta, of course, wasn't the biggest of onslaught from the MCC. Got a decent score, but nevertheless, of course, was already enough. Oh, nice bit of touch, but straight to the skipper. And a very good bit of work at sort of gully region from Ian Agriapulu. Very good fielding indeed. Watch this again here. You can just see in the top of your screens. Very well watched indeed. And Clements was looking to try and nurdle for a single. We'll come back to live action. As oh dear, well, you've missed a Gundy ball from Macri, and that one's going to go all the way. It's a good effort by Amelia Polimeri, who's out there. Got to be careful on this wet outfield, but that's going to be a no ball. It's going to be a minimo. It's a no ball. Goes all the way for 4 as well. Clements just paddles that one away. Another boundary for her. Moves on to 18 herself, but of course the free hit to come as Macri just getting that one completely wrong. Comes down and gets the old pad on this one. They'll run through for a leg by though, so not too drastic from the free hit, which is of course a good result for Greece. But yeah, as I mentioned, lots of cricket in the continent. Of course, Guernsey will get back underway in those qualifiers. Big game this morning in the context of one of the groups. Spain take on Denmark at 11:30 here in Malta. So that's a huge game. It really is. Oh, another full toss. Macri not using the pitch here. Oh dear, fielders run past it as well. Well, that's not the best, unfortunately. A little bit that's a daisical for Maria Vezziotti there. Gets a freebie as Goff. Guernsey take on Finland as well. That will be a tough game, I think. Guernsey have looked very happy in their group so far. They haven't really had much of a competition. I think when they come up against Estonia, that'll be tricky for them. That's a much better ball. Much better indeed. Again, probably could have been a single there, but gets away with it. Field just a little bit slow to react to a couple of things. It is an early morning, to be fair. Still only 20 past 8 local time. This means we're going to have lots and lots of cricket. We're going to be here for a good few hours today. Get your money's worth. That's a good delivery. That's much better. She's trying to find that Yorker length time and time again, is Macri. That's what she's looking for. Oh, no, it's another one. And that, in theory, should be a second because she's bowling at decent pace here. I think that probably could be the end of Macri. We'll have a look to see if she got a warning for the first one. And, yeah, I think she did. No, maybe not. I think that might just be her first warning. But, hey-ho, that's just the rules, I guess. But the thing is, as well, got to remember there's lots to go. They need 4 overs from Macri desperately, don't they? So they don't want to see her lose out. So she's probably on her last warning. Free hit, and again, mistimed from Goff. But they'll think of pushing for 2. They probably should get there. They won't. Ball in hand. Well fielded by Yorgota. That'll be the end of the over then. Again, the free hit not being pounced upon. There was 2 options of them in there, but still only just getting 2 off the free hits. End of the 5th. And the score is 39 with that loss. Of course, Malta should get underway. There's the 2 squads for the playing sides, of course. Looking forward to seeing them, of course. And I know that they arrived and had all their inductions yesterday. Big shout out, of course. It'll be an all-female official team as well tomorrow. Today, of course. I know off the top of my head, Mehmet Gooch and Tracy will be part of that team. Unfortunately, the 2 just escaped my memory. But yeah, good luck to all those involved, of course. Big day on the network. Love it. It's all about firsts. And, of course, first ever Meltle Shield. So very much exciting times in that regard. Valletta to continue. Oh dear, Gundy, but hit away from Goff, but only going to get a single, so it doesn't really cash in on what could have been a scoring chance. Clements has looked to be the more aggressive of the 2, going at 19 off 18 at the moment, just above a run of ball. Of course, 40 up now for the MCC. Probably will see batters retire if they get to that 50 mark. Again, in the slot, but doesn't get underneath it. Does Clement straight to the fielder. You've got to, again, just take a single. And that's kind of been the story so far this morning. They've hit the poorer deliveries to the rope, don't get me wrong, but it's good cricket though. Listen, you've got to adjust your heads really from the T10s you kind of normally see on the network to T20, different game completely. 1 or 2 boundaries and over, you're happy at that rate, especially for the MCC up against Greece here. And again, confidently driven, but straight to the fielder and hit too well by Goff. Dot ball. Barry Arce will win the men's cricket. Men's cricket doesn't start till the afternoon. There's more women's than men's cricket on the network today and tomorrow. 2 out of 3 locations hosting women's cricket, which is, of course, a great to see. 2 wide. Oh, might be. No, won't be. Well recovered from Iona. Away swinging delivery from Goff, but again, no, not really trying to face too many dot balls. They haven't faced that many at all, in fairness. Just the 10 dot balls so far as they come towards, what's that, 34 deliveries bowled. So that's a pretty good conversion rate, to be fair, from the MCC. And again, lofted over the top and out of the middle. This one is probably going to go all the way, and yeah, it will do. Another boundary for Clements. That's the second one that she's gone over the top here. Looks confident when it's full. And this time it was pushed a little bit wider so she could throw the kitchen sink at it. And it runs away, another boundary, 4 more. Need to come back, there's a bit of a Tiotti. Oh, not going to get there. That is played away nicely, but a work to do for the fielder, though. Excellently done by Milta Tiotti, the boundary rider out there. She's been there, ever present so far. End of the 6th, end of the power play. The MCC going very happily at 8 runs and over. They are 48 without loss. Of course, earlier start this morning, so it'll be an early rise for these players. And of course, 3 fixtures later on here today. So MCC take on Greece here. Serbia, Malta, that will be an interesting game. And then, of course, Greece return. They take on the Isle of Man. It's a tough day for Greece. And very tough indeed. The tosses seem to be that every team wants to bat first, apart from Malta. Malta bowled first yesterday, which was a surprise, but it does seem to be that most teams are looking to bat first. Off the pad, polite inquiry. Have another look at this. It's on the back foot of Clements. Yeah, down the leg side though by quite a fair distance. But it's the plan that for the Macri set from the off. You can see it straight away. She's looking to go nice and full. She wants to get in that block hole. She wants to beat the bat. See those timbers falling. That's what she wants. Never mind, that's dragged. Dragged down the onside. Offside, sorry. That'll be an offside wide. And good work there. Good feet from Doliante. Been impressed with her so far. On debut is Nico Doliante. Turn around the corner, nicely played, again elegantly done, but again will just be nurdled for a single. Just having a few issues with some technical stuff. Apologies, folks. It's the early morning. It's like us. Nothing wants to work early in the mornings. 50 up partnership for the MCC. 50 off 40. Good work from these two. Been pretty simple stuff for them, to be fair. Can only play what's in front of you, though. Another full toss. Hit nicely. But again, the outfield very slow, especially on that offside. Sticking with their guns here in the field. Got a slip in a gully and a short cover. Again, nicely driven, well timed, but well fielded by the fielder at short cover. Very well done indeed. Yeah, apologies, folks. Just the following camera isn't playing ball this morning. Oh, asking the question here. And umpire turns it down. Let's have a look at this. I think it might have been bat involved. It's going down leg anyway. Good delivery though. That's where she tries to get. She needs to get one slightly straighter. Does Macri. Last ball of her spell. Again, it's gone wicketless. Should be trying to hopefully get one here. Good delivery. Good delivery and respected from Clements. Good way to end the over. Good way to end the spell for Macri. And at the end of the 7th over, the score is 51 without loss. Looks as if some fluid's going to be coming out for the batters, which is fair enough. course, we did see a couple of players just struggle with the heat yesterday, so we want to, of course, take all the correct and right precautions. Greece always do this, don't they? They bowl out their overs in 4-over stints, which in this heat as well, you kind of, I wouldn't mind them sort of chopping and changing it up a bit and kind of give a respite for some of the bowlers, you know, do sort of 2-over stints and then come back maybe later on in the innings. You know, I suspect that we will get 20 overs in this first innings, so first jumbo plane going over this morning. Going to Poland. Good fun one. Over Tiotti for her last over. Short on the offside. Punched away. By Goff. Just for singles at the moment. Good cricket. Rightfully so, you get some applause from her compadres. It was full and it was straight, and Clements just sort of showed the stickers back to the bowler and said, yep, that's fine. I respect that one, thank you. Up and gets a hand on it. Good running though, look at that. Straight away, early call from Clements. She wanted the run and takes it very quickly. Very good running indeed. Going for the lofted shot, but wasn't far away from just popping up back to the bowler. Back foot punch, but very well fielded, to be fair. It's done very well. Got down and got the body behind it. Excellent work by Daphne Viachapoulou. Another dot ball. It's a good delivery. Goff just respecting it. This is good though from Goff. You know, there's no point underestimating your opponents here. You know, MCC will know that they're very much the favourites going into this, but you know, the last thing you want to do is take it for granted, and that's where you that's where you see those shock results come into play. Turned into the onside for just one. End of the over, and a good couple of overs these now for Greece, as they've kept them relatively quiet, just 6 coming off the last 2. So that run rate has dropped ever so slightly as MCC 8 overs down, 54 without loss. Of course, it's been a good year on the network thus far. For instance, for developing the women's game, of course, we've had ECIWs, and it's been great to see. We've had more and more sides participate, which has been great. Course, coming off the back of another of a good successful year last year with the ECCW at the back end, first ever inaugural edition of that one, and then of course T20 internationals now as well, but also ECIs, and of course the first ever ECSW, which was held in Croatia a couple of weeks ago now. Down the leg side, and Daliante just getting a pad on this one, but it's been a good, of course, yeah, the Jinx Zagreb taking the victory against Lavender Lionesses. Of course, produced first golden ball in a long time. I think it was 268, the gap between golden balls. So it has just been it's been a good year, or half a year to be honest. Well bowled, has to dig this one out. This is Sidiotti, who is of course taking over from Macri, who's bowled out her allotted 4 overs. Interesting tactic, isn't it, from Greece to bowl out their overs? Pretty much 4, 4, 4 and 4. They don't really swap and change it about. Just trying a little bit too much there, Sidiotti, just dropping down the leg side. Oh, and again, this time does get it right. When she does get it right, it is tricky for actually the likes of Goff to get it away. Still plays for the German national team, does Goff, and a low full toss just clipped into the onside again, just dealing with another single. This one just gets turned. Again, just angling onto the pads a little bit too much. They have just been a bit too straight in their line of attack of Greece. Not been a bad first over this though from Maria Sidiotti. She's hitting good block hole lengths at times. And again, very good delivery indeed. Impressive stuff this so far. Oh, lovely drive through the covers, but into the fielder, and they take on the arm. Good running in the end. Clements is quick between the wickets, so happy to push the quick singles. End of the 9th, not a bad over at all. First up for Maria Sidiotti at the end of 9 overs. It is 60 for none. Yeah, of course, this artificial wicket laid on cement, hence the bouncier, very bouncy bounce off, bouncy bounce indeed, yeah, off this wicket. Very tall bounce, but the outfield is a little bit dewy this morning. Yeah, of course, we saw a Tortuga at the start, which is a very rare sight here in Malta. Looks as if they're going to go to the spin of Savani, I think. Bowled well yesterday. Does get very good turn, which we'll see from this angle. She gets very good leg spin turn. Very good grip. Short, but pulled into the onside. Bit of a looser for Savani to start. Chase on for the fielder. There's no one back there, so should be a very comfortable 2, and will be. Good chase, though, by the fielder out there. It's tough work in this heat. Clements might look to really take on the leg spin here of Savani if she sits deep in a crease and lets the bounce go. Just like that, turn around the corner. There is protection out there though, and is well fielded by Amantia Makri. Still with a very aggressive field though, which I quite like from Greece. I don't mind it at all. They're not spreading it, even though that they have got the option to do so. I did think that Goff was going to like the look of this leg spin. Plays with the spin, hit firmly. That'll be a boundary. Been a while since we last had one, but that's a nice one, as it's too short from Savani, and Goff is going to absolutely go with the spin and plays it nicely into the onside. Another boundary, 4 more for Goff. Nice shot though. Realistically, it was too short from Savani. Just sits up, like taking candy from a baby for Goff when it's a short leg spin delivery to a left-handed batter. There again, and this time clothed into the onside. Fielder just runs past it, but gets it on the return. Good cricket, gets the boundary, then just nurdles or gets the single away, rotating the strike. I did hear that the umpires did have a conversation, I think, with some of the skippers. Just sort of turned around and said, look, you've got to be a little bit quicker going through your... Asking the question, I think it's bad on this, but asking, just sort of saying, got to be a little bit quicker getting through your allotted overs. Just been a bit slow throughout the last couple of days for some of the teams. Last ball potentially of this 10th over. Will be the last delivery. Will be hit. And, oh, well, almost a chance. But it's a dot ball. Gets put down. But very well stopped, though, by the fielder at square leg. It'll be a dot ball to end the 10th. And that will, I believe, be drinks. It will be drinks. As... we'll take a moment here, and of course it is the big day. The Malta Shield gets underway. This, of course, is a little preview as to what's coming up later on today.
Get ready for some ECN history right here in the beautiful city of Rome, Italy. The first ever contest between the British and Irish Roses taking on Team Europe the weekend of the 24th and 25th of August. Best of 9, get ready for the Malta Shield.
Battle of the best in Europe. That's what these new tournaments have been. Of course, the Malta Shield, we had the Western Shield at the start of, sort of back in at the start of the year, back in Santarem. Italy, Rome will be the host of the Malta Shield. It will be an exciting tournament, an exciting 2 days of cricket. It's getting underway in half an hour's time. Little teaser just to drop you in there. But of course, do stick around here though, as of course we've got T20 internationals here. But of course, yeah, good luck to all those out there. Of course, Team Europe taking on the British and Irish Roses. Looks as if the British and Irish Roses have won the toss and are going to field first. They're going to bowl, so we'll get to see what Team Europe have got with the bat early on, which will be exciting. And yeah, good luck to all the officials and all the crew. And I know that a lot of the office staff are out there, so do enjoy your time out there in Rome. it's again another exciting time on the European Cricket Network with the first ever the Malta Shield taking place. So far then, 68 for the MCC. Not quite the rapid start that I think many were expecting, but nevertheless, it's still a good one. They've gone wicketless, which is important. All about now whether or not they can kick on here and maybe just get a slight move on, going at both these two at less than a run a ball, but of course the extras have slightly helped. Extras at 10 at the moment, so not drastic from Greece, not terrible considering what we've seen some, well, 49 and 51 be given away. That's crazy actually. It's 100 runs in 2 innings that was given away in just the way of extras. That's pretty concerning. Silioti will return. Goff again just pushes down the ground, of course. The classic saying, wicket after drinks, isn't it? That's what Greece will be hoping for here. Dear, dropping down the leg side. Did you get it right, Sirioti? Much better, but again, Clements will just push, and another easy single into the offside, which is not what they like to see here at the moment. Oh, and hit firmly from Goff, and that one is again just drags up though. It's really is slow outfield this morning. Again, another change in the field though as they go over from fine leg to fine leg. Well respected. Clements just drops the bat on this one. She's not taking any risks really, and you can understand as to why. No need to. You're going to get your tougher deliveries, so take the one whilst you can. Again, this time through the field. Gets through the infield, but again, well supported. Again, just dropping this one. It's good errors from Sirioti. When she gets it right, it's actually very tricky to get away. And another good over comes to an end. A good return after drinks. And the score 73 for no loss at the end of the 11 overs. Morning to Kroon. Good to see you here as well. I'm sure Kroon will be sticking around for the Malta Shield later on. Of course, you can see that all 5 nations have now, or 5 sides I should say, 4 nations in the MCC have now taken part. Of course, still going to continue here with spin from Savani. again, Clement's just not quite reading this one. I think the easiest way to play Savani here is just sit very much on your back foot, sit deep in your crease. I think for me that's where the way I'd be looking to take it on. Another good delivery. Trying to just play it away, but yet again. Yeah, there you go. That's where it is, into the onside. Again, just will be hit away, but again, just getting a single. Oh dear, that's got through almost all the backup support. That throw rocketed off the off that wicket. Again, just trying to get their field set here. Got to be on the offside though to start from Savani. It's been tricky to get away, and that's exactly what she does. Does get it on the offside, and again, all the Gav can do, which is just hit it away. Just nurdles down the ground again, just for one. Struck firmly. Very nicely by Clements. Work to do. Turn and come back for the second. That's good running. Again, very, very positive intent. Again, I think that's just the difference that you'll see, is the different elements there. That's just, again, just comes with experience though, doesn't it? And in all reality, just playing the more cricket you play, the easier it will get. The more understanding you get as well of the game. Asking the question, not out, of course, down the leg side. But again, it's good areas from Savani. She's not scared to give it up and give it some flight, which is nice. I like to see it. That'll be the end of the 12th, the score for the MCC. Now just starting to slow up a little bit here, which is kind of what you tend to see in these middle overs. The score 77 for none. There's a look then, 37 off 43 for Lydia Clements. Christina Goff, 29 off 31. Not been the quickest of innings from both these two, but still being able to get things going and hit the poorer deliveries when necessary. Well bowled again from Siliotti, comes back for a third. Full toss, hit firmly into the onside. That one will go all the way. That'll be 4 runs. Just gets it away and gets it below. Not giving us a no ball, but it's certainly a hit me ball, and Goff very happy to oblige. That one will certainly help. That is going to be another boundary, 4 more. It's the 6th boundary now. Sorry, 5th boundary. No, I'll try one more time. 7th boundary, we got there in the end. 7th boundary that we've had in the in innings thus far. short down the leg side. Not able to catch up with it is Goff, but that just is where that sort of delivery tends to creep in. Oh, another one. This one not as drastic as the this time just not adjusting to the right hand, left hand. They'd love a wicket now at the moment, wouldn't they? That's where they kind of need to try and find a bit of oomph in this innings now, do Greece, because it's just been a little bit comfortable for the MCC. They have to try and think of a way of providing a bit of change here. Just starting to get a little bit too comfortable at the crease, these two. Not really looking pressured or rushed. Got 10 wickets in hand as well. We'll look to maybe be a bit more aggressive, potentially, these two at times. Again, just push for a single. Similar sort of delivery, similar sort of shot, just played down the ground. Just dealing with one. Here then is, of course, a big chance here for Greece. So they've restricted pretty nicely. In all fairness, you know, considering what we have seen at times, and they are restricting pretty nicely here. Nurdle and gets through. This is a bit of a chase for Ene Agliapoulou, the skipper for Greece. Good arm though, they'd just be one. At the moment. Again, another good overs these for Sidiotti. Economical, but just not finding a way of getting a breakthrough. Dot ball to finish. Good over. Again, 4 coming off the last 11 off that one. And at the end of 13, the MCC 88 for Nana. After the 13th over. There we go. I think we might be back with camera 2. There we are, see? Credit to Spring. It's a warm one, so they've been running around trying to fix it. I think we might be okay, though. I think we're back in play. There's a story so far for the bowlers, of course, bowling out their 4 allotted overs in quick time, which is pretty tough in this heat, has to be said. But getting it done, doing the job. So doing it just below 7, so above a run a ball, but he would like to be a little bit higher, I think. I expect score now dropping slightly to about the 150, but I think still probably going to drop a little bit more unless we see a bit of change. I might see a bit more of an attacking threat. Yorgota, who did open the bowling yesterday for Greece, is going to come on now here. So he's going to bowl in the death. That's going to be the plan. As she starts well outside the off stump of the right-handed Clements. Shot hit away firmly, and that one is going to probably go to the rope. It does. just gets away from Milta Victory, who was giving chase. Nice shot from Goff off the pads. It's where she's very, very dangerous and very powerful. Very nicely played. Turns it nicely round the corner. Use of the bottom hand coming into effect. And that's going to be 4 runs. Sun just burning away some of the morning clouds now. Getting hotter and hotter as the time goes by. Now this time through the offside, carved away. Chase on for the field. It's very quick on that side. Not so much the other side though, as after a game of hot potato it is fielded. And again, they'll come back for 2. Gotta just losing a rhythm a bit in the lineup, but let's have a look at Sofia Gotta as a player. She's played quite a lot of cricket now for Greece internationally, and at 21 years of age has played a handful of cricket. You look at her T20 stats, she played this is her 14th game. Whoa, that was loud. There's the that's what I believe is the Malta. So I think that sort of scared everyone there. Bit of a giggle. That's the the cannons going off. Another one's going off. I think there's going to be a few of them to go. I think that wakes everyone up a little bit. There we go. Morning. I think Goff just sort of said, "I didn't hit it that hard." Oh dear. Woke everybody up. Oh, hits firmly back at Yogota, but well stuck at it. Gets body behind it. That was struck firmly by these two. Going at 40s exactly at the moment, these two, which is nice. Of course, the 15 extras adding to it. But you do feel that these two probably going to retire at 50. Kind of what you do expect from the MCC. They didn't do it against the Isle of Man, though, did they? I think that was just because they wanted to win that game. And, of course, it was Kitzinger who was doing that. But Kitzinger not in the lineup this morning. Sits out for this one. Another one, Yorgota just struggling with the rhythm. Struck nicely again. Pushed. Well fielded though. Quick to cover. Quite a lot of ground there. Here's Maria Polymeri. There's another one. Another cannon that goes. End of the 14th. The score 96 without loss. As you can just see that puff of smoke on the left, top left corner. That little puff looks like a cloud. That's not. That's smoke from the cannon. That's what that is. Let's have a look then at the. You can see the worm there, and yeah, going at. Just creeping up now slightly, but plenty of fluids being taken on, which is understandable by the batters. They've been out there a long time. They've run a lot of 1s and 2s. It's been pretty tough going out there. Of course, just 10 minutes away from action getting underway in the Malta Shield, of course. Very much an exciting time on the network with that one coming up soon, but. Of course, the sides have, of course, been put out. Good to see that Naomi is in the side. The sole member from Estonia out there as well. Another one's gone off, by the way. Lisa Baring's in there. There's a mixture for both two sides. Caroline Delanga in there for Team Europe, of course, being led by Babette Delayed, who will also take the gloves as well in that one. It will be Chara Green leading side for the British and Irish Roses. Christina Riley will be behind the stump. So it's going to be an interesting contest. I think Europe probably, in comparison to the Western Shield, I think Team Europe might be slightly favourites going into this Malta Shield. Up and away into the onside. This one is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nice pickup, as that's what we know Goff can do. She moves on to 45 now. Good morning to Dave B. Jumps in the chat. Good morning to you, Dave. You'll be keen for some of the cricket to come this weekend. Nice shot from Goff, though. Just helped on its way. Of course, the change of ends for Savani. Not quite working to start. 100 up for the MCC. Cannons galore. Well played. Very easy to play across the line there, isn't it? It's very easy to sort of swing your bat and swing ho. But just holding a shape is Goff. Another short ball. Again, played out into the onside. Goff could have been... very much could have been a shout for Team Europe, to be fair. I'm sure it would have been on the selector's mind. Maybe the MCC tour was already booked in, potentially. So maybe. You never know. But of course, very good player. Yeah, very much looking forward to that one. And... I know it'll be an exciting time for everyone involved. Count Green, of course, take that great catch on the promo. Oh, hit firmly, doesn't get through. There gets the long barrier out. Very good for Vedviciotti. Oh, exciting! I can hear a plane. Should have a look where it's going. Ah, that's going to Memmingen, which I have no idea where that is. Where's that? That's somewhere in Germany. See, there you go. Lofted over the top, and again it's going to be another boundary, 4 more, and that will be 50 for Christina Goff, and she walks off. She knows she's made her 50. That'll be 50 and retired. And very good innings, and she comes off with the cannons going off as well, and she'll walk off. She'll be happy with her efforts. 50 off of 44 for the German national representative, playing for the MCC on her first tour. A good 50 though for her, as that will be the first, as technically the first wicket that goes, but comes off to applause, rightfully so. It's been a very good innings. 50 not out for Christina Goff. Nice way to bring it up as well with a couple of boundaries, but she'll be retired out, and of course means we get to see a new batter come out to the crease. I think this is Kite. It is Kite who's come out here then. That's a bit of a change. Amelia Kite, of course, had a 5-foot not in the game against not too long ago. Another one's gone off. I could see it. There you go. I saw it before the sound. There you go. The old sound and light travel. This is carved away. As this is Amelia Kite, who has come out to bat at number 3. Good over at the end of that. You can see some of the remaining, there's some of the dust there that's still there, the smoke. End of the over there. The score is 107, technically for 1, at the end of 15. Morning to Lee. He says if it's not it. He says it's not a cannon, it's firework. I think that is a cannon. That sounds too much like a cannon more than a firework for me. I do know, we spoke about it the other day here in Malta, that they are a lover of their pyrotechnics and their fireworks, but I think that's a cannon. I don't think that's a firework. Yorgota. This is pushed away down the ground. Again, just for a single. So off the strike is Amelia Kite, just having a few issues with our scoring at the moment. Of course, first day of the weekend. They let us know what you're getting up to. Another one ready. Told you. On the sweep, but misses out again. Just Clements, who's now far away from her own half century as well. Would be the second time that the MCC openers, both MCC openers, get 50. Of course, we saw it where Litt and Routledge were able to pick up their personal half centuries in game 1 against Malta. Now it does get on the sweep and sweeps well, bit of work to do. Superb bit of work by Valletta. Does very well, watches that one all the way. Another one. See, I can see it before it happens. It's like I can see the future. There's another boundary, or another couple of runs, sorry. Pushed a bit wider. Kite misses out on it. Not quite able to get going at the moment. MCC though, looking for a score of 150, and I think some of the creeks just get a little bit shocked by that. The cannons going off every single time. The first one really makes you jump out your skin. You get used to it after a while. Hit firmly, full toss off the shin of Yorgota, and Kite just starting to get a bit frustrated here. A couple of hit me balls that, well, she hasn't hit. Oh, pushes at this one, hard hands. Outside edge, well fielded by the skipper. End of the over then, getting another good one from Yorgota, who only goes for just 2 runs off the over. Very impressive indeed. Dragging the MCC back here at Greece at the moment. The score is 109 for 1 with 4 overs to go in the innings. Of course, just the 1 wicket, which was a retirement of Goff, who went after making her own half century, but I would imagine that Lydia Clements will be making way. I'm being told. I'll bring this up after this. Nice shot, very firmly played, but again, equally well fielded. She'll be very good in the field as Valletta, apart from one that went through her. The cruise line, of course, that visit the harbour here. I've actually been on one of those cruises. I went on a Mediterranean cruise a couple of years ago and visited Malta as on part of the day trip. They can commission a 7-gun salutes. Don't think we did at that point, but they can if they want to. Oh, I'll tell you what, it turns, but just a little bit down the leg side. Kite misses out on it, just playing a bit early. Yeah, well played. Had to readjust as this one was just dropped lengthwise. Dave saying, don't post cannon booms, but it ruins it for the viewers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can just see it though. It's just quite fun seeing it before you. It's not that far away, but it clearly obviously is. Doesn't look that far away though. Plenty of work going on around the sports complex here, of course. On this Saturday morning, ground staff getting their money's worth. Oh, that was perfect timing, by the way. That was brilliant timing, right on the point of impact from Clements, but unfortunately didn't quite come off the bat like a rocket. That one just a single. That was brilliant timing. I think some of the viewers are finding it a bit funny here at the ground, the spectators. Play just about to get underway in Rome. And again adjusted, wanted to come down but had to go back, did Kite. again, I think the best way to play Savani is by sitting deep in your crease and watch and waiting for it. That's kind of the best way to go. Hey, and again. Ba-da-ba-la-la-la-bamba. No, just me? All right, fair enough. Loving the kits of the Malta Shield, have to say. That's Team Europe, I think. Shot, nicely played. Work to do for the fielder out there. She's been very good as Mira Polymera. He's out there. That is Team Europe. Oh, well, she somehow turns this into the... Let's get another look at this one. Watch this here, folks. This one has snow on it as it re-enters the atmosphere. Watch this. A bit early on it, and then just somehow plays it away. I tell you what, wasn't far away from being caught. End of the over. MCC 115 for 1 after 17. And, of course, this is what's coming up today in the Netherlands. It is the USA taking on Canada. Of course, the great old rivalry between those two. And the US, of course, took 2 wins over the Canadians in the ODIs just over the last couple of weeks. But Canada, of course, well, they took a couple of wickets with them yesterday in their loss to the Netherlands. But, of course, they'll be hoping for some revenge in the T20s against the US of A. Jorgota back for the 18th. Driven. And dot ball for Clements. Just can't quite get over the mark to get that 50 underway. First ball, not far away being bowled. And it has been bowled. It's a dot ball to start for Team Europe as Weatherall is opening the bowling for the British and Irish Roses. To lead it, and Iris is willing opening the batting for Team Europe. Have a good call, gents out there, Vinny and Rico. Oh, and again, push. And we'll get a single. Good call from Clemens, who just kind of went straight away. %, 46%. That's the equation for the Malta Shield to start off. Played away, straight to the fielder though. Good running again, Clements. They're very quick between the stumps. Yeah, Tracy Pascal and Snell Padgate are the 2 on-field umpires. Third umps, Medagooch. Ian Ramage is the tournament ref for the weekend. Good luck to the all-female umpiring team out there in the Malta Shield. Again, firmly played. Well watched, though. That's Tornado. Good experience, though, for a lot of those players in that Malta Shield, isn't it? Similar to here, you know, some players getting a call up to the side that maybe weren't expected, but still, it's a great opportunity for them to get involved. And, you know, I think, you know, the game, I think in comparison to the men's game, I think the women's game in mainland Europe and the whole of Europe is a lot closer than maybe the men's game. There's a larger gap, I think, in the men's game than there is in the women's game. That one pushed away. Would be a dot ball. Doing very well here are Greece, to be fair to them. They're dragging them back. A couple of quiet or relatively quiet overs. Six off the last, 3 so far off this one. And the ball to go. Oh, swing and a miss. Very good over indeed from Sofia Jorgota again. Just 3 runs that fall off the over. All singles. And at the end of the 18th, 2 to go. The MCC just 118 for 1. Yeah, it's not quite the rapid start that I think many were expecting. First boundary in the Meltal Shield. Zwilling goes over large over the top, 6 runs, and she backs it up with another 2 sixes. This is, again, nicely played away. I think this is Sidiotti who's returning for her final over. It is. They'll turn and come back for 2. Moves on to 49, does Clemens. I wonder if they'll retire her out here just with an over and a bit to go. It'll be interesting to see. Not too sure if they will. Have to have a look. We'll find out. Just a single required to get over to that half century mark. Will Nurl push this away. That will be 50 for Clements. That'll be 50 off of 57 for her there. And we'll see here if she does come off. I think she might stick at it here. No, I think she is going to retire, in fact. So there you go. Nice moment there. And they'll come off. And a good innings again. That's twice now for the MCC that both openers have retired on 50. And a nice moment for her to walk off. And well, she's done her job as an opener, isn't she? Runs on the board for the MCC. Good innings comes in, I believe that's the skipper in Charlotte Gallagher who comes out here. Unfortunately, not an ECN tournament, so can't, of course, say that you have to wear a helmet. So, of course, we would prefer if she did, but, of course, played a lot of cricket, so clearly thinks she doesn't need one on this in this moment. But, yeah, here, though, comes out at 4. 120 up now. Hit nicely, but not quite out of the middle. Well fielded, though. Again, there she is again once more. There's Malta Victory. Of course, the 2 Dutchies opening up for Team Europe in that one. They're currently 19 without loss. Another boundary has been hit by Valletta lead, her first one of the tournament. Oh, this one wider of the crease from Sidiotti, but Gallagher just plays away. So then, it's a chance for Greece here with the runs on the board here. There is a chance if the likes of Macri can get going, and also Agliapulu, of course. There is certainly a chance in this chase. Good call from Kite, calls the skipper through. Charlie Miles taking the second over out there in the Meltal Shield. End of the over, of course. 1, 2, 3 for 2 at the end of 19 with an over to go. Be looking for a 30. And yeah, thanks to Lee. He's just letting me know that I was wrong, which is absolutely fine. More than happy to admit I'm wrong. He says what the locals calls petards. Of course, they're not to be mistaken for a factory explosion. Petards are fireworks make no visible display aside from puff smoke but let off a loud booming sound. Well, there you go. I thought they were just the cannons, but there you are. See? Thank you, Lee. Hope you're well. Appreciate the information. I do know that, of course, the cannons go off here in Malta, so that's just kind of why I thought it was, and I guess just because I couldn't see them. But no, absolutely. Last overtime, you've got her. Oh, this is hit firmly, but just to the fielder. Well watched. Nicely, Otti. Just a single for Charlotte Gallagher. Gets off the mark with that single. Kite, 6 off 13, not being able to quite find the middle of the bat, really. And again, dragged onto the onside. Work to do again for Siliotti, but does very well. And again, just singles. Singles won't hurt Greece here, of course. Know that in the fixtures that we've seen previously, MCC got up to 150 against Malta, of course, but Greece yesterday against Malta got up to 122, so it certainly is a chance here, but it'll be a very good chase if needed. There's Macri. She'll have a big job to do with the bat, won't she? She'll be pretty crucial. Just another single though, just dealing with them at the moment. Could have got that. Can they get something here? The thing that's positive for the MCC, they haven't actually lost any wickets. Yes, they technically have, but not really. They didn't give any away. They've been retirements, both of them. Full toss. Clothed into the onside. Should be a pretty comfortable second, and will be. So 1-2-8 with 2 balls to go. But yeah, similar sort of equation here for Greece. They're going to have to chase. They, of course, set yesterday against Malta, so a little bit different for them. I'll definitely be jumping in the chat throughout the break for that Meltle Shield. I'll be keeping a keen eye on it throughout the day. Got to be doing so. Yeah, Tracy, of course, from Cyprus. First mayor at the start of the year. Cricket Badger, she is. Nice shot again. Bit of work to do. They should hopefully keep it to 1. They will do. So it'll be the skipper who will be on strike for the last ball of the innings. Single to get to 130. They will get to that 130, you feel. It will at least be a 130 chase. Then here, you've got to, can she try and get a dot ball here? It would be feel like gold dust realistically. It's been good from the MCC, so here we go then, last ball of the innings. Shot, really nicely played. It won't be a dot, but it'll be the complete opposite. Oh no! Oh, Keshi! Oh no, Keshi's gone. Keshi's out of it. Oh, save that as a highlight. I think the chair's broke. Oh, well, there you go. Bit of excitement to finish it off. I think Keshi's gone. That is a booming strike from Gallagher, though, by the way. Watch this. Keshi. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's out of it. Ready? Oh, there go the chairs. There we go. Oh, Keshi. Oh, dear. The man, the myth, the legend is Nilkesh Patel. What a shot that was, though, from Gallagher. Gets a boundary to finish off. Very good from the skipper, right out of the screws, as the MCC finish on 133 for 2 off their 20 overs. Let's have a look at the highlights then, as there'll be some nice shots from the 2 openers. Of course, Gough opened alongside Clements, and yeah, it was a nice few boundaries from them. Both of them, of course, reaching their half-centuries. I can't believe that to finish. That is unbelievable. Oh dear, both of them reaching 50. 4 boundaries for Gough, 4 for Clements, both coming in the way of 4s, of course, as Greece make their way off the field. Tough work for them out there. Great effort, though, that time by the likes of Mida Polymeri. But I still can't get over that chair. Gough, though, did hit nicely off the pad. She's very, very happy to clip off the pads all day long, realistically. Which doesn't really surprise anyone. There was a couple of nice shots. That one was a really powerful shot through the onside, and then this one was the way that she brought up a half-century, and Gough would go, of course, and retire herself out. Clements wouldn't be too far behind, though. Clements just started off the quicker of the 2, but in fact it was Gough that got there first, but then Clements did go. But Gallagher came out, hit a beautiful strike to finish the innings. Here we go. Where's Keshi? Oh, fine Keshi, the chair. Snapped, gone. See you later. Oh dear. Hey, you still kept the laptop in hand, though. Always protect the equipment. That'll be the end of the first innings of the day then, and it'll be the MCC who finish on 133 for 2 off their 20 overs. Good extras, though. Not too bad for Greece. Just 17. Not bad in comparison, where we've had 49 and 51 over the last couple of days from different teams. So certainly good improvements, though, from Greece in that respect. It's going to be a tough chase. Don't cut them out, though. I think it should be a tricky one. We'll certainly look forward to seeing it. It'll be a quick turnaround here, as we certainly will look forward to seeing the chase from the Greece side, of course. As for the bowlers, again, no wickets for them, but Yorgota for me was the most impressive. Bowled well, good line and length. Of course, I think Siliotti bowled well, but just had a few tricky issues with extras. But yeah, we'll leave you with the scorecards then. as we'll be back very, very soon to see the second innings of this match number 6 of the Valletta Cup. You're watching it all unfold right here with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Howdy, howdy, folks. Welcome back to the Malta Sports Complex here in Malta for the second half of this match number 6 of this Valletta Cup 2024, of course, where the MCC have set 134 for victory for Greece. Not going to be easy whatsoever, but you wouldn't count them out of it, not just yet. You never know, they might get off to a flyer. Speaking of getting off to a flyer, Team Europe are off on a rampage at the moment. Valletta ladies are currently on 42 off 19. They're as willing as 26 off 11. And the British and Irish Roses have not turned up to play this morning, it seems. Their fielding has been a little bit lackluster. They put a couple down, so not quite the easiest of things for them at the moment. But, yeah, of course, here at the moment here, it's certainly is looking very much interesting. 134 the target set due to 50s from Christina Goff, Lydia Clements as well. And then a nice cameo from Kite and Gallagher to get them over to that 133 mark. Welcome, though, of course, to everyone. Of course, people will be double screening, I'm sure. And, of course, plenty of cricket on the network today. So, well, I didn't get a chance to get over there, but I'd love to get an update on the chair from Keshi. In fact, I am. I have to find out. I'm going to send him a message, see what he says. 134 the target then. Of course, this would be a very, very good start for Greece if they could get some early runs on the board. It's not going to be easy though. They've got some good bowlers in their ranks. Looks as if they're going to be... I think this is probably going to be Godman to open up the bowling. It is Janet Godman. To open up the bowling. 134 the target then. Pulled into the onside. This is Iona Agriopulu opening up the batting. And gets off the mark straight away. Yeah, we spoke a little bit about it before, but yeah, Janet Godman, of course, who played a couple of test matches for England and a few one-day internationals as well for a couple of years. Played domestically for West of England, Somerset, Wiltshire and Buckinghamshire as well. So very well experienced in the game of cricket. Handy to have for the MCC side is Godman. Bowls very well as well, as this one is going to be blocked away by Daphne Agriopulu, who opens up alongside Agriopulu. First wicket falls though, Chloe Greachin. Oh dear, I've just got an update. And I'm going to see if we can get it up, but it's it's pretty impressive from Neil Cash. Oh dear. Oh, look at this in the onside. They'll just nurdle. Oh dear, oh dear. You have to get that up on screen because it is funny. It has to be. It has to be said. Oh dear, let's just say that I hope Neil Cash has brought an extra chair with him today. He went down like a sack of potatoes. Oh dear, oh dear. Things you love to see, eh folks? Things you love to see. Rebecca Blake has gone out for Team Europe. Nice shot this though, as it gets through cover. We'll come back for 2. Let's do mid-wicket, sorry. Rebecca Blake, the sole representative of Romania, I believe. Good to see her getting a chance at the top order. blocked from Agudapulu. Respects the delivery. End of the first, going with 4 off the over. It is 4 for none at the end of 1. 130 now still required of 114, so they're going to need to find a way of picking up some boundaries in this power play. That's what they've got to try and make the most of. Kind of what you expect, really. They need to if they're going to chase this total. It's not an easy chase, don't get me wrong. Of course, looks as if this is going to be Routledge to take the next over from the far end. So going with spin at the top. Different tactics, of course. They have got some pace bowlers in their lineup. Oh, blocks this one away. And I know that the MCC want to bat first in every game, but just think when you're in the heat, you kind of think maybe it might be worth just bowling first or in one of them. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Played away. Good take from McCann behind the stumps. Very, very good indeed. Again, just dropping the bat on this one. Viachapoulou not looking to be very aggressive here. It's just the issue that I've seen. They just seem to be very nervous, some of these players, which is understandable. Lack of experience in the game, but have got to try and put the best front foot forward. Asking the question. Not out, though. And again, Uppish might have to be looking to just maybe get someone in close there, maybe take a catch or two. Plays at this one. Dot ball to maiden to start for Routledge as Viachapoulou blocks out everything. End of the second. The score is 4 without loss. Can see that here, though, in the context of this one, what a win for the MCC would do, it would put them back at the top of the table pretty comfortably. Godman will continue here. Shot, well played, and that's going to be the first boundary for Greece. This is firmly struck from Agudapulu, and she's very, very happy to swipe that one away. And that one will go all the way towards the boundary. Well played, just gets over the fielder. It wasn't far away at all from, I think that's lit on the square leg area, but gets it away. Too short this from Godman and gets punished 4 runs. Stick around to the end of this over, folks. We're going to try and give you a look at the chair. Oh, there again, but this time doesn't opt to play the same shot. It was probably there to take on. Nice shot again, straight to Goff though. They take on the single. It's good running. But again, and equally a good shot from Agudapulu. Just unfortunately just found the fielder. But still a single nevertheless. Dot ball, joining them up now. There's Viachapoulou, not quite what Greece would want here from their opener. I don't know why they didn't send in Macri. She came out with good intent yesterday. Wouldn't mind seeing her at the higher up in the order. Oh, there is an aggressive shot, and we'll get a single for her troubles. So then, Interesting enough here, Adegapulu will probably be wanting a single to try and keep the strike, to be honest. No, respects it, and that will be the end of the third over, the score 10 without loss. Let's have a look then, right? So this is what happened at the last ball of the innings. This was hit nicely by Gallagher, and well, Nilkesh Patel had a bit of chair trouble. Bonk! There goes the legs, and we can tell you what remains of the chair. We'll give you a look at it. Here we go. And there you go. That's what's remaining of the chair. The legs gone, both the front and back on the right-hand side gone. And that chair is no more. Glad to see that Keshi's okay, though. We'll come back, as that one was just played away. And we can see Adegapulu wants to get on strike. And again, drops the bat on this one. Routledge could be about to bowl 2 maiden overs here. Not to be. This is played away off the edge. Chase on for the fielder. They'll be well chased. And they'll just get one. Brings Adegapulu back on strike. Going well, though. Team Europe currently 100 for 2, off 7 and a bit. They have got the bet, though. She went at the back end of the last over. Change of field, drops back on the leg side, fielder on the offside comes back. Or quicker delivery, but just angling down the leg side. That'll be a wide. Pushed away, another dot ball though. Oh, another swing and a miss. Good areas though from Routledge. And again, drops the bat on it. Another good one, just 2 come off it from Routledge, which is impressive at the top here. And once again, looks as if Greece struggling with the bat already. At the end of the 4 overs, the score 12 without loss. More catches being dropped out at the moment for the Roses out there in Rome, not the best. This is going to be Alice Fox, who is going to come into the attack then. Bit of the seam option for the MCC, but you can see straight away they're very much below the radar. Greece, they don't look as if they're going to be looking to maybe... But they need to just find some aggression here. They need to find a rush of blood and just swing, play without any concern. And you can just see there, just opting to push it away. So then at the moment, they seem to be waiting for something. Umpires are having a conversation, not too sure as to why. Ah, there's a cat on the field, that's why. Yeah, we've got a little, taking their time, ready, and off they go. We're ready to play again. Thanks for coming. See? Hey, listen. Get a bit of everything on the network. Again, just drops the bat on it. Another dot. Building them up now. Does play this away. We'll get a single as well. That's good running. Well fielded in the end by the square leg fielder. Can the skipper only get something going here? It's been a quiet start for Greece. It really has. No boundaries flowing for Team Europe at the moment. They are loving life out there. Told you, I have to say, I think Team Europe were the favourites going into this one, in this tournament, in the Meltal Shield. Oh, very good take though from McCann. It really is. It's very good glove work. Impressive, to say the least. Another wide down the leg side. Fox just struggling against the left-hander. Hasn't quite adjusted. Got it. It was full and it was straight. And Adegapulu with the happy feet, unfortunately, just plays all round it. Got sort of tangled herself up in a bit of a mess. And that'll be the first wicket to go. Full and straight, simple game of cricket. You miss, I hit from Alice Fox. And you can just see the feet just kind of getting a little bit of the shuffle on, but not quite the best way to work that one out. And that'll be the end of the skipper. Adegapulu will go. And that's going to be 15 for 1. Nice full straight delivery. The skipper back in the shed, and now this is where things are going to be very, very tough for Greece. No drinks being brought on. That's Sally Dixon doing the job. There's 12th here today. So then, good signs for MCC, picking up a wicket early on. 118 for 3 in the last over, our Team Europe. Quick and fast, isn't it, out there in Rome? Slightly different pace here in Malta. Depends on what your preference is. See, both options, though, on the network. The Navari is the batter who's come out at 3. And another wicket for the likes of the Roses, who picks up Blake, does merit. Oh, good away swinging delivery from Fox. Again, just dangling the bat at this one, not really playing with the ball in front. I think there's still a ball to go there. Umpires are very quick to walk away. But it's going to go down as the end of the over anyway. Score 15 for 1 after 5. Look at what's coming up on the network, of course. Italy and Rome is where we are currently getting the Meltal Shield underway, which is great. First 10 overs are about to be completed out there. Of course, we've got 3 events going on at the moment. We, of course, finish here, Valletta tomorrow. And then, of course, Austria will get underway on Monday. Nish will be taking you through the action on Monday morning whilst the travelling commences. Oh, outside edge here, I think. As this is Nicky Litt, who's come on to bowl the 6th over. Any good thing is about the MCC, of course, they do get through the overs quickly, a little bit quicker than the rest. Again, that's just experience, though. Oh, a bit of bat on this one. Work to do for Godman. Chases on. And very good effort from Janet Godman. They'll come back for 2, though. Good running. Nina Bartram of Italy out there at the moment with Robin out there. Still got Lisa Bowering, May Zepta, Naomi Hillman, Bermejo will probably get a few overs in there as well. And DeLang as well is in the side. Bit of spin options. Got to be keeping a keen eye on it. It'd be silly not to, wouldn't I, really? Wide ball. No runs. That's Keely Juster in the slips. Shot away by Yakapulu. And going to be gone here is Zanavari, so she will go for a 2-ball duck. She gets run out as it was an excellent bit of fielding. Very simple work. She doesn't run the bat down, that's the issue. That's where she gets that one wrong. Oh dear, that'll be the end though for Irini Zanavari. So she's going to have to go. The score will now be for Greece 18 for 2. There's Derek this morning to send Zanavari on away. Just didn't run the bat in. That's not what to do there, kids. Is you got to run your bat in. That's what you've got to try and do anyway. So Zanavari will go. Good fielding though from Amelia Kai. Good bit of work in the end to keep it down to a minimum. So 18 for 2 now here. As the next batter to come out. I think this is your Got, I believe. Hazarding a guess. It is Sofia Yorgota. Team Europe finish on 125 for 3 off their 10. It's a good innings from Team Europe. Good start for them. They'll be happy with that. 50 for Babbitt, the lead. The skipper on in the first game is always a good start. Work to do for the Roses. Very much work to do. Great experience though for some of the youngsters for Team Europe. Naomi Young. Of course, you've got Rebecca Blake who's there as well. Of course, for Romain, who's got a T20 international century against Serbia. She's got 2 of them, in fact. Pretty impressive. So she's in there for a reason. Here's Rebecca Blake. There's this one. Played away from Yorgota. Again, drops this into the offside. Will be another dot ball. Just the dot ball's unfortunately just not really got the intent of Greece. Looks as if that's going to be the issue for them. As that will be the end of the 6th. The score at the end of the power play. 18 for 2 for Greece. Bit of wildlife on show there, folks. Getting a bit of everything. But let's have a look at the comparison. MCC at the end of the power play with at the end of 6 were 48 without loss, whereas we're currently 18 for 2 for Greece. So that's just the comparison there. That's all you need to know. Which is, of course, a little bit frustrating for this Greek side. Big game coming up, though, in the second game of the day. It is Malta taking on Serbia. Could be a battle of the bottom end of the table, you feel. I think Greece probably going to be in and around it as well, you think. I think the Isle of Man and the MCC probably almost dead on confirmed to be the way that this will go in terms of the final. Be a close final if that is it, though. As this is Fox who's going to continue. Oh dear, could be a run out here at the non-strikers. Oh no, Alex Fox just had to sit back as that was a full throw from Goff. Let's have a look here. You can just see she had to go backwards. It was right on the base. No, it gets back. Good running, gets a single. Good call from Yorgota. Definitely a single there, you feel. Near enough 10 o'clock local time now. Yorgota just taking her mark here. Taking a guard and working out where she wants to go with this one. Nice shot through cover. Straight to the fielder though. Won't be a run there. Just the dot starting to build up. Of course, they did have a maiden in the second over. Another dot. That's 27 dots now that Greece have faced. That's the issue. It tends to be the issue for sides here this weekend. Has always been the fact that those with more dot balls faced. 27 out of 40. That's the issue. That's a nice shot though, well timed through cover for Yorgota. Will get off the mark, probably get 2. And she does as well. Very good shot indeed. Good running. Oh, that very good arm as well. It's a bit of a coming together. Bit of a break from the morning sun as some cloud cover comes on in. Oh, not far away here. McCann doesn't really have much of an idea. Goff just has to pick this one up, but again, good comeback from Fox after one that was in the slot. Good, and again, another good over with just a couple of runs flowing from it. 3 in total. The score at the end of 7, 22 for 2. An array of bowlers being used. It's just the difference, isn't it? I think that's where I'd like to see a bit of change for Greece in the way that they just continue just bowl their 4. You know, you can change things up. You don't have to go 4 on 4 on. 2 and 2 is often a good mix. 3 and 1 sometimes you often see as well. Just different tactics that could be utilised by Greece. Lit to continue. Oh, bit of an edge. This is going to get through. Just get to the edge of the 30-yard circle. Oh, not far away from the top of off whatsoever. Good delivery from Nikki Litt, this one. With the off spinner. Good bit of turn, almost though, not far away. Flat batted, back to Litt. I think it's interesting though, isn't it, of course, with all the internationals going on in any level, you have to take sort of rankings with a pinch of salt, don't you? Greece technically the highest ranked side going into this tournament. If I have a look at the rankings, yeah, you kind of look at who's where. You know, the Isle of Man are below the likes of Greece. Australia sat on top in both the ODIs and T20s. Played away. They'll get a single. Very good bit of fielding from Goff. Gets down. Does very well. Bit of a giggle, which is fair enough. Yeah, you can see that, of course, Italy, in terms of sort of Europe away from the top, you know, Ireland, Scotland, England and the Netherlands, your next best in Europe is Italy, who are sat 26th. Gibraltar 29th. Jersey are 31st. Greece, Germany, Spain, France, all sat 33rd, 34th, 35th, 36th. That's the end of the over though here. That is 8 overs gone. It's 24 for 2. You've then got Brazil at 37. Of course, Brazil do a lot of work with their women's cricket down there in their setup. I know Brazil Cricket actually just announced a partnership with Surrey. I know that there's part of Surrey Foundation's funding will now go towards Brazil Cricket, which is nice to see. Luxembourg in 40. Isle of Man are sat 38th though. This is Amelia Kites, who of course took a fifer a couple of days ago. And could be a wicket first up. No, down the leg side, says the umpire. Yeah, took 5 wickets back in match 3 against the Isle of Man. 5 for 29 did Amelia Kite. It was good inning. It was a good bit of work from her. Yeah, Guernsey 43rd. You know, there, and then you look at sort of who's taking part in this tournament. I'll start from the bottom up. As Serbia is sat 65th at the moment. Dropped into the onside. Of course, Isle of Man will have picked up some ranking points against the likes of Malta. And of course Serbia yesterday. But yeah, Serbia sat 65th. And then the likes of Malta are now have dropped down to 58. They've dropped 7 places in the last couple of ranking days. After that, you're then going all the way up to the Isle of Man, who are sat in 38. Of course, Greece top of the tree in 33. So You have got to take those with a pinch of salt, of course. Edge doesn't carry. They take on the arm though. Good running. They come through pretty comfortably for a single. But yeah, I just think you have to take those with a pinch of salt. But then you also look at, you look at the men's sort of side of things at the moment, and you look at the rankings in that respect as well. This one just dropped into the offside again. You look at the T20 side of things, sort of associate-wise, again, the best at the moment, statistically going off the standings, the next best in Europe, aside from, the top 4, is Jersey, who are sat 27th. Spain, of course, got a series win against them. Spain are 29th, Jersey 27th. Spain, of course, in and out of that top 30 recently. But Italy sat 30th, so and Germany have dropped a couple positions in the last couple of years down to 35. Guernsey sat 37th. Denmark 41. Denmark again have dropped, so Portugal have risen to 43, which is good for them. Belgium have dropped though, good again a little bit. Oh, another dot. Good over at the end of 9. Kite 3 just coming off it. It's 27 for 2 after 9. Austria 47. Of course, Austria had that good run where they got to the sort of second stage of qualifiers. They played against the likes of Italy and against Ireland and Scotland. Here though, of course, is a chance for Malta to maybe get a win against Serbia in the next game. Of course, it'll be an interesting victory, or an interesting fixture, sorry. Just drops this one as this is Goff who has come into the attack. Again, outside the off stump. Look at that though for Demi. 9 off 32, struggling at the moment. Another dot ball. Comfortable victory for the Netherlands yesterday, wasn't it? In that fixture against Canada. A little bit uppish, but another dot. Starting to join them up here. Here's Goff. Swatted away. Another dot though. It's the 5th dot in a row now. Another dot ball. I think of a single, but they won't get there. End of the 10th then. Halfway stage. The score 27 for 2. And I believe that will probably be some drinks being brought on. And just going to wait for confirmation. It is drinks being brought on. So let's have a look then what's coming up next on the European Cricket Series calendar.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
Yeah, 11 teams will go to battle over the course of 59 fixtures in that European Cricket Series Austria. Then there will be ECIWs. Austria will take on Spain, and ECIs where Sweden will come over to visit them. So Austria against Spain, that's going to be an interesting matchup in the ECIWs. The return of the ECIWs, haven't had some for a while, but Of course, I can run you through the participating teams. It's going to be 11 teams out there in Austria. You've got the Austrian Daredevils, cricketer, Donnerstadt, Graz Cricket Academy, Indian CC, Lord CC, Salzburg, Shedi Punjab, Vienna, Snazzy, Vienna CC, and Vienna Danube. So, yeah, plenty of action to come from Austria. Of course, that does get underway on Monday. The squads are out in that one, so you can certainly go and see, of course, some of the squads. Of course, Vienna will be looking forward to seeing the likes of MSP again, Quinton Norris, Dalal Akbarajan as well, and of course looking forward to seeing some of those returning faces in that one. But yeah, certainly an exciting 2 weeks ahead in Austria, and of course after that we'll then go to Croatia as well. That'll be an interesting, that'll be my first time in Croatia, so looking forward to getting out for that one. Drinks have been taken then here in Malta, as of course the action is back underway in Italy. Merritt and Miles opening, 10 for none after the first 8 deliveries. Goff with a maiden though, of course, now going to be supported again by Immediate Kites. That's going to be a swing and a miss. 9 off 33 now for Vechapulu. 1-2-6 then the target for the Roses. Upish in the gap though, and well timed from Vechapulu. He has to do a bit of juggling, does the fielder, but gets there eventually. Full and straight, back pad. Gotta not able to get this one away again. Oh dear, this has got through. There'll just be one though, so Yogata will get a run. Oh, nobody backing up though. Codman has to do the work. It's given as wides though. Wide ball again. Just struggling a little bit here. Good comeback from Kite. This one just, again, just struggling a little bit here with Kite, with a bit of momentum and a bit of rhythm. Oh no, got that one all wrong. Off the edge of the pitch. It's going to be a no ball by the umpire. So this is, again, another chance for Daphne to maybe get a bit of aggression on here. Struck away. Doesn't make the most of the free hit, which is a little bit disappointing for Greece. It was a chance. This is hit firmly. No ball though has been called, I'm afraid. It's another one that just gets away from Kite. Have another look at this here. It was not the best of deliveries. Just struggling to find a rhythm. Very much a no ball. Well played though from Daphne, to be fair. Free hit again. And does hit this firmly over the top. Nice shot. Probably be a couple for Yurgota. And here's just a couple. Kite just trying to get out of this over as quick as possible here, you feel. Quiet start for the Roses, 24 for none. Oh no, that's another one. That might be Kite done. Might be, probably should be. She's had a couple now. Of course, not an international T20 this, so can kind of go off their own rules, which is kind of where, which is why we might be seeing it. Oh, another one. Oh no, not another. That really should be her off now, I'm sorry. Been so many, that's 3 now. Oh, and another. Oh no. Kite just can't get it, just can't get to work. She's got the yips. Oh no. He's giggling, but this isn't good. Not working. Come on, Kite. Coming off a couple of steps. Oh no! And again! Oh dear, oh dear. Well, the thing is, this has got to take her off here. Oh dear. Got to take her off here. I think she's just thinking about it here. Kite, she's just, might be a little bit nervous now. Come on, Kite, we backing you here. The power of the chat. You can see Godman having a nice chat with her, just saying, just breathe, relax, it'll be okay. Just a game of cricket. There we go. Oh, and almost, almost. That'll be the end of the over. Well done to Kite. Just having a bit of trouble there, but that won't be pleasing for her. But does well to hold a nerve. End of the over. And end of 11, it's 44 for 2. So a victory probably here for the MCC is going to put them back at the top of the table, in all reality. They'll go to the top, and of course Isle of Man having lost that fixture against the MCC. And it means that, in all honesty, I think it will probably be the MCC against Isle of Man in the final, but we'll see. Here's Goff to return. Shot carved away, straight to the fielder though. Could be trouble at the non-strikers. And umpire is not going to give it. Let's have a look here. Let's see. I don't think she gets back here. Oh no, she's out by a long way. Yeah, she is out. Eventually is given out on the field. So that is going to be the end of Yorgota. It was a straight to the field. It was a good shot, but unfortunately was just too good of a shot, I'm afraid, from Sofia herself. So that'll be the end of Yorgota. Another run out. That's been this kind of trouble that we've seen for Greece. Definitely out by a long way. And that will be the end of Yorgota. She'll go for 8. The score then is 44 for 3. This looks like it's La Mancha Macri, I think, who's coming out here. Again, Amelia Kite involved in the action yet again. It is Macri who comes out then, of course, did show good signs of intent in that last game for Greece against Malta. So we're hoping that she can maybe bring the same, because Daphne's still there at 12 off 39 at the moment, is Vachapoulou. So has got to try and find a way of changing things here. That's a nice shot. Oh, a bit of a mix-up here. Could be gone. Oh, no, it's a terrible throw. Oh, now at the other strikers. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, what's happened here? Oh, no. Well, I think this means that Daphne's going to go. Well, let's try and break this one down. It was straight to the bowl, straight to the fielder. Daphne went on impact. And it's kind of sent really up the wind, and they both are running towards the wrong end. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, in fact, I think it is going to be Daphne that goes, but oh dear, Greece just again having some troubles with their running. And another one goes. That's going to be 2 run-outs in very quick succession. In fact, in 2 balls, as Daphne's going to go now. Oh dear, oh dear. Another one is going to fall then, and the score now 44 for 4. Little cameo from Daphne. She'll go for 12. It was just starting to fall off here for Greece. Just too many runs on the board, you feel, by the MCC, and that's just the pressure, which I think is why these players want to bat first, really. Next batter to the crease then. This is Macri who'll be on strike though, so she'll be waiting for it here. Up against Goff. And there is the sign of intent that we were expecting from Macri. Nice shot over the top. Not going to quite have the legs to go all the way, but they'll just get one. Don't push the second, which is a bit concerning, but nevertheless. They'll get they'll get a run there. This looks like it's Maria Siliotti, and it is, who's come out here then. So 45 now on the board with that single. Dot ball. Goff, that's the first run she's conceded, by the way, that was. In 12, what is about to be probably 12 deliveries, which is mightily impressive. Yeah, Macri just seems to be able to the early one that comes out and sort of actually gives it a go, which is trying to get runs on the board. End of the over. It is, again, a good one. 2 wickets falling, just a run coming in that one. And after 12, the score 45 for 4. See there, yeah, pretty lackluster again with the bat grease. You can see Agliapoulou not going for very many, getting 8 on the board, a boundary. Daphne 12 off 40. None off 2 for Tanzanari on debut for Greece. For Navari. Looks as if this is going to be, I think this is Keely Juster, who's going to bowl this 13th over. See, I told you it wouldn't take me long. You know, without numbers, I'll still do me magic. Got a slip in place. There's Goff. Macri looking to probably be aggressive here, hopefully. Oh, pushes at this one, asking the question. Umpire is not really too concerned. Let's have a look at this side on then, shall we? All gone. Oh, gone for all money. Gone for all money. So that's going to be a bit of a life for Macri. McCann should have had a wicket there. Should have had a stumping. Giving a go of the Irish Roses. 67 needed off of 30 at the halfway stage. They're 59 without loss. Merritt on 35, Miles on 20. So a life there for Macri. Should have been gone but wasn't given. Oh, off the cue end of the bat. That's why the slip's there. Oh no, too wide from Juster. Get something on this. Ruins and spoils are wide, does Macri. Frustration starting to kick in for Greece because it's again just lackluster, isn't it, with the bat, unfortunately. No two ways about it here. That's better though from Macri. That one could go all the way, in fact. Let's have a look and watch this. It doesn't though. It's fielded by Clements. Two balls left in the over. It's only gone for two. This one a shorter ball. Just walks past it to Siliotti. Neruda thought about a Purd getting a bowl for Team Europe at the moment. Bartram goes for 28 off her two, the Italian. Wide ball here though. Another one from Justa. Just can't get out of the over. So yeah, still options though. Cool. Got Amy Valverde from Gibraltar. Amy Wheeler of Britain. Struck away. And this one is swatted away. They'll just get one. Off the mark though is Siliotti. She will keep the strike. And that will be the close of the 13th over. 49 for 4 on the board for Greece. You can see an array of bowlers being used once again. Always the case for the MCC. Lick just going for 5 off her two. Fox picking up the sole wicket that's come off a bowler. 1 for 6 off her two. Goff as well with the maiden, and Routledge with the maiden, both of them bowling maidens, which is nice to see. I think this might be, let's have a look. Yeah, I think this is the skipper. It is going to be Charlotte Gallagher. Up against Siliotti, who will be on strike. Full and straight, realistically, is where you'd be hoping. There'll probably also be a couple of balls that will be flighted. Dot ball to start with the flighted delivery from Gallagher. I'll bring it up again just to have a bit of a giggle at the toss. Sort of said, I wasn't sure on the moon ball call. I said, you can't. There's nothing wrong with the moon ball. Moon ball works every time. It works. Firmly hit. Work to do. Well done indeed out there in the deep. Just be one. Up in the air, and nobody there. This could be, just has to stop. Gets the plug on as the fielder. It really is a spongy outfield here in Malta. Anything up in the air just plugs. Watch this, really just dunk. Just completely dies. That'd be a shame to see. There's this one. This isn't a shame to see. I was going to talk about something else, but that's going to be hit away. That's well fielded. Will just again be a single, but well struck though by Siliotti. I was going to say it'd be a shame to see the likes of Bermejo not get a bowl. Well bowled again from Gallagher. Tough to get away. Here's the skipper for the MCC. Again, dropped into the onside. So that's where they just need to be trying to push for 2. If you're not, even if you don't get it, you want to be pushing it. That's going to be the close of the 14th. A good over from Gallagher, just for the come off it. And the score at the end of 14 overs is 53 for 4. come back to live action. This is Justin. This is hit firmly into the onside again from Macri. So I'm saying, put her at the top of the order for me. I just think she's got that intent. You know, if she stays there for 10 overs, she might get you a handful of runs, which might be quite useful. Here though, it's again just coming in with kind of not really too much support at the moment. Respects this one though to Sidiotti, who herself has also been looking to try and to be aggressive at times. Got a couple of singles. Nice sweep shot into the onside, and this one, it might have the legs to go all the way. Trickles over the rope, 4 runs. Lovely shot from Sidiotti. Gets down on the sweep and swept very well indeed. Perfect sweep shot, to be honest. Rolls the wrists over it, right out of the textbook. Very impressive from Maria Sidiotti. Justin needs a response. Lofted, but again hit firmly, and this will be back-to-back boundaries. It will be. Lovely from Sidiotti. Just like London buses, boundaries here. When you don't get some, you all of a sudden will get a couple. That's a nice shot for more. So back-to-back 4s. Now respects the full straight delivery. That's good cricket from Maria Sidiotti. Just what they needed. And there he does get a bolt, which is good to see. Starts off with a couple of dots. He's going to bowl the 8th, maybe the 10th as well, which would be nice to see. I think using her maybe for her experience in a T10, which is of course what she's known for. Wide ball on the leg side. Or sweeps, but I think this one might be a top edge into the helmet. Let's see here. She's going to check if she's okay. I think this is a top edge onto the lid. Oh, it is. Right onto the grill. Glad to see that she's okay. She doesn't look like she's phased at all. Ends up getting a single for a trouble, so she won't be too bothered. Oh, it is. Right off the grill. End of the over then there. As Greece move on to 64 for 4 off their 15. ECCW, of course, is going to be what we finish the year with. And you can see there that realistically, it's going to be an interesting two group stage, isn't it, really? Because the Challenger and the Premier Division, of course, being split up into 2 now with more participating sides, which is nice to see. Looking forward to that one. And, of course, coming up at the end of December. Nice shot. Comes down the ground as this is Gallagher once again. I like the intent. Hilna Bermejo bowling very well. Going for just 2 off her over, which is nice to see. Again, struck firmly, but this is spliced and cuts away in terms of sort of cutting against the ball. That's what the spin is there. So stops the ball in its tracks. That's why it just dies on the outfield. So it looks as if it's going to be Team Europe who are probably going to pull away with a victory in this first game of the Meltal Shield. 38 off 10 now is the required rate for them out there. Skipper's out there for the Roses. Here though, looks as if the MCC probably going to come to another victory in this one. That's a nice shot into the leg side. Again, straight to the fielder though. Will just be another single. Nice shot again, straight to the fielder though. They've set the field, they know what they're doing here, does Gallagher. They know exactly where the hitting zones are going to be for the deliveries that she's looking to get down to the other end. And again, swatted away. Been very busy down at deep mid-wicket. Morning to Chris, to Rob, and to everyone in between. I know people will be double screening and going back and forth from us here and also what's going on out in Rome. End of the 16th over. The score is 69 for 4. Looks as if Godman's going to return. Yeah, you can see good figures for a lot of the bowlers realistically. When you're defending 134 and you've only got 69 on the board with 4 overs to go, you can expect good figures. Extras though 19, which is a little bit frustrating, mostly due to a couple of struggling times for the likes of Juster and Kite. Fox also has bowled a few. It is Godman who's going to come back for the 17th over. Godman then will come back for none for 10 off her 2. Waits for it there. That won't be anything to start us off with, just another drop of the bat. Of course, just under an hour until the next game gets underway, which is Malta, who take on Serbia. That's a good shot. Saw it early, went back to it. Good way to play that sort of delivery. Gets a single for a trouble. It's a nice little cameo between these two at the moment. Building a nice partnership. Of course, came together at 44 for 4. Now all the way up to 70 for 4 at the moment. MGC were here though early yesterday morning with some of the juniors that were here, putting in this nice bit of coaching. Shot lofted over the top. That's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played from Macri. So what I'm saying, I do think that Macri needs to be at the top of the order. She just has the ability where I think some lack in sort of being able to go over the top and be aggressive. Nice shot in the hitting zone, and that will be another 4 more. So a couple of boundaries now starting to flow. That's 2 for Siriotti. First one for Macri. And a boundary for Ione Akadapulu at the top. Very kind of you, Rob. Says he's not double screen, he's focusing here. And then back to the dropping of the bat. Which gets an applause from the on-watching Greek side. The score then in that 37 off 5, yeah. Very well done indeed. Looks as if Anidada's had a good time, hasn't she? 3 for 7. Swing and a miss. Pulled firmly. Work to do for Clements. Very well watched indeed, to be fair. Nice shot. Again from Macri though. That, of course, is the end of the over, and that will be the score, of course, here, sorry, is 17 overs gone, 75 for 4. Of course, those are the squads, of course, playing at the moment. Meltle Shields is, of course, taking place now. So very much looking forward to that. Plenty more, of course, 5 games out there in Rome. 3 coming from us here today, and 1 out in the Netherlands, of course. USA taking on Canada later on. Yeah, so it's going to be a very, very happy victory for Team Europe in the first one. This is Routledge who's come back here. And this is back at it and gone. And that one is going to be a wicket, or is it? No, bump ball, I think is the word. And again over the top from Macri. Again, it's just the intent. Clements, good work in the field. She's a very good fielder. Oh, this one sneaks through. Bit of work to do for McCann. Interesting to see. Yeah, he's going to be given a wide. Wasn't too sure if the umpire was going to give it. And gone. That'll be the end of Macri. And again, I'm not unhappy with what's happened there, as it realistically was a good sign of intent from Macri, but unfortunately that's going to be the end of it. Just plays across the line, just clips the top of leg stump. And Routledge will pick up a wicket. And that one is going to be another one that goes. So another one bites the dust. It's 5 down now for Greece. 78 for 5. Of course, wasn't given out on a stumping that probably should have been given. I think that bump ball actually might not have been a bump ball. So, of course, cricket gods watching down on her and saying, your time's up, clearly. But yeah, this was the way she goes. Just clips the top of leg stump. Good delivery from Routledge. You can see there, right on the top. Very well watched indeed. That'll be 5 down for 78 now. Yeah, well done to Team Europe. They do get the first victory of the Malta Shield by 33 runs. And very well bowled to Naomi Hilman Bermejo. 1 for 5. 3 for 7 for Anirada Dolapalapur. New batter out here though is Angeliki Savani. Savani then in at 7 with just 2 and a bit overs to go. Oh, drops the bat on this one. Respects the fuller delivery. That's going to be the end of the 18th. 2 overs to go then here. And again, realistically, 78 for 5. Greece, it's just been a matter of, unfortunately, just not being quite there. Unfortunately. Chris saying, got Italy on the TV and Charlie on the PC. It makes sense, absolutely. But yeah, here though, you can see never at the required rate. They've been at 4s pretty much the whole time. Just isn't enough. Just not really coming out and showing signs of intent. I mean, you look at the dot balls, the amount of dot balls they're being faced. You look at some of the strike rates. 8 off 22, 12 off 40. That's the issue for Greece. It's been good bowling, don't get me wrong, but there have been times where they just haven't really looked to score. They've been quite negative. That's going to be a wicket. That's going to be one for Godman and another one for McCann. She probably should have had a stumping earlier on, but makes no mistake this time around. Does very well indeed, for miles up in the air. But a nice little cameo though from Elia Siliotti, who ends up going. Unfortunately, she'll go for 16 off of 19. A couple of boundaries for her though. Some nice highlights to look back on for her. But yeah, again, another wicket to tumble as Greece now 78 for 6. Yeah, no question about that one. Easy choice for the umpire to make. This looks like it's Maria Polymeri to come out at number 8 here. Nice wicket for Godman. Just bowled well, isn't she? She bowled well, just gone for the 10 off the first few overs, so she'll be happy that that was the way that that went for her. MCC, they'll be more than content with their efforts here, of course. Pretty much means that that puts them in the final, really. Yeah, they've only got to face Serbia in the second game tomorrow. Well, this is uppish, and put down by Goff. What could have been was almost a great catch. It was one of those slow, loopy ones that, as a fielder, are actually quite tricky to deal with. I remember being kind of in a different sport, but I remember being in football. When you're playing junior football, if it was sort of slow in the top corner, it was always a tricky one to deal with. That one kind of similar. Just had a bit of too much time to Goff, but not enough. As Polymeri will get off the mark straight away. But yes, a game against Serbia tomorrow, so could be some different tactics maybe used for the MCC. Ooh, not far away at all. In fact, that is out. Just clips the stumps on its way down. So Savani will go for a 2-ball duck. And a very short stay at the crease for it. Let's see this here. I thought it just got over, but clearly on the way down. It just clips the top of the bails. Perfect delivery, in fact, from Janet Godman. So that's the second in the over to fall. And the revolving door of Greece batters continues to float, as it's going to be the end of Savani, who'll go for none. It's 79 for 7. Next batter will make their way out to the middle. Simple work this for Godman, isn't it, really? They've lost 4 wickets, by the way, for 3 runs. No, correction, 4 runs, sorry. In fairness, 4 for 4 in the last, what's that, 9 deliveries, 9 legal deliveries, that is. Yeah, so there should be a bit of a break between fixtures, which would be good to see. Next game coming up in 45 minutes' time. Drops the bat. This is Dolianti, of course, making her first appearance. Another dot, and starting to build them up straight away again. Of course, lots of cricket coming up at 11:30. Not only us here, but of course you've got the qualifiers going on. Good luck to all those involved in that one. A little bit uppish, but a dot to finish. Good over from Godman. Picks up 2 wickets, and he gives away the 1 run. And with an over to go, Greece are 79 for 7. So then, who are they going to go for this last over? It'd be interesting. I think they're going to go with Goff. Maybe. No, just trying to have a look here. No one seems to be keen. Trying to see trying to work out who it's going to be. Surprising that Goff hasn't got another over, to be fair. I thought she bowled very well for her 2 overs. Only just gone for 1, so interesting that she won't get another. Looks like this is going to be Alice Fox. 1 for 6 off her 2, which is also just as impressive. Starts with a dot ball. Oh, very well fielded at short cover. The double-edged sword in full use at the moment. So, MCC, what can we say? Dominating display yet again from them, and it's kind of to be expected, really, against Greece. Gonna take a single. Good running. I think, to be fair, many going into this thought maybe Greece would be a bit stronger, but it just hasn't gone their way so far. Of course, they actually got pushed to the quite deep into their game against Malta, but did come out on the right end of the result. But here, not so much. So definitely work to do. But I just think they've got to look at the lineup. Macri for me is going to be up there. I think you look at Siliotti as well after today. Should certainly be up there. Of course, Greece will play another game later on this afternoon against the Isle of Man, which is an equally tough fixture for them. Big toss, that one as well. Inside edge onto the pad. It'll be interesting to see how Barnett is. Of course, did struggle with the heat yesterday, so hopefully she's recovered well. Spent time in the old aircon last night. I know I did. It was lovely. Although we had a few power cuts yesterday. Just kept losing power every now and then. Had about 4 times. Oh, swing and a miss. Good bit of work though. Quick hands behind the stumps. Very quick hands indeed, actually, from McCann. 2 to come. It's got through everything, and they'll get a bye. They'll take anything they can get. In fact, that will be the end of the game, and they'll finish with a bye. 81 for 7 is what they'll finish on. It's a thumping 52-run victory for the likes of the MCC, yet again just proving to be a class above the rest here in this Valletta Cup. And certainly the favourites to win this tournament now. Of course, they'll go into a final probably against the Isle of Man in all reality. But of course, that fixture at the end of the day is kind of what you feel will probably be a decider, in all honesty. And of course, 30 days to go until the ECC. Let's have a look at the highlights then. Of course, 30 days to go. Less than a month till the ECC. Started off nicely with Agapula getting one away onto the onside. That was struck firmly, to be fair. And of course, she was eventually gone as Alex Fox cleaned her up. Bit of the old happy dancing shoes as the footwork wasn't quite right. Played all round it in the end. Got into a bit of a muddle. Goff, though, this one was, of course, a clear run out that was given. That was the end of Yorgota. And, of course, this one, again, another run out. There were run outs a few that weren't quite the best. A couple of nice sweep shots, though, from Siliotti, to be quite fair. And in all fairness, this one just trickled over the line, just keeping them on their toes. But, of course, credit to the likes of Greece. They stuck at it. They actually had a nice little cameo between the likes of Macri and Maria Siliotti. That's what I'm saying. Got to get them up the order, I think. The likes of Daphne not quite working. That was the end of Macri, though. She did have a couple of lives. She wasn't given out stumped, which was probably out. She also wasn't given out on a bump ball that wasn't a bump ball. Nevertheless, though, of course, that was a stumping for McCann, who did get her stat. But well done to the MCC as they do finish off in a very, very good style. And of course, the MCC have their traditions that they'll do at the end of this one. I can see now that they do like a nice presentation. They go and say hello and have a nice moment between the two sides. But well done to the MCC. Another victory for them. And we'll take a bit of a break here, just over half an hour, 35 minutes time, as we'll come back as Malta will take on Serbia in the next game. Of course, you can see there, lackluster 22, the highest score. That was the extras column, which was a bit frustrating, but something that they can certainly work on, can the MCC, as of course they go up against Serbia tomorrow in their final fixture of the group stage, of course. As for the bowlers, pretty impressive, but batting not the best. 13 and 16 was probably the best of the lot, realistically. You can see there an array of bowlers being used again, but Janet Godman getting 2 for 17 off her too. 4 overs was very good. Goff 1 for none off her, or none for 1, sorry, off her overs as well. Very, very impressive. Half an hour break then, and we'll be back, of course. And in that time, the fixture gets underway, of course, the second game of the Malta Shield. So we'll keep an eye on that one, but of course we'll take a break here. We'll be back in just over half an hour's time. Malta will take on Serbia in the 7th game of the Valletta Cup here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the Master Sports Complex here in the beautiful location that is Malta here in the Mediterranean. It is, of course, match number 7 of this Valletta Cup 2024. Malta will take on Serbia, of course. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Both these two haven't got a point on the board yet, so someone's going to have to get a win. Let's see what happened at the toss.
So this is our gift for you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, welcome to Valletta Cup. Today match number 7, home team Serbia awaiting Malta. This is the toss time. Head, tail, tail. You are the home. Spin the coin.
Okay.
Tail. Tail it is.
We'll
Malta won the toss.
We'll bowl first.
Malta won the toss. Ball first.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no surprise, Malta. If they were going to win the toss, they would bowl first, and that's exactly what they do. To be honest, I think in this one, both these two sides won't be too bothered by the result. I think it's going to be quite a level playing field in this one. I think it could certainly be an interesting one as you look out onto this one. I think it's going to be an exciting one. I think in all fairness, this really could be a chance for both two sides here to get points on the board, of course. As I mentioned, both yet to actually get anything going here, but of course, Malta have played 3 and lost 3. Serbia just the one that they played yesterday. Of course, they did lose out to the Isle of Man in that thumping 200-odd run victory yesterday. So looking forward to seeing what Serbia can bring to the table as they'll be put into bat first in this one. Of course, it's a beautiful location here in Malta. And you can just off the right of your screens there, that's the archery part of the complex here, and plenty of things to get involved with here in Malta. But of course, it is an exciting one. Let's have a look at the win percentage, 80% to 82%. I think that's probably a bit extreme. I think in fairness, it realistically was going to be something along the lines of maybe going towards Malta, but not that drastic. I think in all fairness, it could certainly be a chance for opportunities to maybe go the other way. I think you can have a look at the lineups there, and of course you can see Babi back in the side for Malta, of course still being led by Kolaseri, so no Reimer once more, which is disappointing and a shame. Of course Marija Trakovic, but of course they'll be very heavily reliant on Ana Mesarovic, will Serbia, and it's a bit of a surprise to see that she's not opening the batting. Looks like they're sticking with Magdalena at the top here with the likes of Tamara, but we'll see what happens, as of course this could be an interesting matchup between these two. Malta, of course, did look better yesterday against Greece. Of course, took wickets, didn't they? Were able to get 8 wickets, in fact, as Greece got to 122, but they fell just 5 runs short in that chase. So certainly a chance here for Malta to get some points on the board. Serbia, well, they'll be thinking the same. Could be a close matchup. Pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network with me, Charlie Hunt, here, as we're almost set and ready to get the 7th fixture of this Valletta Cup underway. As Valletta, Monica and Sunil, who are on-field umpires in this one. As of course, plenty of action on the network going on out at the moment in the Malta Shield. Team Europe are 67 without loss in the second game. Batting first, sticking with the guns as the leader. Iris Willing at the top of the order going well. Still yet to get their field right, Malta. They're still taking their time, as they always do. Let's go ahead and get things underway as match 7 is ready to rock and roll. Oh, outside edge to start. This is Yadav, who is opening the bowling for Malta. Of course, they'll look for overs from the likes of Santosh, Sharafuddin, Kadopati, and of course Kolaseri behind the stumps. But it's a chance here for both sides. Realistically, it's a realistic chance for both teams to get some points on the board in this one. Afternoon to everybody tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fan Out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. This is a nice shot. Should be a run here, and will be. That's good calling from Trakovic. It was definitely a run there, no matter what, as Nikolic just wasn't too keen on coming back for the single. Disappointing to see that in Guernsey at the moment, it's raining in both games. Both those fixtures haven't started yet. Thing is as well, that scuppers the hopes of Spain, I think, if there's a no result there, which would be very interesting. But here, though, of course, very much looking forward to an exciting fixture here. Good to see Rob as well back in the chat, alongside Harris as well. Plenty of support for Serbia from home, which is nice to see. Hope you all enjoyed your little break between the two fixtures. That's down the leg side. The wides being the issue for Malta. They probably could have got a victory against Greece if the wides weren't so bad. 49 extras. That's what Malta gave away yesterday against Greece, so that's what they'll be hoping to fix up on in this one. Well, this has come off onto the onside. Again, early call from Tlakovic, who was happy to come through. Nikolic just kind of had to sort of turn around and go, okay, we're going? Okay, we're off. Off we go. Nevertheless, not a bad first over this for both sides. Pretty level playing field at the moment. Oh, on the pad down the leg side, Monica turns it down. Yeah, of course, Monica, a little bit on Monica as well, of course. Again, similar to Garth, heavily involved in the German setup. Monica retired from international cricket a good few years ago now, but still the national team manager. Played away, pushed for a single. Good shot from Tlakovic. And is very much known as the driving force behind German women's cricket, is Monica. And she was also the German Federation VP for a very long time as well. So very, very much got a heavy influence on proceedings out in Germany. Let's see. Georgia as well. Oh, just squares herself up a little bit here, does Nikolic. We'll push this away. It'll be 5 off the first over for Serbia, as they are 5 for none after 1. Nevertheless, not a bad start for these two. Interesting who they go to here for this second over. Of course, they'll be looking at Ramachan as well. Good to see that she's okay after struggling a bit with the heat yesterday. She's back out there, giving it a good go. Yeah, nice to see that Serbia now back up to 22%. I thought 18 was a little bit harsh. I do think that realistically, you know, in that game for Greece, for Serbia, sorry, against Isle of Man, the only one who could really get going was Misadovic. So she really could look to cash in if she gets a chance here in this fixture, you feel. They're going to go to Santos. Unmoved is Tlakovic, because that's a leg side wide to start. Bit of a loosener for those two. This is up in the air. Could be a chance, you know. Oh, no. Just gets through Yadav. Just kind of ran past it. And the momentum that she had just took her away from it. Just got a bit excited, I think. Positive shot from Tlakovic, but just didn't get the power behind it. It was just kind of lofted up. But nevertheless, an early chance that goes astray. Oh dear, that'll probably be a wide, it is. Not the best of deliveries to follow up after a missed chance in the field, which will be disappointing, but still, positives to take out of this for Santos. Oh, now on the leg side, can't get it right here. Proving to be tricky. Again, just a bit of nerves out there at the moment between these two. And also Malta, to be fair. They're just a little bit twitchy.
Better delivery, full and straight. And again, there's a scream from someone. Just doesn't really help. Puts your fielders under pressure. It's not really what you want. And this time it's going to be gone into the stumps. Nikolic gets this one wrong. Santosh picks up a wicket, and the first one falls for Serbia as they're 9 for 1. You can just see here, played just all round the wrong line, to be honest. Got herself in a bit of a pickle and couldn't unravel herself. That'll be the first wicket to fall as Anita Santosh picks up her first, and it's 9 for 1. Of course, have to remember that Santosh had her issues with her free hits yesterday. She gave away a few. So that is something that has to be thought about and looked at. Great start though for Malta. They pick up an early wicket, and it is going to be Ana Mesarovic who will come out here. Big wicket that Malta will know that they need to look for. They'd have looked at what happened yesterday and saw that she was the only run getter really. They didn't really have too much support, and that's the thing. You kind of look at the fixtures yesterday and you look at the score that Serbia did get. 62 is what they ended up on against the Isle of Man yesterday, chasing 200, and at 68, of course, of that 62, Mesarovic scored 35 of them. The rest all coming basically in the way of extras. Extras was 12. No one else got above 4. Sorry, above 3 in the support. So that just shows you this is a big wicket coming in at 3, Mesarovic. Oh, and asking the question is Santosh, but just getting a bit muddled there. Did look a bit twitchy to start her innings yesterday, Mesarovic, so good over so far from Santosh. Potential last ball will be, it is a full toss, hit firmly straight to Ramashan. Very good fielder, very good indeed. Does mean that Mesarovic will keep the strike. That'll be the end of the second over, the score for Serbia, 10 for 1. How good is it though to see all this women's cricket on the network? It really is. You can see that there's the updated standings then. MCC at the top. They've got one game to go, of course. They play Serbia tomorrow. Isle of Man have got one fixture left. They'll play, of course, Greece later on in the afternoon today. And apart from that, it really is going to be very tricky for the others to get going. As this is a wide from Yadav. Has struggled with a few wides at times. But of course, yeah, disappointing, because that basically, out in Spain, of course, a bit of bias for myself, I won't lie, but that's another wide. I think with the rain and the weather that's around, means that could get washed out, that fixture today, which won't really put Spain in a spot of bother going into his favourites. They can't have another failed qualifying tournament. They really can't. They failed in Belgium, they know that. They cannot have another one. That's a better delivery. Oh, an uppish from Mesarovic, but she'll get a single. Of course, was one of the leading run scorers in the domestic league, Mesarovic, recently, so he's very much a talented all-rounder. Struggled with the ball yesterday, just I think a bit of nerves kicking in. To good to the Tintomato in the chat. This one is up and over from Trakovic. Bit of work to do for Shankar. And again, just dealing in singles, so yet to see a boundary scored yet. If she can get one out the screws though, could go towards the rope. Yadav here has to just keep this line of length. No extras, that's the key. It is back of a length, but miscued away. Oh, a bit of a misfield. We'll just, oh, they don't, do they? They don't take a single there. There's got to be one there, has to be. Has to be a single. They've got to remember that Mesanovic did have a bit of an injury to a hand yesterday. I'm trying to remember, I think it was a right hand, so didn't get an update on it, so we'll have to see as to what the reasoning behind that was. And see, she's out there at the moment, so she can't be too bad. We might be nursing it slightly. And lofted up over the top again. Just dopped over. And will just be a single. Another dot boil. That's a good comeback though from Yadav. She just often drop one at time. Oh, again uppish. Again chance. Maybe no. It's going to fall safely. Just getting a bit early on it is Takovic, but she will not get a single. Again, not taking runs here. These are valuable runs that they're turning down, which they can't really afford to do. End of the third over, Serbia 15 for 1. You also can't really be thinking about farming the strike yet. You're in the third over. You've only got a wicket down. You can't be doing it yet, I'm afraid. 3 overs gone. You can have a look there at course going at 5s, 15s. At the moment, pretty easy. Even I can do that. Even I can work that maths out. They're going to continue with Anita Santos here. I think the Malta do like to do it. They do like to change it up. But I would like to see them put the squeeze on again. That's why they were so good against Greece. They put the squeeze on. They worked it out, but they look a little bit tentative to do it again here at the top of the game. You can have a couple in. You don't need to have everyone out dropping easy singles. It's an easy single. It's a very, very easy run. And again, pushing up. This is where you just need your catches in. It's too easy. It is too simple. Left hand bruised from a caught and ball. Thank you, Michael. Michael, of course, the other half of Anna. Never told us yesterday, Mark. You never let us know where she plays football-wise. I know that she played for Huddersfield Town Ladies. Never told us. That's a good. Oh, it's not. It's too wide, in fact. Sorry, from Santos. Only bowled 2.5 yesterday, didn't she? Because of that issue that she had. Looking forward to seeing the Isle of Man take on Greece though again in the X game, of course, later on this afternoon. 120 overs of cricket just from here alone. Well, that is a better delivery. Now this is, oh, it's just over Yashenko. She just ran under it. It's a couple of times where the fielders have gone underneath it. That's unfortunate. Another chance goes astray for Malta. Again, just a bit uppish from Trakovic. Just that bottom hand getting involved a little bit too much. Means the bat just kind of pulls the bat through. It just sort of clips it up. Managed to go for a swim again last afternoon though. It was very lovely. Again, played away straight to the fielder. Well done indeed. I believe that's Katri out there on the leg side. And they do get a single, which is nice to see. Meltle Shield at the moment. Team Europe 111 without loss. Half century for Iris Zwilling. Wide ball from Santos, just again having her issues here with her extras. Lucy Medagooch out in the middle, donning the light blue. Not the first time we saw her in the light blue now, because we saw her earlier in the in Bulgaria. Get out there in the middle, umpiring a few. Out there with Tracy Chapman as well. Tracy Pascal, sorry. And Snehal Padgate is the third umps out there in that one. In this one, of course, as I mentioned earlier, it is Sunil Gowda alongside Monica Loveday. Shanika Fernando is the third umps. It's another wide. Santosh. Uh-oh, the yip's starting to come into it. Yeah, British and Irish Roses just look a little bit shell-shocked a little bit at the moment. They don't look as if they're up to the highest standards here at the moment out there in Rome, which isn't great. Oh no, not another. Santosh just not getting through her action here. She has to have someone that comes to talk to her, and Ramachan does come and have a chat now. Just getting a bit nervy, I think, and twitchy. That is legal, and it's a good delivery. Full, nips away. Much better. She's got it in the locker as Santosh. And again, uppish but mistimed. Yadav gets the throw in, the roll in. But again, just one. They can deal with singles here. Not too detrimental at all. Babette Deled picks up another half century, by the way. It's 2 in 2 for the skipper for Team Europe. Hit firmly, work to do, but I don't think she's going to get there. That is going to go all the way. Oh, just. It was a good effort from Babina Babi out there, but that's going to be 4 runs. 4 runs off the bat of Ana Mesadovic. And that's what she's capable of. She is crucial for this Serbia side. Good way to end the over. A tricky over for Santosh. As 13 come off it. The end of the over. The score 28 for 1 after 4. So a little bit of a frustrating time at the moment. There's another couple of chances have gone astray now. A boundary flowing against them. First one of the fixture. Leg side wide. This is Ramachan. Player of the match performance yesterday for her. And this one, again, just gets away. Wide down the leg side. Ramachan cannot get her rhythm here. Been the case for quite a few at the moment. Oh, that's much better. See, when she gets it on the money, though, she is tricky to get away. That's a good delivery. Again, a swing and a miss from Takovic. This one pushed away. this time does get a single, so Trakovic just trying to... I think that's what all she has to do here, isn't it? She just has to provide a bit of support to Mesarovic, because that was what she didn't have yesterday, is some support, did Anna. That was the key issue. Paddled, scooped off the top of the bat, but again comes through for a single. But that was the issue, wasn't it, for her, that she just wasn't able to... Just wasn't unfortunately able, realistically, to have any support and play in her own style. As they're trying to get out of the over here, but Ramachan just can't quite do it at the moment. This is nicely played, just off the inside of the bat, but will run away. Be a single, which means Trakovic keeps the strike, which isn't a bad thing for Malta. And that'll be the close of the fifth. Serbia 34 for 1. So here at the moment, of course, we can see where we are in the grand scheme of things. And of course, moving on to Austria and Croatia over the next 4 weeks. Of course, 2 weeks in Austria, 2 weeks in Croatia. And then after that, we, of course, in between those times, we've still got some more stuff in the Netherlands and Greece. Of course, you can see there, Spain have got a busy... Spain are busy. Spain are going to be at the end of Austria in the ECIWs. Then they're going to Greece as well. So they're going to be got a busy couple of weeks of Spain, which is good. Of course, they then will be watching the ECC, as everyone will be, on the 23rd of September. That gets underway, of course, from Khartoum. And it's about 30 days to go, I think, until we get there. So looking forward to that one. Tanuja Shalafadine to bowl the 6th. Starts with a wide. That's a better delivery, but a nice shot from Trakovic. Of course, ranking points up for grabs here in this one. This one is dropped, gets through. This will probably be given as buys and is from Sunil. Another wide that Trakovic just lets go. Of course, has played a handful of cricket, has Tamara. She's got 79 runs now in international cricket. High score of 17, so on the way. Another one that's uppish. Don't think it's going to quite carry. It doesn't. Well, watch though by Anita Santosh. Again, that's just been her issue. She just sort of paddles it up. Oh, and that's another good delivery. Just getting away. Asking the question. Nothing near it, though. Oh, this is hit firmly. Yashenko, very well watched indeed. They get a single, though, but again, at the middle of the bat, Mesarovic just, as I said, is the powerhouse behind this batting lineup at the moment. rather wide though. These extras are like gold dust to Serbia. Nicola just saying, yeah, Team Europe's picking roses at it. They are at the moment, aren't they? What have they finished on? 149 without loss off their 10. I think I called it. I said that they're going to be. That's a fine delivery. Don't need to worry about that one. There's no wide there. That'll be the end of the over. 41 for 1 at the end of the power play. 6 overs gone for Serbia. I said it. I said I think that they'll be well ahead, and it's right. Both of them facing I mean, how rare do you see this, by the way? Both batters facing half the allotted amount of overs, of delivery. Sorry, 30 for Zwilling and 30 for Babette Deleda. It's pretty for Babette Deleda. It's pretty impressive. 71 for Zwilling and 69 for Babette, which is very, very incredible. So lots of work to do for the Irish Roses, British and Irish Roses, I should say. Bit of wind now, just sort of coming into the frame of things. Bit of a breeze, which no one is moaning about, I'll tell you that for free. Here though, long over that last one for Ramachan, wasn't it? We had a few wides in there. Not a bad one though from Tanuja, just 6 coming off it. Asking the question, Monica turns it down. Look at this here, going down the leg side by a long way. Guess if you don't ask, you don't get though, to be fair. Again, down the leg side. When you think of a leg by, they will take it on direct. It could be close. Oh, not far away at all, but there could be buzzers here. They think about it and they will get it. That's excellent running. Very good indeed from these two. She had the ability to go for it, and rightfully so, but unfortunately, it just didn't work. And there was nobody home to protect. You can see here, wasn't far away. If she hits, she's gone for all money. But then nobody home to back up. So they come through, they get 2. 2 leg byes. Dot ball. Afternoon to Richard Hegarty. Hope you well. Join us at a pretty hot point of the day, exactly midday, and it's 31 degrees. Again, struck firmly straight to the fielder. Well done indeed. Mesarevich, thing that's good with her, she will just set off. It's kind of sort of just lets the other batter just go, right. I'm setting off. It's all about you getting to the other end. I'm running to the danger end as well. That's what Anna will say. And again down the leg side. Just 2 straight is Ramachan. Just needs to try and push it a little bit wider on the offside. But she's not far off at all. Another one of those fireworks. Does go wider, but pushed into the offside. But again, this is what I don't get. This is what I don't understand. It took them a few, almost, over half an innings to work out that they needed to get in close. And now they're still sat back and they're just giving easy singles, which I don't quite understand. Actually, no, I do. I hold fire because that single means that Čaković keeps the strike. End of the 7th, it's 45 for 1. But still, my point still stands though. They're still not applying the squeeze, which isn't ideal. But just 3-4 runs coming off that over. Picked up, of course, the wicket not long ago. That was off the bowling of Anita Santos, wasn't it? Got Magdalena Nikolic bowled. Dear oh dear. That's a wide to start for Sharafuddin yet again. She bowled 3 in that first inning, in that first over of hers. Again, up his chance. Oh, another one that gets put down. Oh, another one that goes astray. It's in a very similar area. Trakovic is, well, I tell you what, if I'm Tamara, I'm going to buy a scratch card because they just keep falling away at the moment. Another one bites the dust. Another one that should have gone. Should be probably 48 for 3 realistically. Oh, now down the leg side. Oh dear, that's a no ball. Yeah, it is. Off the track, and they take a single. I probably would have left Mesanovic on strike, to be honest, to face the free hit. But they do get an extra off the no ball. $149. Pretty impressive from Team Europe, isn't it, really? There goes another one. Free hit, played into the onside. And they come through again for a comfortable single. This is what I'm saying. Come on, Malta. Realise, put the squeeze on. You did it yesterday. You did it very well against Greece. And it worked for you. You restricted them. Can do it here. The extra's already creeping up. They're already at just... Oh, there's no way. They're already at 24. Oh, my Lord. Played away nicely. Chase on for Kunapati. It gets helped out by Yashenko. And again, will just be 2. Really bowled 24 already. That's a lot. Oh, another wide. Sharafuddin has bowled a fair few already. That's her 6th now. It's an extra over, essentially, that she's bowled. Oh, no, not another one. Oh, now work to do for Shamla behind the stumps as well. Someone does come and have a conversation and has to. Oh no, it's a no ball now off the pitch. Oh dear, Sharafuddin hasn't really, never struggled this badly with extras, but this is now really proving to be tricky for her at the moment. Another. Come on, the power of the chat, folks. Need Sharafuddin to give her a bit of power. You can see now, getting a lot of words spoken to her. She really is struggling with these wides. Come on, Tanuja. Oh no, it's another one. It's another wide. She just, it's really hard to talk about because you just can't get it going. Oh, in fact, another free hit, of course, because of the no ball that was bowled previously. She's already bowled 2 overs in this 1 over, in theory, and the extras just keep climbing and climbing and climbing at the moment. Oh no, not another. Not another. There's no noise out there. Need a bit of noise to support her here. dear, Tanuja having a bit of a nightmare, it would seem. Come on, Tanuja. That's it, arm straight. Follow through. There we go. And up in the air. It will be a legal delivery, and that will be the end of that free hit monstrosity. Still a ball to go. Welcome back, Tanuja. So Meserovic back on strike. Last ball of this 8th over. It's been a long one. Oh, this could be a chance, you know. Oh, and it's taken. Well, there you go. The magical ending to what's been a bit of a nightmare over for Tanuja Sharafuddin, but picks up the excellent wicket, the big wicket of Ana Meserovic, who will go. And now that could really be an excellent moment for Malta. And what a fitting way to end what's been a really tricky over for Tanuja Sharafuddin. But she makes the extra balls count. It's a good catch by Anupama Rameshan. Serbia at the end of the 8th over will now fall to 61 for 2. And the big fish back in the shed. I think that might have just been a bit of frustration, really. Sort of not having too much control of what's going on, but this one was just chipped up, didn't really follow through with a shot. And Rameshan takes a very good catch, and finally one sticks for Malta. As the skipper now will come out at number 4, Serbia 61 for 2. Just having a look here, I think we might be seeing a keeper change here. Looks to be what we might be seeing. I have to say, Shamana Colaseri, no, she's not. She's sticking behind the stumps. They were just adjusting her. Just adjusting her pads for her there. But well done to Tanuja. Picks up a wicket. What a way to end it as well. On that 13th. Was it 13th? Let me have a check. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. She got one there in the end. Still going. Petards. Yeah, 15 deliveries in that one over. Oof. Credit to her though. She stuck at it. And that's why you stick at it, because you get wickets. Okay then. It is Trakovic who will be on strike still. 2 overs left before what will be a drinks break again. Swing and a miss. This is Tambi Karudapati. Took 4-fer yesterday in that fixture. Against Greece. Oh, something's been said there because it's a dead ball. Not too sure what's happened there, but yeah, she took 4 for 17, did Tambi Karudapati. They're getting louder and louder, they are. Wide ball. She would prefer that one to have not been called a dead ball, really. British and Irish Roses are 17 for 1 in response. So again, early signs of Team Europe dominating. Of course, a couple of changes for both sides, to be fair. Long way to go, though, in that tournament. So don't count the Irish Roses, British Irish Roses out of it. Just dropped into the offside for another single, which means Matijevic will get on strike. Get to face a delivery, the skipper. Feel like they just got that wicket of Meserovic very much at the right time. Oh, that's not far away. It's probably on the way down this, to be honest. That is getting louder. Oh, and again, asking the question. The only thing is you're kind of guessing with the bounce, aren't you, really? Hit away to the onside. And Trajkovic. Again, back on strike then, so Matijevic will get off the mark with that single again. Yeah, of course, if you are wondering what those, there it is on cue, what they are. It's going to be, that's okay, that's a legal delivery. Trajkovic just kind of struggling to realise that some of them are okay. End of the over, end of the night, 64 for 2. The locals refer to as petards, as the loud bangs you will hear during the day. They're not to be mistaken for a factory explosion. The petards are fireworks that make no visible display aside from a puff of smoke, but let off a loud booming sound. It's exactly what they are. And we're seeing them in full force at the moment. So they're going to continue, or change things up, sorry, as Anita Santosh will come on. That doesn't really surprise me after that that over from Tanuja Sharafudin, but a good over from Tambi Kurapati, isn't it? Again, just going for 3 runs. One over to go till the halfway mark of the innings. Oh, this is close. Yeah, given. And Santosh will pick up a second, as it was full and it was straight, and Matijevic was just playing down the wrong line. And unfortunately, that's going to be the skipper who'll go for just 1. And it's going to be another wicket that falls here, as that's going to be 64 for 3. And I think that's going to probably be a bit of a drinks break, maybe. It is going to be a drinks break as the coach has come out. And of course, we can have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Series calendar, as we'll take a little moment here to let the players have a bit of a drink.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on, and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
7 o'clock GMT, 9 o'clock out in Central Europe. 11:15 out in India is when that'll get underway on Monday, of course. Nish will take you through the action. And it certainly will be an exciting 2 weeks, 12 days of cricket. And then, of course, that all leads up to European Cricket Internationals and your ECIWs. As Austria, thank you, Dave. Austria take on the likes of Sweden in the men's, and in the women's it will be Austria taking on Spain in that one, very much. Which will be very, very exciting. So, next batter to come out is Nadia Nojic. As Santosh will continue here. 64 for 3. Oh, not far away from another. Good delivery. Just dropping the bat on this one was Nojic. Oh, hit through nicely. Chase on for the fielder. Yadav does well. Just be two. You'll panic though. Need to settle a little bit here. There's always a bit of panic on. Very much involved at the moment. Malta. Oh, another well played shot though, straight to the fielder. No run there. Oh, now asking the question. Will he get stuck in the in the pad? Let's watch this here. Let's have a look. It's on the way down. This is the thing that you always have to remember for me. Probably one. That one probably is one of few that isn't, but there are a lot of them that come down. Oh, and drops the bat dead. End of an impressive 10th over. It is 66 for 3. Of course, be an interesting moment now to see who takes this next 11th over. Of course, Kudapati is probably who you'd stick with. Went for just 3 off at first, looking to try and pick up wickets here. You've got the likes of. Still got a lot of wickets in hand, but it's unfortunately they only got to 60 odd yesterday, so already doing better. Mostly due to the extras though. 32. I mean, that's the thing. That's technically you take all those extras away. They're currently at the end of 10. 34 for 3. That's the tricky bit, and they have lost Anna Masadovic, who scored 30 odd yesterday. She only got 14 today. This is uppish, but again, I don't get why Malta aren't applying the squeeze. You've got to get people in. They've got to get the fielders in. They're not hitting it over you. You've got to get them in and apply the squeeze. I don't understand it. There's only so many times I can say it. British and Irish Roses, 39 for 3. Falling apart. Oh, dear. Well, appealing for nothing, because nothing's happened. Bit of a reach for Nojic. Hit firmly. Oh, this time does get through. Phil just goes over it. They think of a second. No, they'll turn it down. Just push that first one a bit harder. It might become an easier one. Up here's chance. Oh no, put down. Oh dear, it's another one. Success rate, Dave, if you're watching, isn't very high at the moment for Malta. But it's again another chance. But for me, watch the bat look. Just the back bottom hand just comes into it. That's the thing. Well, probably a dominant hand as well for Trajkovic. And again hit firmly. Fine, Monaco has to get out of the way. Trajkovic, though, has often played well. This is now her level highest score at the moment. Can she get past it? Uppish. Oh, and another one. Might be another one. I don't know if it was a dot ball. Have a look at this here. It's the end of the over. Let's see. Was this a dot ball or was this just clipped up? Oh no, it's a drop chance again. Oh no, it's even worse. Oh dear. Wasn't sure. I thought it might have been a bounce. Oh dear. Anyway, end of the 11th. The score here is 70 for 3. And of course, doing a little bit better than what they did, of course, against the MCC, of course, our Greece. They're doing a little bit better in that respect. But Serbia here, though, of course, yeah, yesterday Isle of Man only got 62, so they're already above that. So that's an improvement for them, but they've been very much assisted by the extras. Extras column with top scorer by a long old way. Tries to turn this round, but can't get anywhere near it, Knojic. Hit away. Okay, just a bit of a misfield. Tanuja just having a bit of a rough day at the office. Gets a direct throw in, so there you go. Comes back a little bit. Oh, a bit of confusion here, but again, it's just another misfield. Just dragged into the onside again. But instantly, there's just a lot of screams, a lot of shouting. Here, there, and everywhere, you feel. Just don't need to. Just take their time a little bit, relax. And again, this time an edge from Trakovic. She does get a new high score, by the way, in international cricket, so congratulations to her. Beats it by 2 now, so this will go down well. And again, however, this time they should get 2. Yeah, they will get 2. That's very good running from Knojic. Calls her through, as Trakovic wasn't too short. That'll be the close of the 12th then. It's 76 for 3. And, of course, after 12 overs, you can see that they're just going above a run a ball, but that's mostly due to the extras, to be honest. 32 extras here at the moment. They've still got, what's that, 8 overs to go, so... Yeah, Chris is saying there's an interesting one about Mark Wood. I think it's actually quite bad. I think it's going to be a bad injury for Woody again, which is a real shame. Again, just appealing, but not really there. .76 on the board. They'd love to get a 120 here, Serbia. It would give them something to bowl at. Malta can chase it, though. Well, this is uppish again, but nobody there. Gets over the top, runs away. Should be 2 here at least. Should be, it has to be. Absolutely has to be 2, and there is. There we go. They do get there back in the end. 21 now on the board for Trakovic. Dot ball. Good delivery from Yadav. Turned away, and again, good running from Noit. She's very positive. She will turn and go. Anything that comes off the bat, he knows that realistically that there is more of a chance because everyone's so deep on the outer inner circle, so they can very much take an easy single. It's very good. Good awareness and good cricket knowledge from Nojic. Oh, swing and a miss though from Nadia. I like the intent though. It's the same as kind of similar feeling to what I had in the Greek lineup with Macri. I don't mind the intent at all. If you get out, you get out. It is what it is. But don't come in and be a little bit negative. Of course, you have to respect the ball that's on the stumps. But if it's there to be hit, give it a swing. End of the over, 79 for 3 after 13. Look at that, 40%, 60% for these two at the moment, which is interesting, I have to say. I think it's a chance for many of them where both these two sides would love to pick up, love to get a victory on the board. Someone has to, it's just a matter of who. You can see there the story though far. Trajkovic is the leading scorer at the moment, 22, but extra's 32. Mesadovic only getting 14, that was disappointing. Of course, they would have been pretty reliant on her. Hit away, Yashenko in the field, does very well. Nicely played again, up and over the top. There'll just be another single. They are just taking singles at the moment. They're not really concerned about anything else. I think they know that singles will get them up to a decent sort of area. Just the one boundary that we've had. And again, just dropped into the onside. Nice shot through cover. To cover, I should say. It stopped. It stopped very well by Santosh. Can they look at 120 as a target here? That's probably where they should be thinking about. Happened here. Free hit to come then, due to that no ball. Can they cash in? Got a chance to go for it here, Trajkovic. Does go for it, gets through Yashenko. Be a simple single. Down the leg side from Kudapati, who of course had a good first spell from the up far end, has changed to this nearer end, and it's been a bit more expensive so far. swing and a miss. This one had snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere. That'll be the close of the over. 14 down, 86 for 3 on the board. And you can see so far it's 2 for 20 for Santos, the pick. But the extras have been killer, 34 of them to speak about, which is not ideal in any way, strange or form. International Strange Music Day today. Listen to a genre that you might not listen to. It's of course Celebrate International Strange Music. They're the music lovers who have soft corner for the unique and bizarre, especially when it comes to music and songs. There you go. Kind of not in a positive way. It reminds me of Dave B, to be honest. Some of his videos he posted. Swing and a miss from Trajkovic. What's going on here in the Meltal Shield? It is 80. No, correction. Scoring that second fixture at the moment for the British and Irish Roses. They are 65 for 5. It's going to be another victory for Team Europe here, it seems. Into the off side again. Just it's too easy. It is too easy for these easy singles. It's not enough, I'm afraid. I don't want to be too negative, but that's why they were so good yesterday. I just don't understand why it's changed, the mentality. Get your fielders in. And again, hit through. That's an easy single though. That would have been a one, at least one anyway. The dot, good comeback. Wide ball, another extra, they're adding up. Another wide, starting to... It's Sharafadine again, isn't it? Uh-oh, come on. Come on, Tanuja. Another wide. Come on then, Tanuja. Come on. Power of the chat, folks. Need it here. Ah, dear. Another leg side wide. That's well done. That'll be a legal delivery. Get away with the free hit. And again, nicely played to cover. Good throw here. Could be gone and will be gone. There you go. And a moment of excitement as Trajkovic's innings comes to an end. It was a good one. Worth 26, but going for a single that was straight to the fielder. I think that's Sneha who does an excellent bit of work. And it's a superb bit of work as well by Sharafadine to hold her nerve. It's an excellent catch to, of course, take it on the full. And that will be another wicket that falls. 92 for 4 now. But a good innings from the opener, Trajkovic. 26 off 46 for her. Excellent work, though. She was gone by for all money. So that's a wicket that they were looking for, and it breaks up this little partnership that was building. .92 for 4 now here, as number 6 will come out. Theodora Martic. Well, there's Greece. Greece having a siesta. Can I have a siesta? Please? Oh dear. Well. So, new batter out to the middle. That was the end of the over as well, by the way. 5 overs to go. 92 for 4. Can they rip through this middle order? Can Malta. But now is where they've got to put the field in. And they are slightly squeezing. Slightly. But I don't get why they wait. Do it from the start. At this level, you can. It's going to be Santos to bowl the next 16th over. Nojic not on strike. Oh, Nojic. No, that's Martic on strike. I have to get it right then. Martic is on strike. No, then he? Hit nicely by Martic. She'll get off the mark. Yeah, it was Martic who faced the first 2 balls there. Now moves on to Nojic, who would be on strike now. Santos had a good time with the ball today. Picked up 2 for. Oh, this is hit firmly. Could be another chance. And, oh, nearly. Very nearly for Bilbina Babi. But unfortunately, just spills at the last second. It was hit firmly by Nojic. Oh, not far away at all. Just didn't. Again, just the momentum was a bit much for them there. And again, this time it's Martic who's now on strike. Yeah, I did see that, Chris. Did see that pop up. Turned nicely by Teodora Martic. And gets another single. And again, hit away. Too short from Santos. He needs to go a little bit fuller, but won't get a chance. That'll be the end of her spell. A very good one from Anita Santos after struggling yesterday. She does very well to come back here in this afternoon's fixture. 2 for 24 off her 4 overs. And at the end of the 16th, it is 96 for 4 on the board for Serbia. Have a look at the ICC stuff at the moment. I still think they're probably not getting out there at the moment due to the rain. Nope, nothing. It's annoying, frustrating. Good a patty from this far end again. Change of ends once more. Slapped away by Nojic. Here at big overs these, aren't they? Nearing up to the 100. They want 120, but it's not going to be easy. And they also, for Malta, they need to keep the extras down. That has to be the key issue. Speaking of, there's one. Where are our extras now? Shall we have a look? 39 at the moment, 31 extra, 31 wides. Think about how many... it's another one, there's 32. You think about how many overs that is. It's over 5 overs extra that have been bowled. It's essentially, you know, you're essentially bowling a 20, 25, 26 over innings. That's essentially what it is. Oof. Moonball. Well bowled. Can't get it away. Going very up high. And snow on as it re-entered the atmosphere. Very still at the crease, but not towards the ball though. And again, upish, another chance. And this time is taken. Excellent catch. Very, very good at mid-on, as that'll be the end of Martic, who goes for 2. Kunapati picks up another scalp in the tournament, so that's again another wicket for her. Loving life at the moment is Kunapati, and understandably so. Good delivery though, it was there to be hit, but just couldn't get the power behind it, couldn't get the timing. And that's going to be another one that falls there. That's going to be 99 for 5. Looked good for the 2 though, but be frustrating to go in the way that she did. Just couldn't pick the gap, unfortunately. You can see, lost in the sky by our camera operator. Good catch though, to remove Martic by Ramashan again. That's another one for her. It's 2 catches now. Milica Pedicic. Out at 7. Bit early on it, bit eager to get that away. There's Perisic. And hit away. This is where they now definitely have to apply the squeeze. Now they have to. They have to get people in here. There we go. Ioshenko's being brought in. There we go. Slightly. 3/4. Oh, wide ball. Another good spell for Kunapati though. 100 up for Serbia. Oh, an upish, but not away. That will be a double to finish. End of the 17th, 100 for 5 on the board. Oh, Michael, yeah, Michael, YouTube does that sometimes. It's a bit temperamental in the chat. I'll come back to you in a second though, as we'll talk about what's coming up later this afternoon. In fact, in around about 3 and a bit hours, it will be, of course, USA taking on Canada in that fixture. Of course, Corey and Lenny will be standing by to take you through that one. I'll have to see what the weather is out there, but looking forward to more cricket, of course, on the network. Plenty of action to come. But yeah, news is that Mesanovic played as a striker. Striker's instincts. Tanuja Sharafuddin to return. And could get a wicket first up here. And does! Another one bites the dust as Anita Santos takes the very good catch at cover. As Tanuja takes a wicket with the first ball of the over. It's her second now. And that'll be the end of a nice little fight back from Nadia Nojic. Goes for 14. And the score is 100 for 6 now. Serbia just starting to falter here. 120 looking to be a bit tricky to reach now with 2 and a bit overs to go. Good celebrations though for Malta, and rightfully so. Done very well. Batter. I think this is Natalia Jovicevic. It is Natalia who is in at number 8 here. 2 fresh batters at the crease. Wide ball. Sharafadine. Now they apply the squeeze. I love that they're applying the squeeze now. I'm glad that they are, but I don't get why they haven't done this for at least 7 overs ago. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. They could have applied the squeeze and they could have easily be sat here at 60 for 6. 100%. Oh, another wide. Uh-oh, here we go. Afternoon to Paul Kempin. He says hello to the commentary team and chatters. Commentary team of 1. Me, myself, and I. Charlie Hunt here on the network. Loving life. Afternoon to John as well. That must mean that the game out there has finished. Yeah, it has. It does play at this one. Be a dot ball. Yeah, Team Europe. A 52-run victory. British and Irish Roses struggling at 97 for 6 off their 10. That really is a little bit of a shock, I think. I don't think people were expecting it to be this one-sided so far this morning out there in Rome. That's fine. Legal delivery. Good ball. Of course, the next game, match 3, there's a bit of a gap, as I think there's a bit of just short of an hour's break. So good afternoon to everyone who may have been jumping over from Rome. Join us here where wides have been pretty quick to come by. Afternoon to John as well. Yeah, people are jumping over, which is, I love to see it. Welcome to Malta for the Valletta Cup, of course, and at the moment Serbia up to 100, but now sort of teetering here. This is a chance again, another one, and it's a hat trick between the two of them as Sharafadine and Santosh will combine yet again, and it's 2 for in the over alone, and they are just sort of falling off here of Serbia. It's going to be a duck for Natalia, and unfortunately for Natalia Jovicevic, that's going to be a horrid way to go. So another one bites the dust. 103 for 7 now. There's Derek. Derek giving her a way out. Just a few wickets to go now for this side. Malta would love to bowl them out, wouldn't they? Oh, it's Michael. Yeah, John, just for information, Michael in the chat is the other half of Ana Masarovic of Serbia. New batter now in the middle. 103 for 7. Sharafadine, she'd love another one here, wouldn't she? Maybe 2. Well, she starts with a wide. Must be near enough the half century. No, 45 for wides so far and extras. Oh, another one down the leg side. It's not far away. This is Plokic, Elena Plokic, who has come out at number 9. Outside edge. Good delivery from Sharafadine. Got to remember, Sharafadine had her struggles. She's bowled in her spell 8. Oh my word. I didn't realize, okay, didn't realize it was that bad. This is why it's been a really good comeback from her. She's bowled 18 wides. So she's herself has bowled 7 overs worth in her 4 over spell. That's where the difference is at the moment. And there's a no-eat and a run as well. Oh, wow. Perisic takes a bit of a tumble. Could be 2, you know. No, it won't be. I didn't realise it was 18 wides. Oh, I also didn't realise that it's now a few no balls as well. Oh, wow. Okay. maybe more than 7, might be 8 overs in fact. Oof. $107 for 7 at the moment. Malta ahead, but of course early wickets would be key for Serbia. See, look, she's just hoping that it doesn't go wide, and that's why her follow-through isn't correct. Just watch, she just sort of hopes and prays straight away as she releases the ball. That's legal, not out. I like the polite inquiry. I like it. I'm here for it. End of the over. Very good spell. Well done to Sharafuddin. As that will be the end of the 18th over. 108 for 7. Jodic is saying not only Anna's on the half, but a very good man as well. 6 and over is where it's been at the moment. But of course, go at 6s, we're going up to 120. But I think, in all honesty, I don't know if they're going to get to that 120 mark. Depends on the extras column, to be fair. Can't be far away now. What was on 44 in our last check, so it's now on 49, not far away. Half century coming up for the extras column, maybe. But look at this, look at the squeezy. You'll see, look how close they are. That's where they should have been from the start. That's where you've got to apply the squeeze on. That's where it should have been. Anyway, this looks like Ramashan. And they're still going to squeeze a single. Good running. Runs for Plokic. A run. Colasar just saying, closer, come on, closer, come on, keep going. And here's Ramashan. Well, asking the question down the leg side again. Been a few of those, but that's just Ramashan. She has just strayed a bit too straight. Does go wider, pushes it wider, but it's okay. That's also okay, and well struck. That's, of course, the only issue when you apply the squeeze is that there will be runs out there to take. And they will get 2, and you can hear the screams of encouragement from Serbia. So it's still going at just below 6s here. Need a couple more. Can Perisic get one away? Oh, an outside edge. It's a genuine edge. Not much that Colasari could have done. Get a single. Ball to go. As this is Elena Plokic back on strike. Oh, and again, just drops the bat. Good finish, a good spell for Anu Palmer, just going for 18 off her 4 overs at the end of 19. 1 over to go, Serbia, 112 for 7. Last overtime then, and it is going to be Yadav. Nikita Yadav, number 13 off 3. Bowled well. Can she continue the form? Dot ball to start. That's where it has to be. You keep it there, you're not going to concede too many runs. So 120 is the objective for Serbia. It's going to be tricky now though with just the 5 deliveries left. There's a wide, that'll help. I think that's also going to be the 50 up for the wides, for the extras. It is 50 up. 40 wides, 5 no balls, 3 byes, 2 leg byes at the moment. Again, it's not the first time that Malta have given away these sort of extras. It's often their downfall. Oh, this is uppish. Oh, gets through. Be a dot ball though. This is uppish and away from the fielder. Thinking of 2, maybe. No, just be a single. But good from Minika Perisic there. 3 balls to go. Prokic on strike. Another edge. Well fielded though. Good a patty there. They're breathing down the necks of Serbia and Malta, aren't they? Applying very much the squeeze. 2 balls to go. Still 2 balls to go. That's a wide. The double-edged sword in play. That's okay, that's fine, legal. Ball to go then. 42% plays 58%. It is pretty much in the balance at the moment, isn't it, this game? Because Malta did get into the 117 region yesterday. In fact, they did get exactly 117 against Greece. So Serbia, depends on what the bowling attack pulls out of the hat. Trying to get around the legs, it seems. Another wide. Just trying to get out of the innings here. Hit away nicely, straight to the fielder. They'll take on the arm and we'll get through for a single. Very well done indeed. They will get to 117 for 7 off their 20 overs. Well done to Serbia, but it is down a lot to a very healthy hand and a good knock from the extras, to be fair. Let's have a look at the highlights of this first 20 overs of match number 7. As of course the opener Magdalena Nikolic was gone, played all round it, a wicket for the likes of Anita Santos, who had a good day of it, to be fair. And, well, Mesalovic came out and played a nice couple of shots, but unfortunately just hit one down the throat, and it was a simple catch for Anupama Rameshan, who took a couple of good catches in the innings, to be fair to her. But Malta, they did put a few down as well, don't get me wrong. This one was straight and simple, thank you very much. Easy enough for Sunil Gowda, the umpire, as there was no question about that one at all. And again, it's going to be a very quick turnaround here, folks, so we'll rattle through these highlights. But, yeah, of course, this one was hit firmly, but unfortunately, again, found the fielder, just didn't quite go to either side of it. It was a simple one in the end. And, of course, ended up being wickets galore towards the back end. They really did rattle through them. Let's have a look at the sort of comparison. You kind of can see that at one point, you know, sat at 64 for 3. They end up 103 for 7. So credit to Malta, they pull them back and restrict them to 117. Going to be a tough chase, this. I think it's going to be a good one. As a quick turnaround, so I'm going to knock off a little bit early here. I'll leave you with the scorecards, but it's going to be an exciting one in this one. Match 7, the second innings coming away, as it's going to be a chase of 118 needed for Malta. Someone's got to get a win here. Who will it be? Will it be Serbia or will it be Malta? We'll find out soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Absolutely. Thank you to our partners, of course, for helping us in our journey, of course, here on the European Cricket Network. Welcome back to the Master Sports Complex here in the wonderful Malta. That, of course, is playing host to this year's Valletta Cup 2024. And, of course, here is where, well, we're hoping to see, and we will see, either Malta or Serbia pick up some points. Could be one of a few times that these two sides could pick up points in all reality. You never know. Of course, Malta, they've got to chase 118. It will be a tricky chase for them. It's not going to be a simple one. They need to hopefully get a bit of support, maybe with some extras that Serbia did offer up at times yesterday in their fixture. But at the same token, there is also the chance that they could get ripped through. The likes of Ana Mesarovic could be very, very key in her 4 overs. Of course, doesn't play football anymore, but used to play for Huddersfield Town. Plenty of options though for Malta. Looks as if they're going to go and stick with Anita Santos at the top. Has batted well at times. I think they're sticking with Sneha Shankar at the top as well. Just waiting for that clock to go. I think we're ready to get going here. Let's play, says Sunil. Mesarovic up against Santos. Again, fielder just changing once more. Of course, behind the stumps is Natalia Jovicevic. Let's get this game underway, shall we? 118 the target for Malta. And we'll start with a wide down the leg side, so already extras offering a helping hand. Of course, still a bit of time between the games out in Italy, so good to have a few people jumping in here, of course. Plenty of cricket coming up in the afternoon, though. More T10 coming from Rome, of course, a T20 coming from the Netherlands as well. Of course, we'll have to keep an eye on the weather, I'm sure. It's another wide, well left by Santos. No need to chase those. You take the freebies all day. Here at the moment, though, this is, of course, a moment for both these two sides to look back and go, okay, well, these could be crucial starts here. 2 freebies to start, which is always nice for Malta. Legal and not far away. Mesarovic will be crucial. Will be crucial. Will Mesarovic just want to, of course, she did have troubles with her front foot yesterday. No troubles with that one there, of course, well behind the line. Got her. There you go. First ball. That's full and straight, and it ends up reaping the rewards as Mesanovic gets absolutely wiped out. Oh dear. I think Magdalena got a bit excited with that one. You can understand it though. Top of middle stump, in swinging delivery, and that could be the key. As Anita Santos will go, goes for a 2-ball duck. It's going to be 2 for 1 here for Malta. It's quite funny. Oh dear, Anita Santos, she won't find it funny though. Another duck. And disappointing start. Long walk back. Derek taking her off the field. Colaseri in at 3. Good start for Anna. Struggled yesterday. Went for 61 off her 4 overs. Picks up a wicket early though here, which is nice. And again, finding good areas, out swinging delivery away from the right-handed Colaseri. Of course, Shamla, the skipper, stepping in for Jess Reimer, who's not here at the moment, of course. Do feel though that it is kind of the idea that they're just going to have to kind of weather the storm from Anna. If she gets it on the money, she's very, very tricky. Might be up there with some of the best bowling in the tournament if she gets it right. That is right. Well done. Straight to the fielder. The single edge sword at the moment. No double, no one on the leg side, but on the offside, and I don't mind it. Really don't mind it at all. Dot ball. Another dot, joining them up now. This is a good over after conceding a few extras to start with. This is exactly what they would have been hoping for here. So, but they'd love a couple, wouldn't they, within the power play? They'd love to have them at 3 down, maybe 4 down. It'd be a really, really big boost for them. Still looking for their first ever international T20 victory. Oh, Serbia. Shot, nicely played. Cut through the offside, but well done in the end by Milka Trajkovic. Very well fielded indeed. They'll get a single. I mean, Shankar will not face a ball yet. End of the over, end of the first. It's a good one for Serbia. Malta 3 for 1. Another hot day here. A bit humid again, a bit muggy as some clouds are coming over. I think it was scheduled to be cloudy though, to be fair, at the moment, but I think it will clear up later on in that last game of the day. Nicholas saying Anastaki counting sets for run-up starting from 0 this time, and it worked, absolutely. So the Isle of Man have arrived, and of course they take on Greece in... the next game, of course, this afternoon. Shrug saying best bowler tournament, really? Yeah, absolutely. She gets it right. There hasn't been many bowlers that haven't gone for any form of extras. There is Isle of Man. There hasn't been many. So, she's up there. Don't think you can argue that. She is up there. Whether she is the question, but... Good start, this. That's Majanovic. Got to get a few here. Got to keep playing with positive intent like she did yesterday. That's a wide. No, it's not. It's a no ball. And they'll get an extra as well, as Plokic will have to... Oh, they come back for 2. That's great running. That's what we saw yesterday between Colaseri and Ramachan. And that's nice to see here that they realised that they went for the relay throw, which was a bit poor from Nena Prokic. Just wasn't sure whether to relay it on, which probably wouldn't have helped. Should have just got the ball in. So Colaseri will keep the strike. 2 byes. Free hit. Oh, good delivery, good comeback. Very good delivery indeed. They'll be up for this, will Serbia? Could you imagine the scenes if they do win it? Oh, big, big scenes. They're certainly in with a chance there at the moment. Just 48%. Oh, off the pad. Not out. Well, that's technically out. Are they appealing here? Are they going to appeal? Watch this here. He just gets caught wondering here. Just leaves a crease. I think they're not out call, but they don't really appeal. Let's not talk about appealing when going for stuff when it wasn't out. Let's not, shall we? Johnny Bairstow. Get over this from Norwich. They're just the byes and the no ball that have come off it so far. Still halfway to go. Full toss. Nice shot played through the offside. Won't have the legs to go all the way. Oh, it's well fielded, but just takes a bit of a tumble to Sarah Simic. You see her ankle just kind of went over a little bit there. But again, another 2 runs. Of course, any football fans, I'll be keeping an eye on the early kickoff in the Premier League. Brighton taking on United. Again, another good delivery, but equally well played. Pushed into the offside by Colaseri, and again, nurdles through a single. Not trying to build up the dot balls. That's what they can't do. They cannot have a build-up of dot balls. That's what they need to avoid. Shankar has not faced a delivery yet. She's got a ball here to face. She is, of course, did get a duck last time. Won't get one here. That's going to be nicely played, and a bit of work to do for the boundary rider out in the deep. They'll stick to a single, though. And that's going to be the close of the second over. Just 5 come off it. And at the end of the second over, the score 10-1. Anna is going to continue. She'll be hoping to try and pick up another couple here. Got Shankar in her sights. And has got her, has to be. Yeah, it does. Playing across the line. There was no doubt about it. As unfortunately Shankar will get a single and then get out. And it is another one for Anna Masarovic, who takes another great catch and this time doesn't get taken out, which is nice. And Serbia, well, they're certainly going in for the kill here at the moment. Malta 10-2. Just one of the quicker bowlers so far, and swings it away. It's tricky to deal with. And Shankar, another disappointing outing with the bat, comes to an end. She'll go. It'll probably be Ramashan who will come out here, I'd imagine. Yeah, it's a simple, easiest decision of Sunil's life, realistically. Not. It's Tanuja Sharafuddin who comes out at number 4 here, so still no Ramashan. Oh, swinging away from it again. I really just think that at the moment she's got to try and just get full and straight, and she'll probably have another couple. Really is not far away from another one there. They have them at 15 for 5. It's almost dead and buried. It's what they'll hope for. It's not out of the equation. Serbia ahead in the win predictor. That's not the delivery. And they spoil a wide. They'll get a single though. I think for Malta, they've just got to, again, as I said, weather the storm, just see it out. See out the 4 overs realistically. Just expecting the ball to do a little bit too much there. Masarovic. It's got muggy again. That's probably going to be a no ball. She did have a few of those yesterday, did Masarovic. There you go, shrug. Dear. It's a single though, so it will mean that Sharafuddin is on strike for the free hit to come. That'll be a warning. But there's been other bowlers that haven't been warned. That's what I don't get. And that's the frustrating thing for me. There's been other bowlers that haven't been warned and have got away with it. Got away with murder. Free hit. Off the pads. Nothing to come from it. That's the frustrating thing for me. We had bowlers bowl 3 or 4 of them and get away with it and had no sort of any, I guess it's because of the pace, but still you've got to, the rules are rules. Bit shorter, nicely turned away. They'll push through for one. Completely, you know, if it's a full toss, give them, and if it's a no ball, warn them, absolutely. But don't do one for the other and not for the other. That's what I don't like. Not a fan of it. Anyway, my mini rant's over. We'll finish it there. Swing and a miss and giving us a wide. Let's have another little gander at this, shall we? I don't think that's a wide. It's not. Sorry, I know. I know it's not a wide. It's not. I don't think. I know it's not a wide. That's harsh. God, Sunil clearly doesn't like Anna. I'm joking. Of course, it's not personal. Afternoon, Ivan. Hope you're well. Ah, Pish. And oh dear, absolutely bamboozles the fielder. That's Teodora Matic, I think. That'll be the end of the third. The score 16 for 2. So then, here is these are the overs that count for Malta. These are where they're going to have to make the most of it. Plays it away. Oh no, the old nutmeg gets through. Puts her on the floor as well. They'll get through for a single. Yeah, John exactly has it right. They're saying if you're Serbia here, you'd probably be looking at bowling. Bowling Anna's batting over 4 overs straight and put even more pressure on Malta in terms of runs required. I think you have to. And whilst the ball's moving and swinging, absolutely make the most of it. This is hit away nicely. Oh, and gets through. And it's going to be 4. And the on-watching Maltese supporters get it away. And we're impressed with that one, as it's going to be a boundary. And a welcome boundary at that as well. Oh, it just gets through the fielder. Unlucky for Marija Trajkovic. This is taking this next over, of course. Batted well, did Neuer. Nadja, sorry. And again a shorter ball, but this time just pushes her for pace. In comes Elena Prokic. He does field it well, does nicely. Again, short and down the leg side. Oh dear. The extra columns have been busy. The the scorers have been kept busy. Has to be. You gotta say it. But here, with not many runs to play with, they have got to keep things tidy and be careful. That's another wide, and starting to creep in more and more now. And again. Another wide, and Nojic now just having a conversation with the skipper. Much better. Sharafadine just puts this away. That 4 didn't count. It's called a dead ball. That's disappointing. It was a good shot. Best time shot of the day. That's a shame, not sure why. There you go, there's another bit of timing. Thumped over the onside. Don't think it's going to have the legs to go all the way though. It'll come back for the second. Excellent running. Good noise out there though, isn't it? Good to see the support for Malta here. They need the support, don't they? They need that 12th supporter just to sort of act as another, put more pressure on Serbia. And again, clipped nicely. Should just be a single this time and will be. Good running, better running, more positive. I like to see it. End of the third. Malta 25 for 2. Not over yet. Apologies, folks. Jumped the gun. Short ball again, turned into the onside, but there is protection out there as long as she gets behind it, and does. This time, Trajkovic. There'll be a single, means that keep the strike. That'll be the close of the over. Eventually, it was 25 for 2 at the end of 4. So then, evenly poised at the moment, isn't it? 52 to 48. I think that in reality, you do have to be aware that you get over or through those 4 overs from Anna, and then you can really kind of look to take on the others, maybe the not so prominent bowlers in the attack. Still easier said than done though, because it's kind of 4 overs that you don't want to waste as well. Uppish, chance maybe, no, runs past it. More runs for Colaseri, not going to quite have the legs to go all the way. But they will come back for 2, good running. Yeah, just got through it. And unfortunately, not what you want to see. Wasn't quite sure whether or not to commit to the catch or not. That's going to be a wide ball. The extra's starting to build up now. It's a good few wides that have come into the frame of things, to be honest. They don't want to be playing with wide, Serbia. Pulled firmly. This one is probably going to go all the way. Will it? It's very wet down there. Oh, it's well fielded in the end. They'll again come back for 2. But it has just, yeah, as you walk around, the outfield's very wet. I think they've probably over sprinkled, I think. Okay, well, skeleton, that's not going to keep you in the chat, let's be real. You're done. And again, pulled firmly. This time might have split the gap. Work to do for the fielder out in the deep. Very well done indeed. Good running again. Quick 2. Very good indeed. See, a couple of days ago we would have seen Malta just amble through for a single. So that's nice to see that they are improving. Of course they are. You know, that's the thing. You know, they're all developing. Most of these players that you're seeing this week, they're all developing in the game. So every game they're going to get that little bit better and develop their skills more. That's a good delivery. In swinging, back of a length. Pushed away, dot ball. got her gone. And that's a super delivery. Excellent indeed from Tamara Trajkovic, who along the lines of batting well in the first innings, now with the ball has bowled a super delivery to remove the in-battering Shamla Colaseri, and that will be the end of the skipper. It was full, it was in swinging, and it clips the top of leg stump, and that's going to be the end of the skipper Shamla, and that's going to be Malta now 32 for 3. Excellent ball. That's where it has to be. You see so many players at this level just play across the line and hoik across. Just when Shamla was getting her eye in, not going to be there. This is not who I think it is. This isn't Ramashan, which is a surprise. Still no sign of her. Maybe you're holding her back just to see how it goes. I think this is Stella Aruja. It is. Interesting. Bit of a change. 32 for 3. Ball to go in the 5th. Oh, and that could be close, you know. No, not given. Have another look at this then. I think she gets outside the line. Swinging in. Oh, it's pretty high as well. Good delivery though. Very good end to the over. Just 7 coming off it. Picks up the wicket as well. It's 32 for 3. "30 days to go until the ECC gets underway." And I tell you what, there's a lot of cricket still though to come in those 30 days. Still got, what, 2 ECSs, 2 allotted amount at ECIs as well, and some more T20s, both women and men's, and some more ECIWs as well. So lots of cricket still to come in those 30 days, but of course all counting down to the ECC. Skipper. This is uppish. Nobody home though. Pack the offside. Certainly will do my best, John. I'll find out for you. Wide ball from Matijevic. Nicola's been there, isn't she? Nikolic been in that very short cover area. Oh, well, she moves out of the way of this one. Predicting it to go the other way. Horns. Oh, swipes across. Not the best of shots this from Aruja. Good take though behind the stumps by Jovicevic. Bobold, good take as well again. Playing between themselves at the moment. Nice shot, very nicely played by Aruja. Does finally get off the mark. Much to the success of Malta, it's got to come down to how they, look to attack this. But I think for Serbia, they've got to keep the extras down. That's the killer at the moment. That's again not hit very hard at all. End of the over. End of the power play. 35 for 3 for Malta. Extras just at 13 at the moment. And of course, in comparison, Serbia, after their 6 overs, I'll tell you exactly what they were on. They were on 41 for 1. So very much ahead are Serbia. Well, at this point, got to look to keep taking wickets though. That's the key. They want to get Ramashan in and out and then really apply the squeeze. End of the power play signalled. Nice signal. Wide ball to start us off. This one isn't wide. This is a good delivery. Just again turned into the onside. They'll get a single. Still trying to get some clarification on that, John. When I know, I will let you know. I'd like to know as well, because I missed it. And you just kind of realised because it wasn't down in the book as 4. And again, turned into the onside. Hit nicely. Can't really get any more information on it at the moment. Spain versus Denmark has been abandoned. That's well stopped. So that could be tricky for Spain in Guernsey. That's a game that if they win that, then it could go down to net run rate now, which is tricky. Hit away, and they've had some close games. You know, they only won by 5, I think, and 1 against Cyprus and Czech Republic, respectively. So that's not good for Spain, I don't think. And I have to say, as a Spain, you know, from solely the base of a Spain supporter, if I was to see them not get through this, you know, reach the final and get through this qualification period, I'd be very, very frustrated. Oh dear, almost frustrated as some of the players at the moment, because more extras flowing. Again. Oh dear, completely runs past it to Sarah Simic. Come through for 1 though. Yeah, because the Danes, of course, yet to play Cyprus and the Czech Republic, so that just shows you that it could be an interesting outlook on that group, of course. With Guernsey being such a small place, I'd imagine. Another wide and another extra as well. No one reacting to it. But yeah, you know, as a taken away, you know, being a commentator and in any other respect, you know, it's frustrating for someone who lives in Spain to see Spain struggle at the World Cup qualifiers again. Okay, yes, they've won 2 out of 2, but and of course no result in 1, but the net run rate could come back to haunt them, and that's just frustrating, you know, in 2 games where they should, you know, and they, you know, Chris admitted in the interviews, they said we're not up to scratch at the moment. And this is hit away for 1 again. It is frustrating, they're not up to scratch, and yeah, it's just unfortunate. Team in is the call from Serbia. End of the over, 45 for 3 after 7. Of course, the third game of the Malta Shield just about to get underway. It is the British and Irish Roses who will bat first in this one, so a change there. They look to maybe try and get some runs on the board. Very much looking forward to watching that next game unfold. Hit firmly. Work to do. This time does very well. Does Trajkovic. Just be 1 there. It's actually really well fielded. Poor running. Not ideal that time around. Kara gets involved. Payal Chilongia as well from Spain gets involved as well. Well, Greece watching on. Play against the Isle of Man later. Oh, not far away at all. Not far away at all. That was an outswinging delivery from Atijevic. And this could not have been far away from the top of the stumps. Let's see. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, it was about 3 or 4 inches away. That's very, very unlucky. Still Serbia ahead on the win predictor at the moment. Probably argue as to that's correct. Oh, spalls are wide. It's a dot ball as well. That's frustrating. Should have easily been a wide. Fadine just not applying herself there. And again, hit well. Just dropping for singles. They're nurdling singles. Even though the field's tight, they're finding gaps. Opening the bowling with Naomi Hillman-Bermejo, our team Europe. And again, hits through square leg, but there's support. Oh dear, someone's gone over. Oh no. Magdalena's had a bit of a tumble here, and I think she might have rolled her ankle. Gets up here. She's okay, she's fine. And again, firmly, but to the fielder. Just have a habit of picking up the fielders, to be honest. And a couple of singles in the over, as that'll be the close of that one. Another good over though, just 4 coming off it. Not enough at the moment from Malta, as it's now creeping up to above a runner ball, nearly at a runner ball. End of the 8th, it's 49 for 3. Just taking a moment to get on some fluids, even though they've got drinks in 2 overs of Malta. That's a little bit unnecessary. Umpires need to be firmer on it. 2 overs till drinks, don't need to take them. Sorry. I know it's hot out there, don't get me wrong, I understand that, but have them at 6 or 5, you know. Don't need to have them at 8 and then 10. And again, hit well. Does very well indeed. Here though at the moment then, let's have a look at this. Let's evaluate. 50 up for Malta now. Need 68 off 71. And of course, still heavily probably reliant on the likes of Sharafuddin and Ramachan if required. Who just 7 off 12 though? Well, there is a gentle push. Nice shot, leg side, but again, not really beating the infield, it's just ones at the moment. We haven't had anything but ones, to be honest, since we had 2s in the 5th. Oh no. Wide ball, I was going to say. I was waiting for Sunil to wake up. There we go. Upish. Oh no, runs past it. There's a lot of screaming from off the field, which isn't helping. I know both these sides desperately want to win, but you just got to let them do what they want to do here. You can't control it when you're off the field, to be honest. Yeah, Chuck just saying Denmark's have to play Cyprus, whereas Spain play Greece, so run rate could swing. Yeah, true, but even still, I know for a fact that Corey, you know, watching on, he wouldn't have been happy seeing what he was seeing. Wide ball. Another wide. So then, at the moment it's been a relatively quiet period, and again the runs are just starting to flow a bit more. Oh no, that's a no ball. Trajkovic has just lost her rhythm here. Of course, 14 for 1 are the British and Irish Roses as Elenia Sims has picked up a wicket. Gone, and there you go, but it's off the free hit, so it doesn't matter. And straight to the field. A good catch though by Nikolic, straight to her. It's another wide, and there should be a run there, and there will be. And they're making these extras count, they really are. Serbia not helping themselves here whatsoever. Seven points to 1 already in that Milton Shield. That's really not ideal for the British and Irish Roses. They've got a lot of work to do over the next 3 games and tomorrow as well. End of the over. 59 for 3 after 9. Here though, you can see it's still just below a run of ball, so they're keeping up with that rate, but it's mostly due to the wides and the extras that are really adding up again against Serbia. It's 25 now, with 20 wides, 3 no balls and 2 byes. Starting to build at the moment, of course, at the halfway stage of each innings. We'll have to look at the comparison. Ana Mesarovic is going to come back for an over here. Stop ball on this thing. The ball isn't moving as much as what it was earlier. I think they should have just stuck with her, to be honest. Yeah, 10 overs. 66 for 3 is what Serbia were. So we'll have to see where we were at the end of this one. Upish. Nobody there. Dot ball though. It's a win. That's a result. Oh, asking the question and given. It's another one, and that is the wicket that they were looking for. And well, it doesn't look like she's too sure as to why, but it's going to be gone, LBW. And that will be the end of Aruja, who goes. Another one for Anna. She picks up another scalp. The wicket starting again to tumble. As that will be early drinks then. As that will be the 5th, 4th wickets full, 59 for 4. Well, we've mentioned it a couple of times. We can mention it again as we'll tell you. And of course, we've got ECS more action coming up as of Monday. Let's have a look at what location we're going to be in from Monday, shall we?
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
Nish will take you through the action from Monday. That'll be what will happen in Austria, of course. Very much looking forward to that event. And I know many people will be keen to keep an eye on it. Of course, Austria, we saw a little bit earlier, the national team in Bulgaria, in Romania, sorry. Yeah, the first fixture will be Cricketer taking on Vienna at the Seabarn Cricket Ground in Austria, of course, on the 26th of August. Looking forward to that one. First fixtures, Cricketer take on Vienna, Snazzy take on Vienna Danube, of course, and then Snazzy take on Vienna, and Cricketer take on Vienna Danube, and then the last game of that day, Vienna take on Vienna Danube in a Vienna derby. So looking forward to those ones, of course. Nish will take you through the action in that one, as I said. Anna to continue. New batter out in the middle. As this is Ramashan who's come in now. Good running. Very good indeed. There was a play and a miss from Ramashan to start. Upish. Oh, falls away. And they take it on here. Could be close. Oh, no. Well backed up, though, in the end by Miniature Pelisic. Good over again from Eserovic so far. Again, you just kind of feel that this game still hangs in the balance, doesn't it? It's going to come down to the wire, you think, unless Serbia can all of a sudden take 3 or 4 wickets again. And again, just looking at just catching up on the chat. Yeah, of course, a bit of chat going on about the Malta Shield as it's the end of 10. It's 61 for 4. 66 for 3 is where Serbia were, so they are still ahead in all aspects of the game, so plenty of work to do. But yeah, it's a tough one. It does, availability is a big thing. I know that there's quite a lot of county cricket going on in the UK at the moment, so that's something you got to remind yourselves about. But yeah, listen, I think at the end of the day, it ended up being the first day was pretty close in the Western Shield, but then the second day ended up being relatively simple in terms of who was going to win the tournament. So, got to remind yourselves of that. This is Nojic, and is there a bit of bat on this? No, it's off the pad. Hence why not given a leg side wide. Nice shot, but again, you know, it's interesting, isn't it? At this level, there's 3 hitting zones, isn't there? You've got deep square leg, nurdling into the onside, sort of just pushing away, and then sort of through the offside at square. It's kind of your 3 hitting areas, isn't it? At this level, that is. And again, but this time off the pads. I don't even think of a single. There probably was one. Sharafadine is just sat on a bat. Very not very preemptive of it. Trying to get to the other end. She's the in batter. And again, a little tickle work to do for fine leg. One-handed, dangerous, but works. Well fielded in the end. Of course, we have got another fixture today. It's not a 2-game day. Shot, nicely played, but it's slow down there. Well, another cat's just walked past me. There you go. Just in front of me there. It's a happy kitty. Oh, spotted something. Oh, it has spotted something. Maybe it spotted the fact that Brighton are 1-0 up. Shot, just one. It spotted something. Cute little cat. Reminds you of the one in Romania. End of the over. 65 for 4 off the 11 overs. Brighton 1-0 up. Great. Class. Can see there it is, the battle of 4th taking on 5th in this fixture. Someone's got to get a win. Someone has to get a W on their name. Just a question as to who it will be, and at the moment you still can't really tell. It's very much hanging in the balance, this one. Change of bowler, so just the one for Anna. They're going to hold her back still. That's okay, just sneaks it in. This is Marija Trajkovic, who did have her struggles as well yesterday in the bowling respective. Well, Man United have not equalised. It's offside. Well bowled, very well bowled indeed. Oh, no ball called and turned away. Have to think, oh, they're going to turn and go. Good running on the arm, always 2. Very good indeed. Very clever. .50 off 52, it's starting to creep up again, is the run rate. They don't want it to be above a ball, run a ball, that's what they don't want. Another one, it's going to be another one, and this is hit firmly. Oh, very well fielded. Very well done by the skipper, but it's going to be another free hit, I'm afraid, and they'll come back for the second as well. Or will they? Yes, they will. They get back for 2. No ball, though. So it's another free hit to come. Double up! Oh, it's fine. Close though. But another free hit to come. You can still be run out of a free hit, can't you? So again, 6 off the last 2, essentially. Not legal deliveries either. Another free hit to come. Can they cash in? They'd love to get a boundary here. Haven't had one for... Oh, it does hit this firmly, but again, not quite out of the middle of the bat. In fact, we haven't had one this innings yet. And Noich, of course, bowled well. None for 18 for her. She supports Mesarabich well, of course. But here at the moment, Trajkovic, none for 7 at the moment off the first 3. Oh, this is an outside edge that will race away up down the hill. Chase is on. And excellently done by Teodora Martic. Sharafadine had her woes with the ball, didn't she? Something like 18, 19 extras or wides off her bowling. But she's brought them back with the bat, nearly. That ball. Asking the question, not out, can't be out. Very rare you see a delivery being given or a decision. End of the 12th, 74 for 4. Let's have another look at that last delivery. Oh, there we go. It's full. It's very full. Interesting. Anyway, end of the over, as I said, 74 for 4 after 12. 44 or 48. Just sticking it around just below that runner ball, isn't it? And of course, they're 9 off that last one, 4 off the previous. They are getting there. It's just a very, at the moment, you'd argue, quite well thought out process at the moment. But it's the question is, can these two stick around? Because a couple of wickets and they're in trouble again. Oh, Malta. You kind of look at who's left to come. You've got Kudapati. Okay, Khatri had a none off 28 at the start of this tournament. Yashenko hasn't really looked to get going. Pulled firmly. Again, hit well. Very good into the onside. Ramashan gets a single. And then also, you know, Babu, we haven't seen. Yadav hasn't really done too well with the bat either. So it's pretty much these two that have got to do it for Malta here. Oh dear, wrong end. There was a mix-up. Yeah, so Spain-Denmark called off, but Finland-Guernsey is up and running in a 13-over match, which is quite interesting. Guernsey have got Finland 79 for 9 in a 13-over match. Well fielded. Very good indeed. Finland 79 for 9 at the moment. And, not the best of tournaments for Jordan O'Brien, but credit to Guernsey. Certainly pushing their way to get into the final. And again, uppish, but doesn't carry. Oh dear, runs past it. So it's Maria Mladenkovic. Couple of wickets have fallen for the British and Irish Roses. Short, played away. Score at the moment out there is 75 for 3 for the Irish, for the BNI Roses. Again, firmly played, but still, it's in the same area. Not really got the ability at the moment, it seems, to maybe manipulate and play into different areas. That's just the thing. It's always at deep square leg. Nothing in front of square. End of the over again. 7 overs to go. 77 for 4. 41 needed off of 42 now. Starting to get a little bit nervy for Malta. Super over question mark? Don't think I'd handle it, to be honest. Supercomputer doesn't know where to go with it, does it? It's been sort of ebbing and flowing for both sides, which is kind of the way this game's gone, in all honesty. Change of bowler here. Starts well. Okay, ground where Denmark was being played doesn't take well, so there. So I'm pretty sure that really? I thought that game was at the more modern one, but okay. Interesting. Uppish. Chance maybe? No, over the sub-fielder. Again, just dealing with a single. I mean, in theory, they can do it with singles, but they'd like to do it a little bit quicker. Misses out on what was a freebie there, to be honest. That's a no ball. Dragged down. This is Simic. He's had a tricky time in the field. Free hit to come now. Keep saying they'd like to cash in, but no one has yet on a free hit. This is up in the air. Oh, they think a two. Oh, definitely not there. It's at the wrong end. Oh dear, oh dear. Just nerve starting to pay a factor here, I think, what we're seeing. Well, a bird has found a worm. It's found a bit of scran in front of me. The happy chap. Should throw him they've got some bread left over. Should throw him some of that. Be well happy. Might do, actually. Something This is okay. Dipping. So has to play it away. Tricky to get away those kind of balls, though, to be fair. Oh, ouch. Oh. That's going to hurt. That's going to really hurt. Oh, that was hit really firmly from Ramashan. Need the medic on straight away. She is in very close there. Yeah, there's going to be a break in play here, unfortunately. As, she seems okay, but I think it's just the impact of it. It's not nice to see. Medic is on, and we'll have a look at it. But I think it's more just impact at the moment. I think she's getting up straight away. That'll leave a bruise. Oh, she's walking on. She's fine. She's a warrior. Is Magdalena Nikolic. Yeah, she's okay. Look, brushes it off. She says, I'm fine. Off we go. Move on. And credit to her. That was struck firmly. Popped right off the knee. She's up. She's supporting. Well done to her. Not even grimacing. Well, come on then. Off you go. Hang on a second. Can't play yet. You still got coaches and medics on the... Oh, dear. Let's play with 13. Who cares? Funny, isn't it? Back to the regular programming of a no ball. What's the extras at now? 31. Getting there. Can they beat what Malta gave them? That's the question. Free hit. Swatted. Nobody there. This could go all the way. Go on the ball. Go on the ball. Boundary! Well fielded though. Excellent effort. Credit where credit's due. But it is a boundary. And that is going to be a welcome boundary. The first one of the innings. And there we go. Good effort though from the fielder, but that's 4. Watch this back. Please tell me that's been given as 4. Please tell me that's been given as a boundary. Yeah, it has. Good. Lovely. Great chase. I think that's Marija Trajkovic. Just hits the rope there. There you go. It's such a good dive, though. It really is. Great, superb effort. But not quite there. End of the over. Finishing with a 4. That helps massively for Malta. 88 for 4. Are Serbia going to still be in search of their first victory? They haven't had one yet in international cricket. Here is Trajkovic. Top ball to start. They need a few of them, don't they? Driven sweetly. Straight. Oh, gets through. And still, they kind of look at each other in a bit of panic. Starts to set in. Of course, yeah, that fixture is supposedly at 3 o'clock, but I don't know if we'll have a bit of a break or not. We'll see. It might be a quick turnaround, but yeah, it is going to be the Greece side taking on the Isle of Man. This one, hit away. Oh dear, that's a bit of a loosener. This is hit firmly, but well fielded in the end. Wide ball, can't finish the over. Trajkovic just struggling a little bit. And just the rhythm starting to fall and falter. British and Irish Roses finish on probably about 30, 40 runs short. They finish 106 for 3 off their 10. So Team Europe will be looking to chase that down relatively quickly. That could be a bonus point equation. Chance here. No, not out. Too many people around the bat for me. Watch this here. Let's have a look. Gets back safely. $15 overs gone then. Need to try and rattle through them here. Malta very much still in the driver's seat. Serbia they're not far away, but it's slipping out of their grasp slowly here. 25 off 30 needed. It's 93 for 4 after 15 overs. So here is where we just need to see these two stick at it. 21 off 36 for Sharafuddin again. They'd love a victory here with Malta. They really would. They would absolutely love some a victory in this one, wouldn't they? Of course, they've won 4 matches before. That's a wide ball. I've won 4 matches previously in international cricket, so they have got a chance to realistically find a way of getting another victory on the board here. Oh, that's a wicket. That's going to be Sharafuddin back in the shed as the skipper Marijevic picks up a scalp, and that's the big one that they need, and that could be a late twist in the tail here as this game forever ebbs and flows for both sides. Another one bites the dust here. Drinks coming on as well. The big moment in the game. Malta lose their 5th. It's 94 for 5. Good innings, though, from Sharafuddin. Comes to an end. Might have got a team over the line, but we'll have to see. It's going to be tricky now. As you can see, she comes off, but the job not done yet. As Yadav is going to come in then at number 7 here. And this is tricky times now, because the game just gets that little bit closer and a little bit more nervy. Another one that just swipes across the line. Tough moments these now. Malta. Yadav needs to start going here, doesn't she? Needs to just, well, actually you need Ramachan to kind of farm the strike here, to be honest. Or leave it, because you'll get some extras. There you go. Extras certainly helping now. Up to 36 with that wide. .37. Marijevic, is she able to get another one for her side? Of course, the skipper, Sladiana, launches it up. That's a better delivery. That's well respected by Yadav. She's been brought some lovely lunch. Also, shut up, I'll bring it up now, but I'll also, of course, mention it later. Been given a little fact sheet for Isle of Man, which is very, very handy. Appreciate it massively. They turn and go on the impact, and they'll get a run. Pulled into the onside, well fielded. Good effort, gets down and does the hard work. Another one, just a single though, and it's now at less than 5, so they have had a bit of an increase here. Oh dear, not far away. Certainly did raise that foot, but it was on. Just gets back in time, does Ramachan. Look at this here. She's well out of a crease, but just a little bit slow to react. There's Natalia Jovicevic, but it was also, the thing is though, it was a wide again, so the extras continue to go. Oh, hit firmly at the fielder. Very well done by Mira Marinkovic, who is the sub-fielder on at the moment. Shrug. It's more so just to keep me entertained as well, to be fair. That's why I keep looking at it. 20 off 26 here. slapped by Yadav, gets through one. This is going to kick on as well. There's 4. That's a glorious shot, and listen to the noise. That's a big boundary in the context of this game. Yadav slaps it away, and it's going to be 103 for 5 after 16. Well struck from Yadav. That was just one that she needed out of the screws. Exactly what the doctor ordered. And still playing with smiles on their faces, though, are both these two sides. Oh, 103 for 5 here now. What's that now? That's 15 off 24, so they are going to go over earlier here. I think they probably would have liked. There's only one left for Anna Masarovic, so they need wickets. They need wickets. They need dot balls. It's a tough time for Serbia. So close, but yet so far, you feel. Here is Anna for the 17th. And the extra bit of pace just beats the likes of Ramashan to start. Well, I've also just been bought a wonderful ice cream, but I don't know if I'm going to eat it. It will melt. It's going to melt. When am I going to eat this? I'll try, but we've also got a game on. I'm not going to leave it. It will just melt. Thank you very much, though. It will just have to be very, very small bites, very, very quickly. Hey, multitasking. That's what happens when you're riding solo. Mesarovic taken 3 for at the moment. Oh dear, that's another one, and that's a second, maybe third, in all fairness. And this one was a dangerous one, not done on purpose, of course. We come back for the 2 though, and that could be the thing. Is that could be it for Mesarovic. Wonder what's going to be implied here. Free hit to come then. Ramashan on strike. Yeah, look. And there you go. Look, they're going to call her off here, but you can't do it for one and do it for another. This is what I'm going to say. You cannot do it for one and not do it for another. You've implied it here. Yes, okay, Mesarovic might be a quicker bowler than what we've seen. However, you can't put it to one and not to another. I don't agree with it. I really don't agree with it. I'm sorry. Very rarely that I go off on one here, but I am going to go off on one here, because how many times did we see no balls in the last innings? And in the first game this morning? And they weren't called. I'm sorry. Proper rubs me up the wrong way. Don't agree with it. Prokic's going to have to come on and try and bowl out the over. This is a free hit. And struck firmly, gets through 1. Won't get through 2. That'll be 1. And again, swept firmly, has to get down low. You can do it in just singles though, this is the thing. They don't teach this in commentary school. How to eat an ice cream whilst also being live on air riding solo. They don't teach you that. That's something you just pick up. Big ball this, big delivery. Legal, slapped through, cover, definitely a couple. Is it going to go all the way for 4? No, it's an excellent bit of work from Marija Trakovic. Oh, she's done herself some damage now. Oh dear, she's hurt her knee. She's still down. And it's sore. She doesn't look happy. Oh, she's up now. No, she's okay. Maybe, not sure. Again hit firmly, but down the ground again. Can this go all the way? Chases on. Doesn't quite have the legs, or does it? Someone's got to stop it. Oh, they all take each other out. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. They've taken each other out here. Oh, she's in a bit of pain here. That's Anna who's gone down. She just get wiped out here. They just kind of all converge and they all just... Oh, no, she cops one. Oh dear, she's up though, she's okay. Medic's come over, but she's up and okay. It's all going on here. It's all going on. I think that's the end of the over. I think it's 112 for 5 after 17, 6 needed for victory. This is, of course, the divisions that are being broken up for the ECCW. Of course, we're seeing it implemented in the ECC, now the ECCW as well. Good to see more teams coming in as well. Very much looking forward to that one. Of course, that one is the ECCW taking place at the end of December. Okay, then, 7 needed, in fact. It was correction, 111. That should be 1. Oh, it'll be 2. Has to be 2. Turn and go. You've got to come back for the second, surely. You had to have turns. Does take it on. Got to get the skates on here. Does well. Gets back home for 2. There you go. See? Oh, no ball called as well. Oh, it's a free hit. That's just the misery compiler for Serbia here. Oh, there you go, by the way. Ice cream demolished. Thank you. I'm good at what I do. That's all I say. Before a lunch, which is a bit criminal. Ah, it's a wide ball again. They could do these in extras, you know. They really could do these with extras. It's currently up at 43 extras now. 28 wides. 9 no balls. 3 runs to play with. Oh, Serbia so close, but yet so far. Oh, this will be slapped away. This will at least be 1. Is just a single. Oh, hang on a second. That a no ball. It is a no ball. Oh dear. Well, that levels the scores then. Surely it does. Just 1 needed for victory then, and you've got to get everyone in here, surely. If it's just 1 needed, they're not going to apply the squeeze either. Oh dear, oh dear. 1 needed for victory for Malta. Not yet. Not there yet. Well, there you go then. 100% for Malta. It's fair enough. I think it's just I think the message has just been passed on, and it's 1 to win. One to win then for Malta. Still not there. Could be a run out here. Oh no, she's missed it. Oh, she's missed it, but to be honest, I wouldn't have liked it. She kind of tripped up, did Yadav. It would have been a pretty, not a nice way to have got the wicket, to be honest. And that will probably be it. If they can get a run out here, maybe. No, there you go. Malta will get the victory over Serbia. And credit to Ramachan. She's there again to do it for her side. She couldn't get her team over the line yesterday against Greece, but they are able to get over the line against Serbia. A successful chase of 118 for Malta. Serbia still waiting for their first international T20IW victory. It's not there yet, but they're not far away. They got within touching distance, but they won't get there yet. But of course, credit to Malta, they'll be happy, they're celebrating, and rightfully so. They get a victory here this week on home soil. Let's have a look at the highlights then, as we'll see, of course, what was a successful chase. But again, unfortunately, just the extras too much for both sides. It ends up making it more competitive, really, but unfortunately, it wasn't the best to start with the extras. They gave 2 freebies, didn't they? And then she did get 2 wickets, to be fair, did Anna, and was happily and rightfully so. But of course, that was a dead ball called very early on, and that was an interesting one. It went for 4, but it was called dead ball. No one really understands why. Maybe someone was talking, but of course, the likes of Tamara Trajkovic bowled well, but also had her issues at times. That's the thing. That was given out. That was another one. It was plumb in front, to be fair, and not many were very sure as to what's going on, but still, they got the wicket though. And unfortunately, though, it was just a little bit too late. This was 4, and 1 boundary for the entire innings, which was a very crucial one at that as well. Great effort, though, by the fielder. Just couldn't quite cut that one off, could Anja Nojic. So they did get a wicket. Sharafini thought, okay, here we go. Game is alive. But then it was a couple of boundaries off the likes of Yadav and some more extras again, just proving to be realistically a little bit too much. The extras just not enough, and that was the 4 that Yadav hit that maybe just changed the game and sort of confirmed the result. Of course, you can see that this one was, again, she did herself a bit of damage. You can see she clings onto her knee straight away. I think it was just a hyperextension, but then there was a collision, wasn't there, at the top end? They all kind of looked at each other. No one put the brakes on. Oh, head to head, taking a full-on expression. But there you go, Malta are your victors in this one. It's going to be a very, very quick turnaround. One more game again, of course, in the afternoon. The Isle of Man take on Greece, and one is a must-win fixture for both sides, realistically. More so for Greece than for the Isle of Man, but the Isle of Man win that basically confirms the final on Sunday afternoon. Have a look at the 2 scorecards then. You'll see Sharafuddin and Ramashan, the top scorers again, doing very well. Colasari with a helpful 30, but look at those extras. 44. It's where both sides have got to improve. Too many extras for both units in this fixture, as once again, too many extras given away. That's the key issue in that one. Of course, we'll leave you with the scorecards here then as confirmation that it's a 5-wicket victory for Malta. They will not finish bottom in their home soil, which is of course huge for them and very, very happy for them. But of course, Serbia, the woes go on. They could pick up a victory though tomorrow. Of course, they play against Greece in the first game of the morning. They've got 2 games in the morning tomorrow. In fact, Serbia, so they've got a lot of work to do left in this tournament for them. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back, of course, to make sure that you come back in about 20 minutes' time, as we will see the last game of the day, 3rd T20 of the day. Of course, it will be the likes of Greece taking on the Isle of Man. We'll be back soon. Pleasure to have your company here on the network. You're watching the Valletta Cup 2024 with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Malta for the final time today. It is the third game of the day, match number 8 of this Valletta Cup. It is a big game for both these two sides as Greece will take on the Isle of Man in the 8th fixture of this Valletta Cup. Let's go ahead and have a look at what happened a little bit earlier out in the middle as the two captains are out there for the coin toss.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to match number 8, Greece women versus Isle of Man women. Greece women is a home team, you are away team, so you will flip the coin. It's tails and it is head. Okay?
Okay.
Flip the coin, you call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Head it is. So Greece women won the toss.
We're going to field.
Okay. So Greece won the toss and they chose to field.
No real surprise to see the Lanya Thorpe very happy with that choice from Greece. It surprises, I think, a lot of us that Greece are going to go ahead and bowl first here. I can't understand it. I can't wrap my head around it, to be quite frank. I don't get it. I think surely you'd want to bat first up against the Isle of Man. They batted first yesterday against Serbia and put the 9th highest score ever in an international T20I, which I don't quite understand in the women's game, which I don't quite get. So only those in the Greek camp will be able to tell us as to why. Let's have a look at the lineups. No changes realistically for Greece. Finola Martin comes in for the first time for the Isle of Man, and yeah, certainly looking forward to this one. Webster will keep the gloves 90% to 10%. No real shock there, to be quite frank. But I don't think to anyone, in all honesty. Of course, currently just coming up to 3 o'clock local time, and it is a warm afternoon again. It's 31 degrees, hottest one so far in theory, but I think the humidity is starting to slightly sort of burn off a little bit at the moment, though. It's a pleasure to have your company here with us on the European Cricket Network, whether it be on Fancode or out in India or on the YouTube ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have you with us. And of course, appreciate your company. If you are watching on YouTube, like the broadcast, always is appreciated. Lets us know you're enjoying what we're giving to you here. Opening the bowling then is going to be Maria Siriotti for the Greeks, as they, of course, they're going to try, I'm going to say try, to restrict this Isle of Man side. Very, very good Isle of Man side this tournament. Of course, opening will be Lucy Barnett alongside Andrea Littlejohns, which is nice to see that Lucy Barnett is up and okay. Opening the batting, of course, made a career best 80-odd yesterday. Let's get things underway, and we're going to get carved away into the offside, firmly pushed. But it will be a single to get us off the mark, and runs on the board straight away. I've got to say, a very large shout out to the Isle of Man camp, who have taken the time to provide me a little bit of some insights onto some of the individuals and a bit of the background story behind the team. That's going to be a wide. I have to say, I'm not going to harp on it, but I don't get the toss. I don't get the choice of the toss here. It's a confusing one to me. It baffles me, if I'm being quite frank. A little bit on Lucy Barnett, of course, has been in the Isle of Man age group squads, an academy since 10, and she's also, as we can kind of understand, she is part of the Central Sparks Academy. Of course, Central Sparks in the UK in their elite program, elite players program. This is put down. I think this is a chance. Let's have another look at this one here. I think this deviates. Oh, it's a genuine edge. It's a genuine edge that gets put down. Oh dear, Nicole Delianti just wasn't ready for it. And an early break for Littlejohns, who should have been gone first ball. And we'll sweep on the onside. Gets off the mark after, well, should have been gone for nothing. So a life early for Littlejohns. Will often look to play on the onside, but yeah, this is the best one, I have to say, except from Lucy, realistically. Been told that the Isle of Man players are a very inexperienced team, particularly in their gameplay. 11 of the players in the squad have had less than 2 years experience of playing the game of cricket. Girls have trained hard over the last years, and this year we introduced the Super Series on the island to get more female match play, which of course is a great initiative. I'm glad to hear that. I reckon it's been pretty successful at the moment. Of course, thanks to Sally Green for providing me some of this information. And 9, as I said, 11 of those players have only played for less than 2 years. 9 of the players in this Isle of Man side transitioned from softball to hardball back in 22. Oh, swing and a miss from Little Johns. And played their first internationals and games of hardball in the Spain tournament at Desert Springs. Now that is a great story, really is. And in that first tour, which is the more impressive thing, is that they set one of their highest scores of 132. Of course, that's now been absolutely shattered out of the window, as we know that they of course got 267 against Serbia yesterday. Gone. And that's full straight. Thank you very much from Sidiotti. Again, Little Johns, that's been her downfall, hasn't it? It's a swipe across the line, no real foot movement, and that's just something that needs to be looked at. And I think the coach will be well aware of it. Don't need to be a magician to work it out, but yeah, it's a swipe across the line, really. I like the aggressive intent, though. I don't mind it at all. First wicket, though, Greece have got their first wicket that they were looking for, as Little Johns goes for not very many. And the score in this fixture to start us off with here is 4 for 1 at the end of the first over. Of course, Caitlin Henry now again. Thank you to Sally for this. Caitlin has played for Ramsey Cricket Club on the island since 11, as has Catherine Perry, which is a nice little moment, and have been a part of the Isle of Man Academy, and Caitlin Henry, who I believe has probably come out at number 3, only started bowling this winter in her academy training, which makes it more impressive at the fact that she's picked up wickets at regular intervals in this tournament, which makes it very impressive indeed. Oh, and up in the air, firmly hit from Barnett, who's looking to continue on from yesterday, and is going to do so. Starts with another, this is her first boundary of the game. Over the top, as that one is going to be 4 carreras, as Maria Mervisotti starts with a boundary against her name. So then, early signs of Barnett being in good form. She's been in good form the entirety of this tournament, hasn't she? She's been so good. Top run scorer of 119 at the moment. It's now 125. High score, of course, of 88 is the highest score in the tournament. But of course, the thing is as well, actually doesn't, she's been in the wickets, as we've been very, very useful. Caitlin Henry is the leading wicket taker at the moment, though. Hit firmly, 4 more, save your legs, don't run for those. That's another boundary. I don't get it. I don't understand it from Greece. Why would you put your team through this? Why would you really bowl first? Oh, another nice shot though from Barnett. Barnett won't be complaining whatsoever. You have to let me know in the chat what you think, folks, whether or not you understand it or if there's something that I'm missing, because I don't quite understand it. Yeah, Henry is also second in the run scorers, so very much putting a shout in for a very, very important player in this game, in this series, in this tournament. Oh, bottom edge, not far off the stumps. Barnett just plays it away. Oh, Peacock, hello. Why are we saying hello to Peacock there? Just keeping us on our toes, I think. Fair enough. We didn't need him yesterday. It wasn't used. I think he was used once maybe, and he did a flip. The old acrobats were out. Cut away, straight to the fielder, won't be a run there. Serbia, talk a little bit about them, of course. They don't pick up a victory. It was a winnable game. They were in the game the whole, almost up to very much towards the back end of it, but just couldn't get over the line. The bowling, unfortunately, letting them down. Driven sweetly through the covers, and should be 2 here. Oh no, Barnett turns it down. That'll be a single to end the over. She'll keep the strike though, and it will be 13 for 1 after 2. Have a look then at the updated standings there. So Malta will sit 4th at the moment with a win to their name. Serbia still yet to get wins on the board. They've got 2 fixtures tomorrow, Serbia. They'll be needing to win both of them if they can have any chance getting into the final, but I don't think they will. Of course, they take on Greece at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. MCC versus Serbia, and I think the final has been pushed back by an hour. I think that's going to be at 4 o'clock local time, so that'll just change things up for us there. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how it all unfolds. Shout out to Leon, by the way, Leon Henry, who the father of Caitlin, I think has been he's on a flight back. I think he's back to on his way back home. But of course, I'm sure when he lands, be checking the scores. And yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you, Leon, and I'm sure a very happy chap, and rightfully so, with his daughter's performances. So then it is going to be Maria Siriotti to continue. Good delivery. Very good ball indeed. Barnett just throwing the hands at this one. Playing a little bit away from her body. Comfortable victory in the end for the Team Europe again. Go 3-0 in that one. That, of course, that game now is about 35 minutes away. The next game, the 4th game of the day out there. Such a good, stunning view of that beautiful Roma ground, isn't it? It's stunning, it really is. So is it here, though. Not exactly starving, not struggling for beautiful grounds on the network. Another swing and a miss from Barnett. Siriotti asking the question with a polite inquiry. And a bit of a smile and a giggle. I don't mind it. I think, to be fair, I also... There's a nice moment there, I think, between Shanaka as well. Good areas again. Another dot ball. Barnett just looking... This just saying... I don't know if she just looked at it and said, why or wide or wow? I don't know. I'm not a lip reader. Tried. Afternoon to Jules, who jumps in. Good to have you with us, Jules. On what is a hot, muggy day. Non-stop. Fuller. But straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. This is a great over. Touch wood from Siriotti. Of course, last game of the day. We've had 3 today. It's been a long old day. And it has been almost pretty much 20 overs each side bowled every single time. So 120 overs of cricket here today from Malta alone. Oh, almost sneaks through. Another dot ball. Barnett just starting to look a little bit frustrated, not able to get them away. And this is up in the air on the onside, and this will be 1 bounce 4. Good way to end the over. Spoils what was a very tidy one from Maria Siriotti. It was looking like a maiden, but that boundary just softens the blow a little bit. And it will be the end of the 3rd. Isle of Man not quite having it all their way, but certainly still going nicely. The score at the end of the 3rd over is 17 for 1. Little John's going for 1. Ingani probably coming in next, and then the likes of Thorpe, Hassel, Perry. Of course, Perry, another youngster who plays for the same club as Caitlin Henry. And Sam Hassel is alongside Donna Harrison. Donna Harrison's been very, very good in the field. Of course, being used as a substitute fielder at times. Played their first cricket games at the start of 2024, and only made the tradition from softball back in November 23. Did the likes of Hassel and Donna Harrison. This is Valletta, and Henry faces her first ball. It's a dot ball. These dots are adding up slightly. Oh, big swing and a miss. Gets that front leg out of the way. Does Henry. Oh, another inside edge onto the pads. Dot's starting to build up here. This is good for... Very good indeed for the likes of Greece. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Finland, in a rain-affected game, could be about to beat Guernsey. Now, that blows the door wide open in that group. It really does. Estonia could now be in with a chance. Shot. Oh, here we go. Go on the ball. 6 runs. Yeah, what a shot. That is brilliant from Henry. Oh, that's a glorious shot. The first 6 of the tournament. And it goes all the way. Maximo time. 6 runs. What a pickup that is. Out of the screws. Thank you very much. Oh, camera operator didn't know what was going on. 6 runs. What a shot. Excellent from Caitlin Henry. And look, there's a bit of a giggle and a bit of a laugh. What a shot that is. Hold your head high. And now just settle down again. Relax back into the flow of things. What a shot. Goes again. Oh, doesn't get it out of the middle. It'll probably be a couple of bounces. Doesn't go all the way. Turn and go for 2 though. Oh, well there you go folks. Caitlin Henry. First Maximo of the Valletta Cup 24. It was only a matter of time. So the way that some of these batters have been hitting it has been sweet. And it's been very, very pure at times. It was only a matter of time. We came close. A couple of the Ironman batters have come close. Now this one off the toe, but well, middled off the toe. This will race away. Could be another boundary. Will be 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Henry. Nice shot. Very good indeed. 12 off the last 3 deliveries. Reaches for it, but showing not just a one-dimensional player. Can go on the offside as well. Nice shot. Wow. I tell you what, I don't think anyone was expecting that. Guernsey need 34 off 16 out there at the moment. End of the over here, 29 for 1 after 4. Well, if that means that could be Estonia taking on Spain. That would be, well, it's not 100% Spain though, is it? You know. Oh, another swing and a miss at the moment. Sidiotti's got Barnett's number here. This is why Greece wanted to bowl first. I don't think it's dead set that Spain will get through to the final. You know, I think there's variables for Spain because they only won by 1 against the Czech Republic. They only won by 5 against Cyprus. Yes, they play against Greece soon. Driven. That's better. Oh, got to be a run there. Has to be a single to the edge of the circle. There isn't. But I don't think it's a full-blown conclusion that the Spanish side will get through to the final of those qualifiers. I really don't. Estonia though. Esti. Lofted, frustration coming out of it there, wanted to go for it, didn't quite get it though. Just gets out of the 30-yard circle. They will turn and go for 2 as they relay the throw. Wasn't really necessary unfortunately, but they do get back for 2. into the onside again, hit firmly, work to do for Valletta. Oh, just be one. Well done. Very well done indeed. United look like they're going to draw to Brighton, by the way. At Brighton. Oh, Meganu. That's filth. Full toss over the top on the offside. This will run away and trickle towards the rope. Chase is on, but again, Maria Polimeri, she's very, very good at her ground fielding. She's happy to get involved. Taking a moment here is Sidiotti. Might be struggling in the heat potentially. A long run up. Goes the long way. Oh, driven firmly back at her. This is gloriously played. Shot of the day. We have had a 6, but that doesn't get much better than that. Right out of the textbook. What a way to finish the 5th over from Barnett. It was 2 full from the bowler in Sidiotti. And hold the pose. Thank you very much. 4 runs to the total. Good way to end the 5th over. Of course, today, not long to go, about 40 minutes or so, where USA will take on Canada. And shout out to Lenny and Corey taking you through that one. Corey might be pulling his hair out after today with what's gone on in Guernsey. Yeah, looking forward to that one though, of course, as it will be the likes of Canada looking to get one better after yesterday's defeat to the Netherlands. The Netherlands are very comfortable in that victory, to be fair. Change it up here. Savani with a bit of spin for the last over of the power play. And it's up and away. Straight to the fielder though. Very well done by Maria Sidiotti. Having a good game is Maria out there with the ball and now fielding well. Again, just a couple of field changes, of course, for Barnett. 22 off 19 again, looking to add to what's been good scores for her so far this tournament. Oh, gets a little bit done by this. Gets stuck in 2 minds, does Lucy. She's not too sure whether to go forward, to go back, to charge at it. You're not too sure. Never watch this here. Just watch the feet kind of go forward, go back, go forward. Watch this. You watch this the whole way through. I might have to go through it quickly, but you see there, kind of forward, backwards, left, right. No. Come back to live action. And gets down on the sweep and hits this away. That'll be 4 runs into the Greece dugout. And that'll be a nice shot again from Barnett. Clears the front leg out of the way. Does come down, meets it, makes her mind up early on. I think she only needed 1 ball to realise how she wanted to play. Angeliki Savani. Has got to go a little bit fuller, in all honesty, has Savani. Straight to the fielder though. No run there. Probably wanted to just deal with boundaries at the moment with the Isle of Man. Oh, not far away here. Let's have another look at this side on. Watch this, comes down the track, does Barnett. Misses out, swings over it. Oh, that should have been gone. Just, unfortunately, Dolianti, half asleep. ball to go in the 6th. Last ball of the power play, potentially, if it's legal. And it's not legal. She was thinking of going for that. It was probably there to be hit. She probably could have helped it on its way, maybe, for it to go all the way, but that one will be another one that has to be re-bowled. Does come down and meets it halfway, and that's going to go all the way for 4. Good way to end the power play for the Isle of Man. Barnett again looking to go on the front foot, playing another good innings here, as that'll be 6 overs down for the Isle of Man, and the score is 47 for 1. Good shot, just again a class above is Barnett at the moment, proving as to why she is involved in the Central Sparks Academy and their elite players program. She was named as the sole player from the Isle of Man in players from Warwickshire, Worcestershire, Staffordshire and Shropshire as well. This was back in 23 when she got her first involvement. She was, of course, well, Brighton have scored in the 95th minute, how lovely. She was, of course, part of the side, and she was vice captain of the Isle of Man's side who won the ECN Continental Cup back in 23. That's a wide ball. This is Sidiotti just struggling a little bit there. Made a national team debut against Norway back in 22. This one into the onside, just drops and gets a single. Yeah. Also a fan of football is Lucy. Plays for Finch Hill Cricket Club when not playing internationally. Finch Hill Cricket Club, based on the Isle of Man, of course. Through the covers again, and work to do for the fielder, but not going to get there. Boundary yet again, another one for Barnett. Add that to her collection. That's now her 7th boundary thus far in this innings. Loving life at the moment. Need a response to Sidiotti. Had a number in the first couple of overs, not though so far this one. That's better. Nice and full. Oh, turning down a single already. Oh, wow. I wouldn't be taking that if I was Henry. Henry's just hit a 6. No. In the 7th over. I don't know about that one, Chief. Don't get out now, Barnett. Well, maybe that's why, 'cause she went deep in the crease, power hitting, 1 bounce 4, another boundary. That's why she didn't want a single, but nice shot again from Barnett. Deep in the crease, knew what was coming. Did Barnett, that's now 157 runs in the tournament. Took me a minute. Maths, not my strong point. Driven. And this time they won't take a single again. No surprise this time though. That's kind of obvious, to be fair. Looking to bring up another half century though, will Lucy Barnett. Be the 2nd of the tournament for her. And again, firmly hit. This time they will take 1. Barnett is counting to 6. And at the end of the 7th over, the score 58 for 1 at the end of 7 overs. you go, confirmation it's been expensive for Valletta and Tavali. Again, it comes back to the fact that I just don't understand why they bowl first in this one. I really, really don't. Struggling in the heat again at the moment. Firmly hit again. Another boundary. 4 more once again. So moves into the 50s now. Into the 40s, sorry, not 50s. Into the 40s, I should have said. Slapped again onside. This time picks out a fielder. Comes down as it's a very full delivery from Savani. I think that's been pretty impressive for Barnett as well. And is that her strike rate, 160. You look at the average strike rates in the rest of the series, you're probably looking at about 60, 70. So that's just been the impressive element for it for me. Into the onside again. Offside, sorry, for Henry, I should have said. By on 44. And helps it round the corner. There is a fielder there. Oh, it does well eventually. I was looking a little bit, that's a daisical there, Maria. Adamantia Macri, sorry. Yeah, of course, you have to remember that Barnett has struggled in the heat. Shrug's just making a point of it in the chat, just saying. Look at this, by the way, Henry, not bothered about the keeper being up. Well outside the crease. She wants another 6 hit. That's into wind at the moment. But, yeah, you have to remember that that was a no ball called, I think it was, by the way. Just to let you know, it was a no ball called, so free hit to come. Didn't have the right amount in, which is frustrating. Yeah, it's been pretty impressive, but yeah, they struggled with the heat. Let's have a lot of players, it's understandable. There's a bit of a breeze at the moment. Oh, swing and a miss. That's why she was still outside of a crease. Good comeback though from Savani. Henry just trying to hit it a little bit too hard after probably hitting a 6 and thinking, okay, here we go then. Of course, fixture coming up in about 45 minutes, in about half, so I'll get there eventually, 15 minutes time. Match 4, Team Europe taking on the British and Irish Roses. 4 more, I think. No, what a slide tackle. That's a great challenge from Maria Ciliotti. Seriously good challenge. We get her in the Greek football side. Oh, what a slide tackle. Hit this again. Let's get this game from camera too. Come on. Let's have another look at this. Come on. Come on, Emma, to making you earn your money here. Watch this. Look at the slide tackle on this. She covers a lot of ground. I wrote her off for all money. It's a great goal line clearance. Oh, a bit of a swing and a miss hit from Henry. She'll keep the strike though. The score 69 for 1 after 8. Going well. Going at 170 pace at the moment. 1.6 at this stage. Just the 1 wicket loss. That was Little Johns, who, again, has been given the licence to go for it really at the top, to be fair. Finland beat Guernsey. Wow. That's massive. That really is massive. Because it blows that wide open. Really does blow it wide open. Yeah, they win by 4 runs in the end. It was close. Came right down to it, but Guernsey were bowled out on 86. Wow. Josh Butler, 21. Ollie Nightingale, 33. No one else getting into double figures, though. Just 2 extras, which is impressive from Finland. Salin and Baldwell, 21. 4 for 7. Oof. From Ras Mohammed. That's unbelievable. That's incredible, that is. Shot. Nice shot into the onside. Again, work to do for the fielder. Not going to get there this time. 4 more for Lucy Barnett. It's another boundary. And it's going to be another score nearing closer towards a half century. 49 now on the board. Good timing though, isn't it? That's the key for me. It really is good timing. Still not taking a single, even though she only needs 1 for a half century. I think that shows you the intent that she's got. Who are you going to support in the final, Charlie? Gooch or Spain? If Spain does get there, outside edge, and this will run away. Probably go towards the rope, I think. Under Eva. Eva. Oh, I think she's... Oh, no. Oh, I think that's 4. I think her leg's over the line when she passes that over. But it's 50 nonetheless for Barnett. Another one, second half century. And it only goes down in the book as 2, I think. But I think her left leg there... Oh, it should be 4, but of course no use of the replay. So it will be just 2, but another half century for Lucy Barnett. Very well played indeed. 51 off 35 at the moment. Carved away. And again... Just get 1, so not retiring yet, but I think she's just going to sit there and play hit ball, see ball. Oh, and again, this time firmly by Henry onto the onside. Good partnership worth 73 now. That'll be the end of the 9th over, 78 for 1. Barnett, great half century again, 52 not out off of 36, of course. Been very, very impressive stuff, to be fair. Caitlin Henry supporting well, 21 off 15. But back to the question. I think the best scenario for me would be Spain win, but Steph gets a century. I'm happy with that. If that was the case, I'm happy with that. Easily. And does Spain get there, though? Also, it's not, you know, dead set for Estonia, but... Henry's still there, though, so they're going to go with Yorgota, Sofia Yorgota, for this 10th over. Wide up, just pushed again. Oh no, just gets... It doesn't get through. It's actually well done in the end by Daphne Viachapoulou. Deep in the crease again, looking to try and go on the onside, but there's probably options on the offside to that delivery that might have been a little bit more useful for Barnett. So here, 76 partnership now, 51 deliveries. They've done very well, these two. And credit where credit's due. After losing Little Johns, it could have been panic stations, but they've got such a lot of trust in these two. Oh, wow, the old commentator's curse. As that will be Henry who goes, who again made a half century just yesterday, but unfortunately this time around just plays all round one, but did give us the first 6 of the tournament and played very well in that innings of 22. But unfortunately we'll have to go. And it's 2 down now for the Isle of Man, and that will probably be an early drinks break. Always seems to be we lose wickets in the 10th. So, we played it a couple of times today. We'll play it one more time. If, as Henry makes her way off to the dugouts, there'll be drinks brought on. As you can see, the players are all combining together. Of course, plenty of more European Cricket Series action to come. Let's have a little bit of a look at what is coming up on Monday.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
Looking forward to seeing how that all unfolds, of course. Starting Monday, Nishay Bhatt will be the man to take you through the first couple of games on that Monday morning. As you can see here, it's going to be Kim Carney who comes out. Jules did very much give it the old chat curse. Thank you very much, Shrug, for giving me that. So yeah, so Denmark now sit top of the table, due to their superior net run rate, and it's a long way. Wow. It's a long way for Spain to come back. They've got to thump Greece, really, haven't they? That's what they've got to do. That's definitely not a confirmation that Spain are through, though, Shrug. I don't think that's a definite. You know, Estonia have still got to play Bulgaria this afternoon, and then Guernsey and Malta. They're not easy games sometimes if Malta and Guernsey can switch on. Carney hits that away. We'll get Barnett on strike. Just be a single as Yorgota will continue. Yeah, that's close action. I have to say, it really is close action at the moment in those. Up and through the fielder, runs past it. Don't think it will have the legs to go all the way. I'll think of 2. Carney, I don't think, has got to realise, Carney, that Barnett not quite happy in running 2s, which is absolutely fair enough. Oh, well, this one, bit of an edge, I think, on this. Just gets through the 2, splits the keeper and the... it does split the keeper and the slip. Let's have another look. Let's have a look here. Carney just playing away from it. It's a genuine edge. Top edge gets through 1 and then just gets away. Gets a finger to it, though. That'll be the end of the 10th. It's 83 for 2. So then you can see there, they have changed it up though, which is good from Greece. They've opted to change things around, not just bowl out your your 4 overs straight all the way through, which is kind of working, to be honest. Halfway stage, 83 for 2. This is slapped away from Carney. We'll just should be one. Barnett, 54, not out. Off of her 38 deliveries faced. Hoping for more. And again, steps in and goes deep into the onside. Just one. Less than 200, I think, is what Greece will be hoping for. I think they'll hope that Barnett might be able to maybe gas out, in all fairness. It's been tough for her. And of course, you haven't got to deal with Henry, who hit 70 odd yesterday, 71. So that's certainly something. Again, miscued. Just losing a shape a bit is Barnett. Swing and a miss from Kim Carney there. That's a wide ball. No bother playing at that one. Just wafts at it. Oh, no ball, surely. There it is. Could go. Will it go for a minimo? No, just get stopped. They'll just get one as well, though. Off the pad. Frustrating, that one. It was there to be hit. They have got a fine leg, but very wide. 11th over, done and dusted. 90 for 2 in the books. And can have a look at the standings, of course. The Isle of Man currently second. Of course, a win here would put them level on points. With the MCC, would put them probably top, but the MCC with a game in hand. Tomorrow, of course, Serbia take on Greece in the first game. Serbia will take on the tricky task of the MCC. So the MCC will have 2 games in succession tomorrow, which is tricky. Of course, the Isle of Man probably will probably meet them there. They'll probably settle and watch in tomorrow. Hooked away by Carney. Nice shot over the top. They should come back for 2. Pushing Barnett now. They will come back for 2. Good arm. Wow. A rocket of an arm, by the way. Again, into the onside. Carney's been impressive though, hasn't she? She's kind of played the supporting role when required, hasn't she? She supported Henry beautifully yesterday, and now doing so for Barnett. Barnett, of course, has the license to go big or go home here at the moment. You've got a good spell so far, 1 for 8. And up and over the top. Just sort of squeezes this one over the top of the offside. It will go towards the rope again, though, as it's a beautiful shot again from Barnett. Gives herself a bit of room and squirts this one away into the offside. 4 más, 4 more. Full toss, and not going to be a no ball, just be 1. Jules saying good news, I'm working from home for the foreseeable, so it means we'll be in the chat all day. Ah, the old work from home, it's a good old excuse, isn't it? I have to say, the studio is a good vibe. The studio is a good vibe. The old aircon when you're commentating. Shot, but straight to the fielder. Oh, put down. I think it was almost a bit of a surprise for the fielder at point. Kind of gets sent back. Goes straight to her. I think she kind of got surprised by it. In all honesty, did the fielder at point. Youngster. Good attempt there. Good stop. Save 4. Shot, nicely timed. Work to do. Oh, excellent job in the end from Tasnavari out there. End of the over. 99 on the board, just short of the 100 mark at the moment. Going nicely though with the Isle of Man. Have always looked very comfortable in this tournament. You know, even in their loss against the MCC, they still looked relatively comfortable. And this one just drops into the onside again, into the offside, but she is batting, to be fair. It's definitely going down the leg side, but she bats almost on sort of middle and off, which is an interesting move. Well bowled from Macri. Oh, that's 4. Gets through. That'll be 4 carreras for Carney. Nice shot. Slapped down the ground, but it wasn't a terrible delivery from Macri. She'll feel a little bit hard done by with this one. I think it's kind of fair enough. It wasn't a poor delivery. It was just sort of hit firmly, got through the fielder, and away it went. Of course, lots of cricket going on, and we'll have to keep an eye out now for what's going on out in Guernsey, because it seems as if in one location cricket could be on, but the other probably not. Let's have a look. Of course, USA taking on Canada. That's got underway, I think. Good luck to everyone involved in that one, of course. Plenty will be chopping and changing between the two. And again, flat batted, work to do for Maria Verziotti. Does superbly well. In fact, just getting going out there in the Netherlands. Good to see that it's all dried up. Jules, hope you enjoyed your day out at the cricket, at the test match. Did you get much action? The thing is, when you're on tour, it's like I've been watching the cricket when you're off and not working, but when you're working in a way, it's kind of, you don't really have time to keep up with it. Did you get cricket whilst you were there? I think they've had cricket almost every day, if I'm not wrong. Swing and a miss, as it's a no ball from Macri for height. So, free hit to come for Barnett, and this is again another ample opportunity for her to really kick on here. Get one out of the screws maybe, just needs to hold tight. See ball, hit ball. Oh, comes down, and it's okay. There's a realisation that it's not going to be a wicket because of the free hit. That'll be the end of the 13th. Not a bad over from Macri, just going for that one boundary, but boundary certainly still going. Of course, Barnett's hit 11 to go with a 15 she hit yesterday. Will be 61 for 45 off her. It's 105 for 2 off 13. This is Yorgota to come back here, and yeah, has started okay there. These are cameras coming here at the front and sides, not the back. Oh, okay, so all business at the front, party at the back, Dave. Is that the situation you're going with there, pal? Okay, I like it. Business at the front, party at the back. And again, just hit into the offside down the ground. So, yeah, looks as if, of course, still got a bit of time. It's about half an hour until Bulgaria take on Estonia in that one. Of course, we'll have to see what goes on with Cyprus, Greece. Of course, that's the game at the ground that was rained off this morning between Spain and Denmark. So we'll see. We will see. Oh, well, what's happened here? Let's go side on here. Let's have a look. It goes over the stumps. I thought it hit the stumps then. I'm very surprised. This one off the back foot, swatted away. Carney again just gets Barnett back on strike. Barnett's going to look to see ball, hit ball. She's kind of chewed up a few of the last few deliveries though. She just again looks quite tired, which is very understandable. Shot, really big shot over the onside, and another 6 runs. Gloriously played from Barnett, and that's her first of the tournament, and it's the second of the game. Maximo time yet again, 6 more glorious runs, and it was just a matter of time. She was just sort of waiting for it, waiting for the perfect slot delivery, and that's exactly what she got, 6 runs. 6 glorious runs at that as well. Really nice shot. Canada batting first in that one. Jules saying he remembers the days of long hair. Sure you do. Long time ago. And we'll push for one. Keeps the strike. And that'll be the close of the 14th. End of the 14th over. It is 115 for 2. So, drinks being brought on here, which is understandable. It is hot and muggy at the moment. Chris was talking about the humidity in the UK being pretty high. It's high and hot here, though. That's the killer. But I got lucky yesterday. We sort of got back in time, and Manav and myself walked over to Stone Beach, had a little dip in the sea. Very refreshing. But it wasn't as nice as the first time. I think it's because it was a bit cloudy last night. But it's still hot, though, and that's the thing, humidity. You just walk out, and it's like... I remember speaking to some mates who went to Sri Lanka once. It was kind of a similar thing. You just stand out, you go outside, and you just instantly sweat. As soon as you step outside the aircon, it's just sweat. You can't stop it. 69 on the board for Barnett. Can she just get some energy? Oh, there you go again. That could be another one, you know. It is. 6 more once again. Barnett going back-to-back sixes here. That's a nice shot. Again, it's pretty much the same sort of delivery and the same sort of shot. Really nice bit of work there, has to be said. Elegantly done. 6 more. Oh, and again, this time over the offside. She's taken a tumble here, and I don't think they're going to take a run. That's why. And again, this time the best of the lot. That's 6 all the way, no doubt about it. Races into the 80s now. And again, this is stunning hitting, this is, from the youngster. Barnett proving as to why. You know, she's in the EPP setup for the Central Sparks. Such a good player. Very experienced, most experienced of the camp at the moment. Oh, now that's going to be a wide ball. Yeah, I buzzed my hair in COVID. I buzzed my hair very short. If you go back to sort of the Dresden days last year, I had my hair very short. It was very tight. 81 for 50 off 51. Driven firmly. Oh, well done by Macri. Very well done. Stuck at it after getting some sixes hit against her. And again, straight to the fielder, but will take a single this time. So it gives Carney one delivery to face here. And it will be just a case of going, there you go. Have a hit, see what you can do. Side though this time around. Couple of great shots from Lucy Barnett. Really has been very good. Consecutive scores of 80s now. She'll be happy to be trying to do so here. I think she will get past it. She looks happier and sort of not as done by the heat this time around. Last ball of what's been a tricky over for Macri. 15 have come off it. That's 20, that's 16 in fact, 26 now. Oh, now this is up and over in the top. Could be a chance. Oh no, put down. Oh, so close for Sofia Yorgota. Just tumbles. Well, Barnett clearly might have miscounted there. That's going to be 132 for 2 at the end of the 15th. 5 overs to go. Still very much on with a chance of getting up to that 160, 170 here. Like 82 again for Barnett. So good. Really is impressive. Here is Yorgota, the drop in a catch. They'll slap this down for 1. I don't think they'll think of 2. No, Barnett's going to sit there and say, no, I'm in here. I've just hit a couple of 6s away, 3 6s in fact. I'm happy to enjoy my time. Lando, Max and Oscar in the top 3 for the Dutch Grand Prix, qualifying wise. Lando with a pole again. McLaren, the papaya, going well. Barnett. 82. Oh, and again, this is slap. Not again. That's a tired shot. That, yeah, which is fair enough. There's nothing negative about it. Just is the tired shot from Barnett. Oh, that's well bold from Yorgota. Have to watch that one all the way. Yorgota does well, to be fair. Carney just misses out on it. Still half the over to go here. Nice shot, hit firmly. That'll be 4. No stopping that one. That races away towards the boundary. So Carney getting involved in the action now. That's her second 4 of the innings. Moves into the 20s with that shot as well. Yorgota just too short and just hitting into the hitting zone of Carney. And it's another healthy little innings this from Carney at the moment. Nice little cameo. Oh, and again, to cover though, very well fielded, well watched. Doing well here though, these two, aren't they? It's a nice healthy partnership. Came together at 80 for 2, still building runs consistently. Still, though, I think it comes down to bowling first at the toss. You're not doing your side any favours. That is up and away. 6 runs. Gloriously played again, and that is a new career best for Barnett. And it's also a new highest score in international cricket for a single batter. As it was 88 set yesterday by Barnett, now 89. And the consistency is there. The difference today, she's hitting 6s. She's got that little bit more energy, and 89 or 55 certainly on the C word. Watch now, end of the over. It's going to be 145 for 2 after 16. Could see a good amount of people in the chat, by the way. Got any questions? Get them in. Come on, we'll have a bit of a conversation here. Just me, myself and I riding solo on a long day. Oh, swing and a miss. Carney, as you can see there, look, stepped away from it, should step across, absolutely. At least she knows though, has the sense of mind to understand it. Carnage, it's awful. It's so bad, but almost that bad that it's good. Oh, this one stays very low from Savani. He's coming back on to finish her spell here. And of course, 2 more overs. This and another. Oh, I'm being told to look at something here. Oh, the bird is playing chicken. Oh dear. See, you get your freebies worth, don't you, out of us here on the network? Ooh, swing and a miss from Barney. That's into the rib cage. Just see. She wants it. She wants that century, doesn't she? Yet to see an international century for Isle of Man. We saw it. They had a 5 against Malta. 5 for 10 was Joe Hicks a few days ago before we arrived here. Had a hat-trick in there as well. That's a wide. Yeah, it has to be a wide. Yeah, it is. Of course, different rules normally. I mean, on the ECN, if you stepped across like that, that'd still be wide no matter what. But of course, in ICC regs, you step across if the line moves a little bit with you, or with the batter. But that was too wide. Nowhere near was going to hit that. Oh dear. And hit firmly. Work to do for the fielder. Excellently done. Very good indeed. Just gets one. Moves into the 90s, does Barnett. I think everyone, not only at the ground, but also online and watching from home, is really pushing Barnett on here. I'd love to see him bring it up. Oh, it's got through everyone. And the keeper and the fielder of the slip just kind of look at each other and... Oops. Oh, lovely shot. Could be a chance, though. Oh, put down. And Barnett gets dropped on 90. Oh, dear. That's a drop that goes down, and it means she'll keep the strike, I think. Yes. 150 up for the Isle of Man. 150 for 2. Change of gloves, I think, for Barnett here. Upcoming events, of course. Greece being added to that list. And... of course, we'll have a weekend there. Well, that'll be all going on whilst we're in Croatia. And then, of course, it all builds up to the all-important ECC. That one, of course, starting on the 23rd of September. Very much looking forward to it, of course. Looking forward to that one, though. Plenty of action still to come on the network, of course. But here we go, then. We're all here for one reason only. It is to see Barnett. Can she get it up here? Can she bring up? Would be a very good, very, very good century. 91 off of 58 here at the moment. Be a good innings. One chance, dropped on 90. It was a tough chance for Mira Viziotti. She's now going to come on a bowl against Barnett. It's a bit tricky. Deep, down onto the leg side, and 4 more. 95 as it's a misfield from Maria Sidiotti. Listen, you got to feel for Greece. They've, of course, played 2 games. They're playing 2 games here today. It's tough out in that heat. Just struggling a little bit here, which is why I don't understand why they... Oh, that's another reason why I don't get why they fielded first. But nevertheless, 95 on the board for Lucy Barnett. And she can see it on the scoreboard. She doesn't need me to scream it out or anything. Not that I would. 95 up on the board off 59. Oh, not far away. Not far away. Playing with fire. Here's Barnett. through the covers. Should at least be one here. I won't think of two, not going to push it. It'll just be a single. Carney played a very good innings though, 23 off 26 for her. Got the licence to go for it here. You've got batters in, you've already probably got enough runs on the board in all fairness. That's a dot ball. It's a wide, sorry. Of course it was. Another, this time a dot though. Nervous 90s maybe for Barnett. She's at the non-striker's end, sat there waiting. Plays on your mind a lot, doesn't it? 2 balls left in the over here. Oh, good delivery, just backing away, Carney. I think she knows it as well. Saw her talking to herself a little bit earlier, telling herself not to do it, but it's just kind of a natural instinct, I think, for her at the moment. Now she's getting frustrated and chasing a wider delivery that was just no need to chase here. Valletta just couldn't finish the over there. It was a tidy one apart from just the boundary, but not going to be a single here, is there really, you feel? Don't think they'll be taking ones. Potentially the last ball then of the over, of the 18th. And will be. Oh, and they think probably 2 here. Should be 2. Might be 4. No, it's going to be 2. That's good running. Good cricket. At the end of the over. 159 for 2. Starting to struggle in that heat is Barnett, which is fair enough. Again, I wonder if she'll field. I doubt it. I think Donna Harrison will probably come on and field, but you can see there again. Just in now I've mentioned it, I can't stop thinking about it. I don't get why you'd bowl, why you'd field first, considering you've already been in the field for 20 overs and batted for 20. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Anyway, here we go then. 96 on the board for Lucy Barnett. Up and oh, it is taken. Agonisingly close. Barnett was dropped on 90 and was not far away, and she was trying to stick at it, but it's devastatingly close. But nevertheless, it is a great, great innings from such a young talent for the Isle of Man, a name that we'll continue to hear for years and years when it comes to the game of cricket, not only on the Isle of Man, but probably in the UK and in England as well. But an absolute credit to her country is Lucy Barnett. She goes just 4 short of what would have been a great century, but still an excellent innings comes to an end. 96 for the youngster. Barnett goes. The score now for the Isle of Man, 159 for 3. And sits down, and no one really looks at her. No one really knows what to say to her as well. Listen, it was a great catch by Amir Valletta, but I don't think anyone in the ground wanted her to take it apart from any Greek supporters. Oh dear, so close, but yet so far for young Lucy. And it'll be an innings that she'll remember forever. There'll be other opportunities for her though, I'm no doubt about it. Anyway. This is a dot ball, as this is Sam Hassel who comes out to bat next at number 5. So what an effort. What an effort it is for her and Barnett. It really is. You've got to say it. Sits there and she'll reminisce now and she'll think about it. This shot, that shot. But there's no need. It's still a great innings. 4 runs is 4 runs. You know. It really is gutting for the youngster. Still, Credit where credit's due, though. She did very well. She walks off and goes and has a little chat with herself, I think, and she's probably thinking, why did I put her down? Why did I put it down the throat of the fielder? Well, this is played nicely from Hassel up in the air. We'll get off the mark with a single. Oh, gets a bit on this. Turn around the corner. Should definitely be 2 here. Covers a lot of ground quickly, does a fielder. That's such a good bit of work. Excellent indeed from Maria. Mary, I believe that is. Come all the way from deep square leg to cut that off. That is stunning. That's so good. Oh, swing and a miss. Goes back to it. Should have stayed there. 1 over to go. 162 for 3. Of course, match going on between the US of A and Canada at the moment. Canada 42 without loss, going nicely at the moment. And of course, match 4 of Team Europe. Well, Team Europe, 90 for 5 at the moment. Not quite the best of efforts with the bat this time around, I think. Let me have a look at the squads. There's a few rotations. Amelia Barcher, skipper, as the lady, as Babette has dropped out. So a couple of issues for them in that respect. But still, they're very much comfortable in their position. Last overtime. It's Maria Valletta. And this is a beautiful pickup. Oh, what a shot that is for Sam Hassel, and that's probably a first boundary in international cricket for Hassel. That's a nice shot. What a pickup. Nice sweep shot, 4 runs. Blocks this one, does Hassel. They get a boundary in the first ball of the last over, so that will help. But still plenty of work to do here. Shot again. Oh, what a catch! What a moment that is. That was struck firmly from Sam Hassel, but straight down the throat of Sofia Yorgota, who makes 0 mistakes about this one. And that'll be a wicket for Vericiotti, and that is a great catch. That was hit firmly. That came at her like a rocket. And, well, calmly done. Cool as a cucumber from Yorgota, and that will be another wicket to fall. That one is going to be 166 for 4 now, with 3 balls left to go. Rebecca Webster will come out at number 6. I think she's just saying there, that was probably the best chance, because I didn't have enough time to think about it. Just had to kind of react, whereas when they're up in the air, you kind of got too much time to worry about it. There's Hassel, I think. He's having a giggle. But Hassel, to be fair to her, of course, and he made the transition to hardball cricket in 23 November last year, and trained a lot over the winter. Got a boundary. Oh, and Webster now getting involved in the action. That's going to be 4, I think it is. Nice shot as well for Rebecca Webster. Gets this one away. That's going to be another 4 more to the total. This is good hitting from the Isle of Man. Jules, next I'll be back for Croatia. I've got all of Austria off, and then I'll be back for Croatia. So I get 2 weeks at home, and then I'll be back for Croatia. Not scheduled to be in Cartermill work-wise. I might pop down there for a couple of days and sit in the fan zone. Might smack a few victorious evasers. But no, not scheduled to be there at Cartha in any work capacity. So, but I might see a few people down there. We'll see. Wide ball. Been a good last over this. 2 fours and a wicket though. So a bit of everything. Chiotti will be happy to take a wicket. He bowled well at times, but just like every bowler for the likes of Greece, Malta and Serbia, they've just struggled to have that consistency and the reliability with the ball. Another good total this though for the Isle of Man. That's not far away. Top ball. What a catch that was by Yorgota, by the way. That was thumped from Hassel. It really was. Absolutely middled. You know what they're saying? Out of the screws. That's what that was. Oof. Last ball, potentially. Will be. And it's going to be a dot ball to finish. Carney finishes not out on 27. And it's 4 not out for Webster. But it's still the damage already probably done for the Isle of Man. And credit to them. Quite, as we've been saying, they're still quite an inexperienced side with hardball cricket. Made it look very easy out there today, but it's down realistically to one batter. That is Lucy Barnett. Excellent innings at 96, just falls agonisingly short of the century mark. But of course, the tone was set for Greece as they dropped Little Johns. Didn't go on to cost too much, but there were a few drops in there that ended up being pretty costly. But Barnett, some of these shots were just stunning. They really were. Took a while to get going, of course, was joined out by Henry. And she also had a nice little cameo, but Barnett just kept on going. And this was the 6th, though, the first 6 of the innings, first 6 of the tournament. Little did we know we'd get a few more in the grand scheme of things. And, of course, they ended up hitting some nice shots to all parts of the ground. That was one of the best shots of the day, straight down the ground from Barnett. They just kept on going. The highlights just keep on coming as came down the ground, met that one halfway, sat deep in the crease, hit a couple bombs down the onside, to be fair. And you can see that they were just loving life out there, and fell agonisingly short though did Barnett, which will be so upsetting for her. But listen, as I said on live at time, as this was the end of Henry, she chopped on. I said live, realistically, it was a great innings. And yes, disappointing not to get the 100, and I know that that's an agonising thought, but you've got to give credit where credit's due. She's got her side into another excellent position here to really just go out there and enjoy their cricket in the next 20 overs. The onslaught continued and continued and continued. Went again and went once more. Tough for Greece, it really is. But again, it comes down to it. Straight away, comes down to half an hour before this game. Chose to bowl first. I don't get it. Why would you? Why would you? You've already been in the field for 20 overs already today. Well, I don't know why you go for it again. This was the end, though. She couldn't clear the infield. It was a good catch. Out came Hassel, and Hassel gave it a bit of a whack. Second time around, whacked it straight to Yorgota. That was a good stop for her and a good catch, and a stat to enjoy for the likes of Serbia Batting. But then out came the likes of Rebecca Webster, who had a 4 as well, and that was it. Game, well, probably game over, to be honest, but we'll see. Of course, 20 overs, anything can happen. 172 the target for Greece. Going to be very, very tricky. But of course, we'll see everybody back, as it's going to be another quick turnaround, probably about 5 minutes, I'd imagine. We'll be back very, very soon, as we'll see the response of Greece. They need 172 to stay alive in this competition. We'll be back soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Master Sports Complex here in the wonderful location of Malta for the second innings, the final innings of today. It is of course Greece who bowled first. They chose to bowl first, and it will be them who require 172 for victory against a strong Isle of Man side. In this one it's going to be tough, it's going to be tricky. But of course, it's going to be a chance maybe for the Isle of Man to change things up with their bowlers and maybe offer a few different overs to some different potential candidates. But of course, they will be looking to the likes of Danielle Murphy. Also, have to have a look and see if Lucy Barnett has taken to the field, which is good to see. So she'll take the first over. They'll also go to the likes of Henry and also don't forget Catherine Perry. Probably the likes of Joanne Hicks as well. So they have got options to look at in terms of the bowling department, so certainly is a good chance for them to again get some early wickets and maybe have a bit of an early finish. We'll have to see, time will tell. But of course, welcome to everybody once again tuning back in on the European Cricket Network for this super duper day of action. Of course, not only have we had cricket here in Malta, we've seen cricket in the Netherlands now getting underway, and we've also seen the Malta Shield getting underway for the first day today. We're almost ready for things to get underway in this one. Early chances then will be interesting here. Let's get things right underway. It is Lucy Barnett to open up the bowling. Bit of off spin. Respected from Yorgota. Change at the top, so they drop the batter. I didn't think they would. They drop Iona Argiropoulou for the likes of Vechopoulou, who stays up there, but Yorgota comes back to the top order. Has got a good score in T20 cricket. Oh, that gets through almost everything. Good afternoon to John. Good to see you. To Jeff. And to everybody as well. To Shrug, to Dave, to Chris. Good to have you here. And you, if you join us now. Well, this is uppish, nobody there, and this is the difference. Just look at this here, right? I wonder if we can get a wide shot from 2 here. This is what I want to show you. If you just look at the field, right, straight away, there's pressure on the field, the batter straight away, which is completely different from Malta. Completely different, where they don't apply the squeeze straight away. Oh, that's a good delivery. Again, another dot ball from Barnett. That's well played, straight to Hicks, who's in and involved in that circle. The circle of fire for the Isle of Man, especially with the red and yellow. It does feel like the circle of fire. Drop and run, that'll be dropping a dot ball. Maiden to start. None for none after 1. Afternoon to Jeff. Says, what are your plans on Saturday night in Malta? I'll tell you now, nada. There'll be no plans. It's another long day tomorrow. Another 3-game day. 3 T20s tomorrow. Of course, got the final as well. So got to be in tip-top form for that one. Yeah, we were up at... I was up at 5 to 6 this morning. Just naturally woke up at that time. Wasn't supposed to get up till 6:30, so lost out on half an hour there. But yeah, since then it's been a long day. Been here quite a. I haven't really moved, to be honest, because of the such quick turnarounds. I had half an hour between one game, but it's been very quick. Not complaining. I never complain. But in all fairness, it's been tricky. Catherine Perry to take the second over. Turn into the onside, straight to the field. Although they take it on and causes a bit of a misfield from Carney. Yeah, Catherine Perry played alongside Caitlin Henry since the age of 11 at Ramsey CC, being part of the Isle of Man Academy. Find a fest of the marvellous. No, I understand that, absolutely, but just don't have the time, afraid. Oh, well bowled. Just pushed out, well fielded. Oh, is there a little snick on this one? Umpire says no. Let's see here. Oh, is there a fine tickle? Not too sure. Not too sure at all. Good delivery though from Perry. Oh, another good delivery. Straight to Hicks again. Yeah, Perry plays, as I said, for Ramsey Cricket Club. Also plays Leeds Met. She's at uni. Shorter. Needs to go a little bit fuller, does Perry. Again, straight to bat to short point. There's Henry. End of the over, another good over. Just one coming off it. And at the end of the second over, it's one without loss. They'll probably continue with Barnett here, I'd assume. Yes, they will. Yeah, of course, as I mentioned, I'll bring it up again. Thank you to Sally, who is the manager slash coach, assistant coach. And yeah, very inexperienced team in all things considered. Only 11 players have played less than 2 years of playing cricket, which is pretty insane. Oh, not far away at all. They're doing everything right apart from just hitting the stumps, to be honest. Again, I love this. It just feels like I'm watching Test cricket. It really does. She's made, before this tournament, made 14 appearances internationally. Had Catherine Perry. Oh, swatted away. No run. But no, yeah, the plan will be get some food in, I think, and just relax, I think. Sit in the aircon. Long day tomorrow. And it's actually a reasonable travel day. I'm not angry about my travel day on Monday. Not going to lie to you. Oh, very, very nearly. This one gets through. Again, that'll be not going to go down. What's that going to go down as? It's going to go down as a leg bye. So still doesn't go against Barnett figures, which is good. Hello to Wally Webster. He says, come on the Isle of Man from the Websters and Little Johns at home looking after the kids. Well, that's a nice story, isn't it? Of course, lots of people will be tuning in from home. You must be very impressed with what you're seeing at the moment from the squad at the moment. Oh, this is uppish. That's a nice shot from Yorgota, who after 11 deliveries will get off the mark, and she'll probably get 2 here. Good fielding from Finola Martin, who comes in for her first involvement. Good to see her out there in the middle. Well, I have to say it's been a joy to see the Isle of Man for the first time here. Of course, we saw them on the network last year in the Continental Cup, but it's been really good to see them in person, and I'd say very impressive. Oh, this is again one that gets through. Well, Ollie, don't look, because it's not another one that gets through. Rebecca doesn't quite go all the way. Chase on. for Daniel Murphy. They'll come back for another couple. And it's given us runs, so a drop catch potentially. That'll be the end of the third. The score is 6 without loss. I want to say a huge shout out to the volunteer and support staff here in Malta. They've been excellent, always looking after us in these hot summer days. Of course, we sit here and moan about it being hot, but we'll all be sitting there moaning about it in 3 months' time when we're freezing, won't we? I know I'll be. I keep hearing everything about Barcelona. I'm scheduled to be there for the first 2 weeks. That's going to be hot. Cold, sorry. Perry returns. Up-ish. And gone. There you go. Well, the formidable duo of Perry and Hicks combined once again. And when those two combine, nobody's safe. They took some catches and wickets off each other's bowling a couple of days ago. And the same repeats itself here, as that will be the end of Daphne Viachapoulou. And that's going to be the first wicket down here. Greece 6-4-1. Still no sign of the skipper, so Viachapoulou not quite keen on getting out there at the moment, which is maybe why she wanted to bowl first. Where am I going? I'm going home on Monday. I'll be off home. Back to Spain for a couple of weeks. I'll play lots of golf and do a little bit of admin as well. I don't think I'm scheduled to be doing anything remotely whilst they're out in Austria. From the studio. I don't think so, but we'll see. But yeah, going home. Going home, playing lots of golf, sweating away. Another wicket for Perry, very much well deserved. Barnett will be thinking, it's not the other way around, is it? It's normally the spinner who trundles in and gets wickets, and the pacer will come in and off, a good run up. But it's the other way around at the moment, which is a bit of a reward for a seam bowler in Perry. Oh, wide ball. Thought it might have clipped the leg, but it doesn't go through. Yeah, shout out to all the family from both sides, though. Of course, I know that there'll be some parents watching from Greece and some other halves and kids and family watching on from the Isle of Man as well. It's the beauty that is the Isle of Man, that is the European Cricket Network. What a ball! What a ball indeed! In swinging, it's an inside edge. Comes through for a single. Savani, that is, he comes out at 3. Good noise out there as well. They're always supporting the Isle of Man. They've got all 9 fielders within 10 yards of the wicket. It's pretty impressive. Oh, and again, drops the bat. It's going to be another dot. Greece are suspect to a couple of low totals in their history. Same as Serbia. And is there an edge on this? There is! There you go! On what felt like the 3rd or 4th time of asking, Webster clutches onto this one. And it's a second for Perry in the over, as this will be the end of Sophie Yorgota. You can see there, 1, 2, 3, there we go. There was a polite inquiry. Little feather through, definite. Oh, it's off the chest. 1, 2, 3, there we go. Well, doesn't matter how you get them as long as you take them. And Webster does make no mistake of this one. And it's going to be 8 for 2 now here. Yorgota goes. And again, the struggles continue for Greece against a strong Isle of Man side. Charlie, you're not having any other job to pay the bills. I do a little other bits. I do some social media graphic design stuff. Little side hustle. Tiliotti coming in, batted well in the earlier fixture this morning against the MCC. Oh, what's this off? Nothing. Leg side wide. Work to do for Murphy. They should turn and go for 2, and they will. Let's have a little update. British and Irish Roses are 31 without loss after 3. Naomi again bowling well. Had a little chat with her Spanish skipper, over the course of the last couple of hours, Elspeth. And said she must be very happy watching her. She said, I love it. She's so happy to see Naomi going well out there. Ooh, it's another wide. Perry just trying it maybe a little bit too much here. Be looking for another one here. Be surprised if they don't bowl these two out, to be honest. Just give them their 4 and away we go. See if they can pick up a couple more. Oh, any more, and off this time it's going to be Kim Carney. And this is going to go all the way, I think. Oh, it is. It's going to be a minimo. A very rare minimo, in fact. That's going to be 5 wides. Perry, that'll be annoying for her. Just angling too much down, doesn't clip anything on the way through. Frustrating for Perry. Runs, though, for Greece, which will be welcome runs. 11 have come off the over with the extras. There's been a grand total of 9 wides. And more than that. That's well batted from Chiliotti. Just drops the bat on that one. Thorpe asking for more noise. You can see her at slip. A little bit on Thorpe. Captained wonderfully over the course of the last couple of days. Of course, we'll probably see the Isle of Man in the final tomorrow. But has done such a superb job. That's a good delivery again. Good over. Yes, a couple of wides, but still 2 wickets falling. Greece 17 for 2 at the end of 4. I think she's done wonderfully. I think all the captains have been pretty good over the course of this tournament. You know, Thorpe has to, you know, he got a lot of talent at her disposal, you know, early on. You've got to nurture it in the best way possible. And doing a great job of it. Bulgaria 24 for 1 at the moment against Estonia. Stefan Gucci in the wickets again. It's what he does. Itzy Robbo getting a bowl as well, as they opened with Chuktai and Nikolov. Of course, that really is a very ECN side, isn't it, Bulgaria? It's a team that we recognised everyone in that team. Oh, good to see Oscar Duff getting a game out there as well. I know that one of the Dowling brothers is out there. I believe it's Josh that's gone with them in the end. Like play between the likes of Cyprus and Greece. Match delayed at the moment, I think. Again, names that we recognise in both of those. Scott Burdekin is in the side. He is back for Cyprus. This has got through everything, so there's going to be some wides. This is Danielle Murphy, who's come into the side. And Scott Austin is there as well. But yeah, good to see Scott Burdekin out there. I know he was away on base, I believe, for the start of the qualifiers. Well respected. Good delivery, full and straight. Another dot. Dirioti yet to get off the mark here. Duff took 2 wickets against Guernsey. That's good news. That really is good. He was very, very happy to be involved, I know. Looks like the Roses could pick up a victory out there in the middle. I heard that things have been a little bit tricky for them, and sort of tensions flaring. They're going to come back for 2 here, and it's good running. 93 for 2 Canada at the moment. They're flying. against the US of A. Another dart. Not really. This is the thing, is I don't get it. Why are you batting for the sake of batting? No need to. Just go for it. I don't understand it. The choice to, you know, I feel I don't want to be too harsh here, but I do feel as if Greece have got this completely wrong. Bowling first against a strong side in the Isle of Man. Not really sure. It just kind of hasn't worked for them since that point, to be honest. Oh, a little tickle from Sidiotti. That'll definitely be one. They'll get two. Henry with the good bit of fielding. It kind of is the difference, isn't it, between the Isle of Man and the MCC, is probably the extras column. Leaves that one. It's going to be a wide ball. Let's have a look here. Does she sneak this in? No, it does kind of angle away, doesn't it? 48 off 28 for the British and Irish Roses at the moment. Another dart, starting to build again. There's Andrea Littlejohns, who's probably happy not to be out on the boundary. It's where she normally finds herself when in the field. 8-second Murphy in the run-up. Oh dear, last ball potentially coming up then of this fifth over. Actually, I do have plans this evening. I tell a lie. Got work to do. Oh, and again, drops the bat on this one. Another dot. Oh dear, there's been a few of those. That's going to be the end of the fifth over. Greece going at fives, 25 for 2. So it looks as if we're setting up for what's likely to be an MCC Isle of Man final. To be fair, I think that's what most people would have picked going into this tournament. $30 days to go, of course, till Khartoum. And, of course, the ECC gets underway in that one. Joe Hicks is going to come on to bowl here. Again, we'll be looking to pick up more wickets to add to her tally. A growing tally, of course. Growing international tally, not only in this tournament, but as away from it as well. Oh, this could be one already. And there you go. First ball, first wicket for Hicks. Good caught and bowled. Had to get the skates on. And that is going to be another wicket to tumble. Not really getting going. Savani, she only faced a couple of deliveries, to be fair, but she'll go for one. And the score at the end of Savani's innings is 25 for 3 now. Off she goes as drinks being brought on. I think this is now the skipper who comes out. It is. You know, Gapula, who's normally been opening, but yeah, just wasn't really there to hit it, to be honest. Not in the best of positions. So then, it is the skipper who comes out, left-handed batter, so something different for Hicks to deal with. She comes down to the gauntlet of fire that is the fielding unit of the Isle of Man here. You can see everyone in close, but I'd argue that some of those positions are where you need helmets, to be honest, especially where Barnett is. Swing and a miss. Agapuli just playing a little bit early on this one, it would seem. Yeah, in fact, I land at about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock Monday night. I play golf at 11, I think, scheduled on Tuesday morning. Can't complain, really. And I think they might have to start spreading the field a little bit here for the likes of Agapuli. She's not a bad batter at all. In fact, this one, oh, that's 4. Oh, that's 4. Yeah, it's gone for 4. Martin just steps on the rope. That's going to be 4 runs. You see that left foot? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Hicks won't be happy with that one, but of course will be encouraging. Boundary to start for Agapuli. I still think they might need to just drop back slightly here for the Greek skipper. Joe, that's awful. Oh, not a bad ball as well. Just stuck in 2 minds now is Agapuli. I guess the reason they keep them in there is just to kind of keep her in her head a little bit. Maybe just rattle her a little bit. Oh, bit of a loose delivery, and yeah, that is going to get hit away, rightfully so. Can't be bowling those sort of balls when you've got the field in close. Well done by Perry, good chase. They'll just get 1. I don't know if that is any better, to be honest. I really don't know if that is. Now they can apply the squeeze. You apply the squeeze seriosity, I think you might spread it for Agapuli, who comes out at 5. Another one that's short and on the leg side. More work to do for the fielders. This is Murphy who will give chase. And they'll just get 1. As it'll be a single. That will be the end of the over. It's 31 for 3 at the end of the power play. Still 141 runs to get in what? 84 balls? Probably not. 4-1-1, not the best from the openers and the top 3. Things as well, you kind of look at what's left to come. There isn't really much for Greece, so it is just a matter of the Isle of Man just picking off wickets as they can. Hicks is effective and has been. The likes of Charlotte Gallagher as well with that similar type of bowling. It's very effective at this level. Murphy. Wide ball to start. I would love to just see Murphy come off a couple of steps, see if it makes a difference. All this run up. It's a long run up in the context of in this heat. That's the one I'm more worried about. She's happy to do it though, is Danny. Too short. Oh! Great stop. Excellent stop from Kim Carney. That one came out like a rocket. That was short and thumped by Sidiotti. I'm glad to see that she's okay at square leg. You can see her there. She's all right. We'll get another view of it here. Look at this. Oh! Evasive action. Wasn't really worried about the catch. She does so well. It's a bit of a sigh of relief as well, which is pretty fair enough, to be honest. From almost saw a live flash before her very eyes. Great stop. Dead ball there. Yeah, they're just having a few issues, it seems. Bit of a cough, I think. Look at that field. There you go. Nice and tight. It was the sigh of relief, which you can understand as to why. That was thumped at her. That's a good delivery. Very good delivery. Yeah, I think you look at when the Isle of Man did lose to the MCC. It wasn't a matter of skill being the issue. It was just the just the extras that were too much for that the Isle of Man conceded. That was the thing. That was the issue for it, to be honest. They'd love a couple of quick wickets in succession, wouldn't they, the Isle of Man? Get this done and dusted, head back to the hotel. Down the leg side from Murphy. Oh, good to see that Serbia have stuck around. That's it away. That'll be 4. Save your legs, Perry. That's gone all the way. Again, it's just down the leg side, unfortunately. You can't be bowling there at the moment. Not Tagliapulu, she'll love it there. Oh, drops the bat on this one. Good comeback, though, from Murphy, getting the line right. Onside the off, that's where it has to be. Going across the left-handed batter. Oh, Tagliapulu, that's where it needs to be. Thing is, it's 5 o'clock, it's still 30 degrees. Another one. It's down the leg side, and Murphy just can't get out of the over here. That's better. That's much better. That's across the angle. That's where it has to be. But again, this is just a quiet innings again, unfortunately, in this tournament. There's been a few of them. It's just been the way that it's sort of the cookies crumbled, to be honest. Oh, see, that one's given us a wide. Let's have another look at this one here, because I thought the other one was on a similar sort of line. No, I think that's okay. I think that crosses it. It is tough, though. That is the hardest one as for any umpire, is giving a wide when it's going to cross a batter. It's always tricky because you're trying to work out where it crosses that line. But shot again, 4 more. Dropping short, just not working at the moment. Another boundary. 4 more, but just hitting. It's a hit me ball, I'm afraid. I think the angle has to change, to be quite honest. That'll be the end of the over as well. 44 for 3. Yeah, my graduation isn't until December, actually. It's mostly due to simply to the fact that, of course, the graduation is at Wembley Stadium, so you kind of have to wait for all the stuff to go down in the winter and stuff, and then you kind of get a date. So I've got a date, but yeah, it's in December. But I'll be there for it. Leg side wide for Hicks. Another short ball, and again it's going to get through. Keeping up at the moment with a couple of boundaries here and there in the extras. Get another couple. Just needs to be fuller a little bit. As the bowlers are just maybe slightly loosening their grip that they had around the Greek side. Yeah, good to see that Serbia have stuck around. They're going to have a busy, busy day tomorrow, aren't they? 2 games back to back. It's tough in this heat. Oh dear. Full toss, and again through the fielder, and again work to do. It's slow up in that corner of the ground, so that'll just be 2 more again. But work for the fielders here. Can Hicks pick up another? No, not with deliveries like that, she won't. Sun just being blocked at the moment. I think just a bit of cloud that's kind of rolls in over from behind us from across the airport. Kind of rolls in off the sea there. Well, everything rolls in off the sea, of course it does. Ah, it's well played, well blocked. Be interested to see how the tosses go tomorrow, won't it? MCC or Serbia take on Greece tomorrow morning. So it will be interesting what happens at the toss there. That could be an interesting game. Upish over the top, not out of the middle though. Will plug, probably be 1, and then the MCC will take on Serbia. Now the thing is, in that one, of course, that is the game before the final that the MCC will be taking on most likely the Isle of Man. So that could be interesting if they change things up a little bit, the MCC lineups-wise and maybe tactics-wise as well. We know they love to bat first, but against Serbia, maybe they just want to maybe bowl at them, get them out relatively cheaply, and then look to chase it quickly and then sit down, have a nice long break. There is, of course, an extended break as the final, I think, is a little bit later now. This is Upish. Nobody there. Safe shot. Nobody there at all. Just get 1 as a couple of fielders have started to drop back a little bit here. Bottom edge. And there's a fielder there. That's good from Sam. Sam Hassel. Really impressed with that, considering she, alongside Donna Harrison, is one of the more recent turnovers into hardball cricket. Been very good in the field and also decent with the bat when required. End of the over. And 8 overs gone. It's 52 for 3. Looks like they're going to try and get Barnett a wicket here. Be a good time to pick up one, wouldn't it? These two just starting to look a little bit comfortable at the crease. They just need to try. I think they just haven't bowled well enough to the left-handed. Pulu. Yes, hit away. Good start from Barnett. Such a useful asset for this Isle of Man side, isn't it? It really wouldn't surprise me to see her in a couple of years' time in some of the higher levels of cricket in England, in the women's game, of course. Of course, now professional counties as well coming into next season. Well, that's not far away. Yeah, the convention is the MCC will bat first, but I could see it just considering the heat and different things. I could see them just going, you know what we are, or maybe they'll just. Maybe just see what they want to do, but I think it'd be silly to bat first, really. And all that time in the heat when you don't need to. That's well played, good cricket. Just drops this one into the offside. But I just think sometimes common sense has to prevail. I think, in the toss here today in this last game, I think Greece going into this probably weren't thinking they'd be in with a chance, and just think spending more time in the sun than necessary, really. Another dot. So it's just, those little things on a tour where you're playing in 30 degree, 80, 90% humidity all the time. There's no escaping the sun either. It's not as if this ground is blessed with shade. It is tough, but hey-ho. Shot. Another nice shot, too short. She's very, very capable on the onside. Just be one. Probably worth a few more, that shot, to be honest, but doesn't get it. Sun setting, though, on what's been a good day, a long day on the network. Plenty of action, of course. We had 3 games here, 5 games out in Rome. Of course, 1 out in the likes of Netherlands, which is still going. Of course, Rome also still going. But we started first, so it looks as if we'll probably be the first to finish as well. End of the 9th. The score is 53 for 3. Another good over from Barnett. Good figures, none for 5 for her at the moment. See that. I've had a look at it before, look at it again. Struggling at the moment. Oh, Greece. Shot straight to the fielder. Oh, gets through. Martin. And the chase is on. It's going to go for 4. It does go for a boundary. Moving on to a good score of 19 then at the moment. And gone. Oh, what a catch that is. Excellent catch to remove the dangerous Hadagapulu. And that's going to be a wicket for Kaylin Henry. She just has a knack, doesn't she? She just has the ability to come on and pick up wickets. It was a top edge and up in the air and on the assist. There we go. 1-2. Thank you very much. And Danny Murphy will get accredited with the catch, but Thorpe took the sting out of it, she'll say, as that will again probably be early drinks here. As that will be 57 for 4. For one last time then, let's of course have a look at a little preview, of course, with Austria coming up on Monday. And we can maybe just go ahead and have a look a little bit at what is in store for us in just a couple of days' time.
After a wonderful 2 weeks here at the Roma Cricket Ground in Italy, the show must roll on and the European Cricket Series will move on. 11 teams do battle at the next European Cricket Series starting Monday the 26th of August in the beautiful city of Vienna, Austria.
Yeah, of course, looking forward to that one, as that will be, of course, getting underway on Monday. Nish will take you through that one. Love being able to look through. And this is what, of course, is coming up in the last game of the day out in the Malta Shield, of course. And you can see that, of course, the Malta Shield being played. Team Europe are currently 3-1. And, of course, the British and Irish Rose will be 1-3. So it's a good win by 8 wickets in that one. Half century for Wright, but on the wrong side. Rio Fackrell does well. But yeah, one last game to go. As we'll continue here up until we finish this game. There's Macri in next. Macri won't be scared to play her shots. That's what we've seen so far this tournament, and I like it. Good intent. again, well played, but not far away. Barnett has put the lid on now. Yeah, that game coming up in half an hour. Out in Rome. And straight to the fielder, no run there. This is good bowling from Henry again. Last ball, and it's a good delivery. That'll be the end of a very good over for Henry. 1 for 4 off it. And the score for Greece, 57 for 4 after 10. What is it with losing wickets in the 9th over? I think we've done it in every innings today. That's got to be some sort of record, surely. I think we might be seeing Martin get a bowl here. We will be. Another Martin is going to come on and have a chance here, which is nice to see. Her first involvement in this tournament. It is going to be Martin. Here we go then. A bowl to start. Another long run up though, has to be said. It's a long one. Well bowled again from Martin. Of course, has been involved in a number of women's T20Is. So not first involvement in the squad, of course, but not picked up a wicket yet. So we'd love one here. That's a wide. Well, Iman's probably going to tell me, but Murphy's at 8 seconds. How long's Martin? Oh, I'm sure that's. I think it's pretty similar. Oh, this is well bowled again. Just comes in, means back of a length. Sidiotti tries to pull away, but just 6 seconds. Okay, so 2 short of where. Well, this is an interesting one. Ray Littlejohns has been told to put the helmet on. Barnett steps back. She is a bit quite close in where she is there. I like it, I have to say. Oh, dangles a bat out. Sidiotti. Close, dangerous game. Good to have you back, Jules. Thanks everyone for sticking around today. It's been a long day. It looks as if it's going to be. Oh, actually, let's have a look, right? If we have a look at what we've had today. In today's action, which was scheduled for 120 matches, 120 overs, sorry. Oh, look, gets through Littlejohns. Out in Guernsey. Before we do that, have a look at Guernsey. Estonia have got Bulgaria at 64 for 3 off their 10, which is probably not going to be great. And Greece 27 for 2 against Cyprus. Yeah, so today we were scheduled to have 120 overs. We had a full 40 against in the first game. We were just shy. That's gone, by the way. And Martin with her first international wicket. And she's played a couple of games, bowled a few overs for the side, but now gets one to her name, and you can see hence the reaction and hence the celebrations. Such a close-knit unit. This Isle of Man side, it just cracks on through, and that one is going to be the end of Macri. So a 5-ball duck, and unfortunately for Macri, she's going to go. Couldn't quite find the screws, but another wicket falls now. 5 down, 59 for 5. Macri goes. We had 40 overs in game 1 of today, match 6. Match 7, we had 37.3, and we're on the way, potentially, to a 40 here. That's a lot of cricket. It's a lot of cricket, but what I will say as well is if you add up the extras, we've had way more than 120 overs. So we're there, we're up and about it. This looks as if that's Maria Polymeri who's come out to join the likes of Sriotti. And of course, the end of the over, that is, after 11, 59 for 5. So they're going to continue with Caitlin Henry, but Martin beats her at 1 for 2. She's rather sensational. Good start, but he's going to get through everything. I think this is probably going to be buys. Let's have a look here. No, it is buys. There we go. But yeah, that's good. That's so good for Martin. Very happy for her, of course. Hadn't really got much luck in terms of her bowling, but picks up a wicket today, which is such a big moment for her. Oh, uppish. Oh, well, it was a chance. I don't think Hicks just realised it was a chance, just kind of stuck a hand out. I think she thought it was a bump ball. Let's have a look. That angle just hidden, I think. It might have been a bump ball. Let's have a look. I don't think we're going to be able to see. We'll say for Hicks' sake it was a bump ball. Oh, where's Sriotti going? Getting right in the line of Henry there. Yeah, look, there you go. Just gets told. Look at Sriotti here. Gets right in. The umpire's got no chance. Oh dear, it's funny. Uppish. Oh, and again almost for Hicks. Oh, they'll get through. Well, just be one though. Welcome back with the dot ball. Henry. It's an incredible story, the fact that she only started bowling not long ago. And she started bowling this winter, which is pretty impressive. Oh, angling it in, testing the patience of Sriotti. Just drops the bat on it, another good over, just 2 come off it. And at the end of the 12th over, Greece stumbling at 61 for 5. That's incredible. Caitlin only bowling this winter in her Isle of Man Academy training. Very impressive indeed. 12 off 24 for Maria Sriotti at the moment. The thing is, yeah, you look at what's left to come. There isn't much. Nicole Diliante, Theodora Mesimeri, Tasnavaria and Verviziotti not really done too much in previous games for Greece, so it's going to be tough. Greece, of course, will take on the Serbia, tomorrow. Of course, Serbia take on both those two sides, the Greece and the MCC, so tough morning for Serbia. Martin's going to continue with 6-second run-up. And again, it's good areas, but this one just manages to peek on through. Polymeri will get off the strike. Another run to her name. Have a feeling that this Greek side will be sat in the tent or on the bus on the way home after this game and be like, why did we bowl first? Why did we bowl first? Been a long old day for Greece. 2 games, of course. Serbia have the same tomorrow. Back-to-back, though, for Serbia, which is tough. Oh, that's not far away at all. Go 4 here. Really not far away at all. Good take again from Webster. See here. Oh, not far away at all. Oh, swing and a miss. It's a wider ball that gets missed out on. Martin just gets away with it. Sidiotti. She was busy, wasn't she? She bowled and also had to get involved in the field heavily. Estonia have now got Bulgaria at 80 for 3 at the moment. Little comeback from Bulgaria at the moment. Hit nicely into the onside. Again, bit of a chase. Come back for 2 though. Greece coach. Very animated at the moment. I reckon he's saying, why did we bowl first? That's what I reckon. Oh, hit away. And hit away for 4. No one stopping that one. That's a nice shot. That'll get away. That'll be a helpful boundary. Have a look at this here again. Get to the old swivel on it. Very nice indeed. It looks windy out in Guernsey. It really does. Looks cold. Bit different to here. Keep an eye on the other fixtures though, of course, on the network. Last game not far away from getting underway. Martin bowling well here, putting a name in for herself for the final tomorrow. Another short ball and another chase for Little Johns as this one races away. Won't quite go all the way. No, it won't. They'll come back for 2. End of the over. The score in this one is 70 for 5 after 13. USA versus Canada at the moment. 19 in the 20th over, they're 161 for 5 at Canada, which is very good. They'll be happy with their efforts. Seven overs to go here, 100 needed. It's going to be tough, but they're getting up to a decent area. But the extras again for the Isle of Man have started to creep in. Up at 23, they've dragged it back pretty nicely. And of course, again, good to see Stefan Gooch in the wickets again. And Bilal Masood picking up another couple as well, which is nice to see. Robson bowled well as well. Plumbing Iwana going for just 8. Good side, Estonia. Surprising a few out there, some would say. Perry is going to come back into the attack. Catherine Perry, tails up, looking for some more scalps on the international circuit. Yeah, still no Mishra, still no Ali Rasul, still no Daniel Ali. Omar Rasul can bat as well for Bulgaria out there. Oh, uppish. Get everyone in again. You want to keep Polymeri on strike, really. And again, just drops the bat here, Polymeri. Another dot. Desperate to get to the other end, Isidiotti. Miss-stumping for Marco Vake, that'll be frustrating. Again, just trying to tuck her up here. Good areas from Perry. Determined is Catherine, which is fair enough. She wants a couple more. She always is looking for wickets. Solid defence. It has to be. You got to be fair. Could be a maiden though coming our way once again. He rises on her tiptoes as Perry is at the top of her mark. And again, dot ball. That's not going to be a maiden. He spoiled it with a single, but they won't mind. That means Polly Murray will stay on strike. Get over again from Perry. Very impressive stuff. At the end of the 14th over. Greece 71 for 5. You can see they were up at the rope, were they? It was always going to be a tough ask. In fairness, I think they've done better than I think maybe some were expecting. I think runs-wise, but it's been tricky because if Caitlin Henry's going to change ends here, she's always bowled from that far end. She changed to bowl from this end earlier on in this game. Barnett back under the helmet. I got another of Estonia. Zaru's gone. Good comeback from Vake. He takes a catch behind the stumps. Double! Join them up. Join them up. Oh, not far away at all. Little tickle through off Savio. Nice to see for Estonia. Putting a good shift in again, RSD. Another dot. They really are joining up now. That's now 8 in a row. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. They had the single, didn't they? I forgot about that one. Shot. Very good. Down the ground. Chase on for Hassel. Oh, they'll just take one, as I think Ziriotti wants to kind of start farming the strike here, maybe. The leg side wide. Shot. That'll be 4. Again, she's been very good in that area of the field, and that's going to be another boundary. Henry just slipping down the leg side with that one. And gets punished. So then means that Siliotti's got one ball left to face here. If she thinks about it, she should try and get a single. And she doesn't, she drops the bat. So Polymary will keep the strike. End of the over. 5 to go, 77 for 5. Hicks, looks like she's going to come back into the attack. They're going to save Perry for another overspell later on in the innings, maybe towards the back end. Greece looking to try and bat out their allotted 20 overs here, which is a benefit for them. It means their net run rate won't be that bad, but yet again, still just disappointing. Oh, and another one. Oh, Marco Vake's on fire after putting one down. He's just got removed Rasul with an excellent quick stumping. Oh, up in the air, it's going to spoil a wide, and it's going to be a wicket as it's up in the air from Polymary. Simple catch this time for the likes of Rebecca Webster, but it's a wicket nonetheless, and it's another one that's going to bite the dust as Greece fall to 77 for 6. Little stand comes to an end from Ria Polymary as she makes her way back to the dugout. Ah, the Parlards are back. Valletta in at 8. Can the Isle of Man wrap up the last couple of wickets here? This could be another here. Hicks underneath it and does take it. Well, Hicks is going to be on a hat-trick. She's already had an international one. But another one, Valletta will go. And that will be another one that goes. So the revolving door, look at Liotti, she's off and away. But the troubles continue for the lower order of Greece, as that'll be a golden duck. Golden Derek will make an appearance for Maria Valletta. Getting rid of one, trying to get rid of one of them. There you go. As out comes the next batter. Going to be facing a hat-trick ball, and if the field wasn't already tight, it's going to be tighter now. Festival is back up and running. It's a long walk, isn't it? All right, man, calm down. I said we'll have a bit of fun, but that was a long walk, wasn't it? This looks like it's Theodora Messimeri to face the hat-trick ball. Already got one hat-trick under her name as Joe Hicks in international cricket. It was against Malta. Well, we're trying to catch one, but we've got cricket to capture as well, unfortunately. Hat-trick ball, Joe Hicks up against Messimeri. Field in tight, ready to pounce. Oh, not far away at all. Not far away at all. A little dangle of the bat from Messimeri here. Could be a bit of a collapse here, you feel, for the likes of Greece now. Already is, to be honest. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Very good from Joe. Is there an edge on this? There is! It's not quite the hat-trick, but it will be a third in the over. It'll be another duck this time, Messimeri. A little edge through to the keeper. That's another catch for Rebecca Webster with the family watching on. That'll certainly please those at home. And, well, it's like the Hunger Games here at the moment. Bang goes the cannon and another one falls. There's Derek doing some acrobats, but another one will bite the dust. 8 down now, Greece. 77 on the board. Hicks looking for another fire. And again! Oh, move the camera. Capture it. It's going off. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Let's see if we can try and capture one. If our crew here at Spring do that, that's pretty impressive. You can see some of the smoke there. Oh, we're going to get another one here. Another wicket, maybe. Might get another little pop here as well of the petards. Next batter is Tanavari. Hicks looking for another fifer, by the way. First game of the tournament 2 bowlers took fourthers in the likes of Perry and Henry, but couldn't get another fifer. Hicks took one in a series a couple of days ago. Can she get another? Well, this is up and will be another fifer. And it is a fifer for Joe Hicks. It's the second of the Isle of Man's tour of Malta, but this time it's in the Valletta Cup, and Joe Hicks has another international fifer. And credit where credit's due. Well caught by Barnett. That's why she's under the lid, off the glove, just pushed at this one. And oh dear, the wheels falling off for Greece. But Joe Hicks has her second ever fifer. Only 2 ever in the history of international cricket for the Isle of Man, and both of them have come the way of Joe Hicks. Very, very well done to her, but it's not over yet. She could have 6 here. Score now 77 for 9, and she's on another potential hat-trick here is Joe. Well, when it rains, it pours at the moment. Joanne Hicks take a bow on a hat-trick again though here. Couldn't get it the first time. Can she get it the second? Oh, not far away. And what an excellent over that is. That's a quadruple wicket maiden from Joe Hicks. And that nice to see there, by the way. Sidiotti just shook the hand of Joe Hicks and said, well bowled. A quadruple wicket maiden at the end of the over. It's 77 for 9. It's the second fifer of the tournament as well. We had one, of course, for the Isle of Man. Amelia Kite took 5 for 29, but this one just peeps it at the moment. Of course, will she even? Joe Hicks says, shut up, Chuck. Barnett. Oh, what a shot! Sidiotti's still there, meaning business. That's 4. And save your legs, off it goes. There you go, see? Sidiotti can stick around. And again, similar story to what we saw for Serbia, just one batter needing some support. And here's Sidiotti just not getting it, unfortunately. But this was a nice sweep shot. This is Barnett who's coming. She won't like the fact she's just been hit for 4. I can tell you that for free. Looking to tidy things up here and finish it off in style. Oh, and again on the sweep. That's well fielded. All at the non-striker's end. Good work though from Carney. 2 hat-trick opportunities. Oh, it's gone. Why has it not gone down as a wicket? Oh, it has. That's weird. System's glitch. That was weird. Sort of shook myself. Another one. Hey. Another one and another bang and another wallop of the bat. 4 more again. Just a bit too straight this from Barnett. Oh, I see. Look, when the cameras are busy, they go mental. Go on. I'll let you stick one up there. I won't even, I'll give you 20 seconds here. Don't know if there's going to be another one. They come in 2s. Yeah, they're there. Gonna have to come back to the action here. A quadruple wicket maiden, folks. Pretty impressive. Oh, and again. That's 4, no matter what. That's another beautiful shot. Oh, no, it's not. There's no way that's plugged. How is it plugged? It was thumped by... see, look, the scorers thought it was 4. That was thumped. Only going to be a couple, though. Watch this. Just plugs, just stops in that thick stuff there. It's like being on the rough at St Andrews, that is. Oh, into the pad. Barney won't appreciate this. She's ruined her very good figures of none for 5. Oh, and again. Wait, oh, and there's 2. Oh, you can't write it. It's so funny. And again, too short. 4 more. The onslaught continues from Sidiotti. This is an excellent spell of batting from her. And that's going to be another boundary. She's got a higher score of 56, there's Maria. She's nice. There we go, we got it, look, somewhat. End of the over, the score 91 for 9 after 17. This is what's coming up tomorrow, of course. Serbia and Greece. will take on each other in the first game. Serbia will take on the MCC, but I think we know, can't officially confirm it, but I think we do know that the MCC will be taking on the Isle of Man in the final. That one is going to be exciting, of course. Looking forward to that. We'll be back at the same time tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock GMT, 8 o'clock Central European time, 11:30 out in India. Joe Hicks coming back, trying to get a 6-fer. Trying her very best at the moment. It would be the best figures. Currently, she's second to only herself. Oh, that's a well-played shot, and they'll take a single. Very good running. Very good indeed. Bravo is the shout, and absolutely, rightfully so. What a day it's been, though, folks. It's been a long day in the sun. Appreciate you all sticking around, of course. Well, I'll be having someone back here just to see if they can catch her on out in the deep, maybe. She's going to go for it, isn't she? Of course she is. And it is out in the deep, and it's probably going to just get stuck a little bit. They've got to turn and go for 2 here. Good arm, could be close. Very good running. Excellent running indeed. Every bang goes off that doesn't get captured on camera just makes me laugh because it's going to annoy the spring crew because they want to get it on camera. Oh, it's the little things, eh? It's the little things in life. Well, little things. Hicks would love a 6-foot. Just the small task of a 6-wicket haul in international cricket. Oh, not far away. Swing and a miss from Sriotti. 40 up now for her, by the way. It's a lovely little cameo. Can't really call it a cameo. You can call it an innings. That's what you can. Shot. 4 more. Gets through. That'll be a boundary. Save your legs. Another 4. An onslaught now continuing from Sriotti. Yeah, she's got just the 1 international 50. She wouldn't mind bringing up another one here, would she? Oh, the man just probably getting a bit frustrated here, thinking, well, we had them in the wraps, and then all of a sudden, Sriotti's got the striker and has gone on a rampage so far. Hit away, another couple of runs here at least. Oh, it's only going to be a single, but she won't mind that because it means that Dolianti's only got 1 ball to face here, and in the field will come. It's now or never, really. You don't want her to get on strike at the back end of things here. In is the call. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, she's not going to get it, but it's a sensational spell from Joe Hicks. She finishes with figures of 5 for 22, and that is a really, really good bit of work from her. Ended there 18th. It's 999, 99 for 9. So then here in match 8, of course, well, we almost had the double whammy, didn't we? We almost had a century and a 5-wicket haul, but we only get 1. Of course, won't be greedy. Oh no, rain has stopped play in the Netherlands, which is a shame. Away chance. Oh, just away from Carney. And the thing is now is they've got 5 balls here at Dolianti, which is a win realistically, and the field will now come in tight. Oh, that's going to be a single. Oh, that's good running, super running from Sriotti. Really is super running. God, could you imagine the roar if she gets a half century here? Oh, place will erupt. .46. And it's going to be 47. No more. At the moment, that is. It's a shame about the Netherlands. Oh, and there you go. And Sidiotti runs out of partners. She won't bring up her half century, but it's a valiant effort. But Dolianti just couldn't hold up an end, I'm afraid. The Isle of Man have taken a big, big victory in this one. And that is going to be an excellent finish. There's a bit of drama going off here. I'm not too sure what's going on. Clearly isn't happy. But anyway, we won't let that stop us here. That's the end of the day. As the Isle of Man take a thumping victory in this game. Of course, 69 runs the deficit. Well done to the Isle of Man. Greece get to 100 though, which is positive for them. But still a very, very heavy defeat again. Let's have a look at the highlights then of this innings, of course. And it all started with a top edge that was taken by Hicks. Hicks will go on to have a very, very good bit of bowling. And Webster had a good time behind the stumps today, didn't she? Took a few very good catches. As Perry bowled well again towards the back end of her little spell. Of course, Lucy Barnett does pick up the the Player of the Match award in this innings, but in fair credit though, Jo Hicks was just so good, wasn't she? Too tricky to get away. A couple of them got them away at times, but to be fair though, it was mostly very, very economical. 5 for 22 is what she finishes off in her allotted overs, which is very impressive. She was dying for that 6 ball, wasn't she? She was also dying for another hat-trick, but just couldn't quite click. Good innings though from Adegapulu, of course. But again, coming in at 5, which was a bit weird, but excellent stuff from Maria in the middle order to get to 47 not out. She will be disappointed that she doesn't go on to get to a half century, but it's not to her own fault. She played very well. She played beautifully for her 47. That was, of course, the wicket for Martin, the one that she'd been dying and wishing for a good couple of years. She finally gets that all-important wicket that she was hoping for. And, of course, well, Maria just kept on going, and the onslaught was non-stop. This one was lofted up in the air, and it was down to Webster, and that was one of 4 in the over, which is massively impressive. This one was just lofted up, and Hicks had to do it herself. Made no mistake, did she? Of course not. And again, very simple stuff. That was a little fine tickle, and that was it. Fiver into the onside as Barnett took the catch. A quadruple wicket maiden. Pretty impressive stuff. Well done to Jo Hicks, of course. But a couple of runs that still did flow, but of course at the end of it, it was the wicket in the end that just confirmed the result. And it was after a good few hits, though, to be fair, from the likes of Maria, realistically just going off on one. And yeah, we're seeing it to all parts of the ground, mostly on the leg side, though. Very dominant there, so they know in future not to bowl there. But that was it. Henry picks up a second wicket of the game for herself. A good day out for her again. She's very impressive for this Isle of Man side. But yeah, another very convincing victory for the Isle of Man. And unfortunately for Greece, I think the start of that match went wrong at the toss. Bowling first. Made no sense. Still won't get it to this day, and I'll be going to bed thinking and pondering about it, and I'm sure so will the Greek side. Let's have a look at the scorecards then very, very quickly and briefly, as I think realistically it will tell you what we all know, and that was a very one-sided affair from the start of the game. Maybe we'll see the scorecards. Well, whilst we're waiting, we can run up some graphics and maybe about what's coming up tomorrow. Of course, we've got the final day of action of the Valletta Cup. The final will be at 4 o'clock tomorrow local time, but Serbia take on Greece and the MCC in their 2 fixtures tomorrow. Of course, plenty of action still coming up as well. Final day of the Malta Shield out in Rome. That will be exciting, of course. Looking forward to seeing how that plays out. Of course, I know that they're playing again at the moment. In fact, that kicked off about a quarter of an hour ago. But I know that the likes of Vinny and Rico will be there to walk you through it, of course. Looking forward to that one. And, of course, tomorrow there'll be hopefully more action from the Netherlands as well. We'll hopefully see the weather improve. I know they're currently off the field due to some heavy rain, so hopefully we'll see that improve in that respect. There you go. Netherlands take on the USA tomorrow, which will be very, very exciting in that regard as well. Looking forward to that one. Of course, it'll be Corey and the Magic Lenny who will be taking you through that one. There we go, there's tomorrow. That is the British and Irish Roses taking on Team Europe in 4 more matches tomorrow. 8 o'clock GMT, 10 o'clock Central European Time, 1 past 1 in India. pleasure to have your company again. Thanks to Shrug, to Jules, to Dave, to Wayne, to everybody in between. Thank you ever so much for being alongside me today. It's a long old stint. What do we end up on? I ended up being, I think, around about 107, 113, 114 overs of cricket today, just here alone. Of course, still hopefully some to come from the likes of the Netherlands, and hopefully, of course, a full 10v10 in the beautiful area that is Rome. That's all we've got time for, folks. Huge thanks to everyone at the ground, to the players, to the officials, to the scorers, and of course to Spring. Huge thank you to everybody. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evenings. Go and say hello to the other lads on commentary, wherever you may choose to go from here. It's been a pleasure. Hopefully, see you tomorrow. It's finals day tomorrow. It's finals day in the Meltal Shield. Lots to come here on Super Sunday. Looking forward to it. Have a good evening, everybody. See you very soon.